right, share.
He's like, no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Share with sound. There we go.
Evil lads, grab your beer. The Pfeiffer's back, the crew is here. From the decks of the DDD 991, stories of sailors, trouble and fun. Crack that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide. Yeah.
Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. It's Rocky, Gilly, and Little Tate today, and hopefully Mick will come on again, and screw you too. I forget what number this is. What number is it, Gilly?
173.
173. All right, who wants to
Terrible.
begin?
Fucking
Well,
terrible.
I got this
What?
little fucking God damn it. Wrong one. Share.
What are you still trying to figure out?
The little fucking midget there in fucking Ukraine done fucked up.
Yeah.
Zelensky strikes Iranian ship, kills one sailor. And this is not just any ship, it's a commercial ship right there. So this motherfucker's targeting civilians in the Caspian Sea.
We already talked about the Russians fucking supplying Iran anyways. So.
I know, but now it seems like Zelensky's trying to get us pulled into his fucking war. I mean, actually helping.
Well, they've already been the Russians, if you didn't see, on top of that, they were hitting Odessa. Yeah. So they were stopping a lot of supply ships, kind of like how World War II was with the Germans when they were stopping British supply ships. They're doing it for the port of Odessa, which is a huge fucking vein anyway.
Yeah, fucking right there. So I was like, oh, you dumb motherfucker, you dumb fucker.
I want to see that motherfucker like shoot a gun.
I don't think
like I would pay money to see him like shoulder a rifle, put a fucking magazine in it, and like chamber it and fire.
I don't think he can because he was an actor, remember? So
I know he was that little faggot boy that had the fucking crop top and leather and shit on. Giant cokehead.
Yeah. Well,
it is funny. It is funny though that, well, there's so much going on, and like we were talking about this morning, not me and you, but when I was talking to my buddy, that it's really kind of weird that Iran is striking like Saudi Arabia and all those places, and none of them are retaliating, even though they have U.S. defense measures and counterattack weapons. None of them have fired anything.
Well, Saudi Arabia and Yemen, now they're back at it. That war is back on now.
Well, Yemen never stopped, dude. That's been going on since Obama. Hell, it even started from the coal, dude.
But no, I'm saying Yemen, they did have a ceasefire for a little bit. That they
did. But I mean, you're talking from coal days, dude. It's been fucking going on.
So now they're back at it now too, because the Houthis are there in Yemen.
This is the routine that
they never left.
Yeah, I know.
They stayed there. It's like the Bab Drell Straits.
Yeah.
If you look at that one, it's just coming out of the Suez, and there's a strait there too, where we've operated on them. And I don't know if you remember watching or heard the news about HSV-2, the high speed ones.
Yeah.
It was oh, not the catamaran, but the twin hull, the high speed ones that were made out of aluminum.
Yeah.
That motherfucker got hit by a rocket the day after we were patrolling it. We didn't find anybody on the island. They come out of their fucking snake holes like the old fucking Japs and them did.
Oh yeah.
Fucking fired a rocket on it, burnt that motherfucker to the ground.
Yeah.
See if I can find it really quick.
Yeah. It's
That
straight
that
coming
we
out of
were
the Red
operating protecting that one years ago.
Yeah, it's that that little small strait when you're in the Red Sea going to the Gulf of Oman.
Yeah.
That strait right there. And that's when Yemen was firing on our boats was in the Red Sea, remember?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know. Yeah, if Zinsky thinks he's gonna get to the UN now after firing on a commercial ship, right? He
Right.
ain't gonna get it. Because that's against UN
What's
violation.
going to happen, fellas? What's going to happen is it's going to cause a war where we're going to have the draft.
I don't think
And
that.
we're probably not going to focus on the Middle East and focus on Russia and them.
Yeah.
And it's going to create even more problems. And then when we get weakened, because we have a bunch of people out there, that's when Russia and that's when China and all those other people attack America.
I ain't worried about China. If anything, me and my brother was talking about China the other day, and actually they have a better capitalist system than what we fucking do. Believe it or not. Anyway, there's the HSV-2.
Yep.
They got hit by a Yemen missile attack in that strait area. Look at that motherfucker. It got smoke checked. But how many people know about this about this? You know what I mean? I only know it because I was fucking out there operating in it.
I
You
never
know.
even heard of this when I was in
Yeah.
SEAL.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
motherfucker burnt down the day after we combed the island that's out there. Which, Gilly, do you have the straits up, the Bamdrell?
I still got here. I got this, but it's not a very big map. It's just a little bit off what a Gateway Pundit has.
Yeah, the Batman Drells.
Okay, you got the better one up. I'll
Yeah,
say
right there is what we're looking at. Yeah.
Yep.
So the Batman
Oh,
Drell.
yeah, I know about that.
So
I remember-
the island. So I don't know why it's rolling over there, but see that island right there?
Yep.
They were hanging out right there. So
Yep.
it's hard to see on that one. Hold on, see if I can pull that better one right there.
Yep.
So you see that one right there?
Was
That's
that
the-
HSV? Was that HSV going at nighttime or daytime?
No, it went during the daytime. So we were patrolling this shipping lane, right?
Uh-huh.
You see Yemen there. They were putting rebels right here where I'm circling it right now. On that island, we had, helos out, night vision, FLIR, all that shit. And they were hiding in some of the old structures. The next day, they came out and they fucking fired on it. But that's one that nobody talks about. Like,
Well, because they kept that, unless you knew people that was on there or in the
Like
Navy at that
me?
time,
yeah,
you did not hear about it at all. On
no,
the news. You did
right
not.
there, Priam,
Yeah.
that island right there.
Yeah.
That's what
See, I
we were
didn't know
watching.
about that until you told me about that shit.
Yeah. And that's why I said, like, Yemen's always been in play
Yeah.
with the Houthis because that's how that attack happened.
Well, and
Like,
Yemen's
like
been-
everybody's used to seeing that shit, but it's like Red Sea going into the, Gulf of Aden. Like, this spot right here is just as fucking dangerous as it is anywhere else.
Yeah.
Because if you look
Well-
at this, I can't see. You guys are in my.
But
You
I
see
remember,
that? Those two straits, man, are dangerous as fuck.
well, I remember in 2002 when we went through it, coming and going, right?
Right.
We had to be at dark and in fucking GQ in 2002.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. That's why I said, man, this foot right here, that's why we fought Yemen. Oman and UAE don't give a fuck. They've been out of that forever.
Yeah.
But Saudi Arabia has like everything down here and across and then up here, which I see the green lines, but you can't really tell how like
Uh-uh.
narrow they really are.
Yep.
That one kind of gets a little bit better, but that shit is narrow.
Oh
I
yeah.
remember going through that stuff in 2019 when
Yeah.
we did Bab Mandel. We did that during the Red Sea thing, right?
Yeah.
Then when we did the Bab Mandel, dude, we were going like 20 something knots.
No,
Dark
we
and
were. Yeah, no, we were
when we did it
patrolling
in
it.
the carrier, we were going really fast. I was the Atwell and I had to be up there, right? But they're like, we're moving really fast. And I see like all these people going across to Africa and all this other stuff. So
That's because you're a fucking carrier, a bunch of pussies. We got to
Whatever,
sit
dude.
there and fucking patrol the shit. You're out there for strikes. We're out there patrolling the shit.
yeah.
And don't get me
We're-
wrong, because I've escorted one aircraft carrier and 2 fucking subs through the fucking Suez. So
Yep.
you want to talk about fucking asshole pucker making buttermilk?
Yeah.
Scat
Oh, I
team
remember,
fucking
dude.
on high alert,
I
dude.
know.
Yeah.
When I went through in 2019, when I was the Atwell,
Yeah.
all those Iranian boats, right? On both sides. I had helicopters with the 50 cals or whatever they had right there, about 20 feet away from them, pointing and angling down at them, saying,
Yeah.
go ahead, make my day.
Oh, we
And-
were always waiting for them.
Yeah. Because, they were trying to start a war.
Yeah, it's the same shit like me and my buddy were talking about this morning. Like, this is nothing new. It never has been anything new. It's the perpetual war that was started, oh fuck, dude, back, I don't know, 2,000 years ago, farther than that. Anyway,
It started after the Tower of Babel, in my opinion, when there was land grabs.
yeah, I mean the land grabs have been going on forever. They'll never stop. Everybody
mean,
has a reason to use religion as division. So it's like, all right, well, it's not going to end. So
Well, some of them are just like, the Medes and the Medo-Persian Empire, like in 300, earth and water. They just wanted more earth and water.
yeah,
And then before that, it was Babylon. Before that, it was Assyria. Before that, it was, I think, Egypt.
and then before that, it was before Noah when the floods came. So
Well, they would say that would have been the time that Atlantis was there, and Atlantis, Lemuria, and Mu.
yeah,
But then you also have the Younger Dryas thing, which
which
That-
correlates, the Younger Dryas correlates into the time that the flood would have happened in everybody's history. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
across
well,
civilizations.
did you get a chance to check out that thing I sent you?
No, I don't think I did.
You got to check it out, dude, because he says some things. Like, I'm gonna send it to Gilly too. He says some things in the first one that I had no idea. So I'll tell you a little about the guy does deliverance. He casts demons out of people, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And so he comes
Oh,
from the
that's
point
what
of
it
view
was.
that's like, yeah, he's one of those guys, right? And he was talking about stuff that I had not considered.
Is
And he
he
goes into a,
is he Catholic? Because if he's Catholic, I ain't listening to anything he has to say.
no, he's not Catholic.
Okay.
I don't listen to anybody that's Catholic.
I was gonna say because me and my buddy were on the Catholics for a while this morning.
Well, I mean, a lot of people used to think that was the woman who rides the beast.
I think it is from the movie The Ninth Gate. If you watch that with Johnny Depp, that gives you kind of a good insight of what's going on because
Well, the reason it can be the woman that rides the beast because that spirit, the Queen of Heaven, is also Isis.
or Lilith, depends on what you want to pick.
Lilith is someone different.
Did you see
actually.
that? Speaking of fucking Iris, that Siri is Iris spelled backwards.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
everybody's been catching all these videos with all the weird shit in the middle of the night with their fucking, with their
I saw
remotes.
something. Yeah, I saw something last night on Alexa. Like
Oh, yeah?
Alexa was like, "These people are asleep right now. Go ahead and deliver the package." They're like, "What the heck is going on with that?" Like that didn't sound good. Whatever that was.
Yeah,
you
there's
know?
there's argument. Hey, what's up, Mick? There's argument.
If I need.
that it's the AI is part of it. Almost reminds me of, do you ever watch the movie? It's an old 80s movie called The Prince of Darkness, right? You guys ever watch that? It reminds me of that because it's talking on the computer, right? And back during that movie during the 80s, it's like rudimentary computer, right? But they're talking to it through the computer, right? And this is fucking over 30 years ago that a movie's showing them talking to an entity that's locked up as a sludge in there through a computer. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great movie.
That sounds like a quantum computer kind of thing too.
Yeah, it's really strange the way that John Carpenter portrayed that version of it. It was really good.
I'm beginning to think these guys had visions put in their head of this stuff and
Oh, I'm
then
sure of it.
put it on TV. And then that's kind of what made it come to life and happen in our times.
Well, if you believe Nikola Tesla and Albert Einstein and those guys, Oppenheimer, Werner von Braun, like there's entities of information and intellect that just hits people. You go all the way to the Akashi records too. I mean, you don't know.
I know. I think that stuff is real. It's just who are they really and who are they for and who are they against?
Well, that was the question that I posed to my buddy this morning and Gilly the other day. If
was
you
the
could
question?
know the whole truth, would you be willing to accept the truth? But you have to remember who's giving the truth.
And that's what Disclosure Day pretty much talked about.
Right.
So, I did
but
watch that movie. It was kind of slow, but at the same time, it was kind of good at the same time too.
Yeah.
The thing that I didn't get, the thing that I just saw that it was like biblical in it was the aliens portrayed themselves as animals. Right?
I mean, there's the argument right there, that not argument, but the debate is like, if you were to find out that Jesus, which is the Savior, is an alien, are you going to accept the truth of it? You know, but who's giving the truth of it is the key core of the question itself.
Yeah, that's the whole battle that most of us argue over is who's telling the truth and who's not.
Exactly. And who's going to actually give the truth? You know what I mean? Like, whose point of view? You know, unless we all get beamed into our brains the truth of everything, you can't trust anybody that says anything anywhere. You can't even trust us, what we're saying on here.
Which that would be cool if that happened, just like it did at Disclosure Day with a red cardinal, right? But instead of just get it from a bird, we get it while we're sleeping.
Well, and the reason why I say that is because that happened to me the other night. You know, like when you're dozing off and you still kind of got like thoughts going on, you know what I mean? Like starting your sleep pattern where your dreams start. I had an abrupt stop and I had a loud ring in my ear. It was like instantaneous. Whatever thought that I had was fucking dead. And I woke up with like a loud ringing in my ears, like a high pitched ring.
Did you see anything?
No, I didn't see anything. I do have a story for that the other time that happened like about a week ago about that. And that was a lot of fun. So,
do you want to tell us?
Oh, no, not right now. Not for the show. Not right now.
Okay, well,
I haven't even told Gilly about this one, man. He'll enjoy it. All right. So, all right. I guess I will.
You don't have to, dude. If you don't want to, you don't
Well,
have to.
it's a long story because it's not just one. It's built over time. You know what I mean?
Did
Like,
did I tell you guys the dream that I had?
no, I don't remember you talking about a dream not recently anyway.
If I could figure out,
I'm starting to get vibes of Iron Maiden song "Dream of Mirrors." You know, have you ever felt the future is the past and you don't know how?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're waiting, Rocky. You said you had one.
No, you go first because I've got to
Well,
figure
like
out
I
how
said,
to put it up.
mine's gonna be really long because it's happened over like
Like, just
months and months.
So were you talking like a blanket and a pillow or just a blanket?
No, I don't have my waifu pillow yet. Not my full
If-
body pillow yet.
If I had a waifu pillow, though, it would definitely be shampoo from Ranma One Half. Absolutely. That purple haired bitch.
I know you.
Oh, yeah. I'm up on the anime. I might not look it, but I'm a half weeb.
Cheers to that, But yeah, no. As long
And
as
the
they
cool
start,
thing is, since it's just a pillow, my actual wife,
It-
she won't be jealous of it.
it should be built in with a fleshlight in it. Like
Yeah.
it needs to be contoured that way. With
You
like
see, this sounds like your path to millions. It really does. A fleshlight with a shampoo fucking waifu pillow.
I could probably make millions like Mike Lindell did with my
I mean,
pillow.
you throw in a complimentary quart of canola oil, you're good to go.
I would go avocado. It's a little bit more hypoallergenic.
Oh, aren't we fucking bougie?
Hey, you gotta be good to the customers. You know what I'm saying?
And Rocky is in the corner there silently praying for us because, we're being degenerates over here.
I don't know where
I'm
that
not-
we got talking about that too, about blasphemy. It's like, where in the fuck did anywhere that I've ever read what blasphemy truly is? Like, everybody thinks it's vulgar language,
It
but
is
when
not.
you read all of it, that was during the time that vulgar language was not enjoyed because it was like sailors like us, and it wasn't high class society.
Okay, so
saying,
blasphemy. Okay, blasphemy is
I know. Go ahead.
the
I'll let
meaning of the word these days is very much a colloquialism. We use it in a
Yeah.
certain vein that's not consistent with the actual definition, right?
exactly.
We may say, hey, the Knicks are going to win this year. Oh, that's blasphemy. Yeah, bull fucking shit. It's not blasphemy.
Yeah.
When an unbeliever says, you know what, I don't believe in God, blasphemy. That's not blasphemy.
No.
Actual, literal, biblical blasphemy
Mhm.
is acting willfully contrary to the Holy Ghost.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Like,
That is what actual blasphemy is. And the thing is, we can't even do it now in the modern era. Ever since the atonement of Christ, blaspheming against the Holy Ghost
right.
isn't actually possible.
I think it is if you reject God.
Well,
yeah,
that's,
but well,
Like,
well,
like
well,
say
rejecting God
you're
makes-
told
that's the argument.
say you're
Well, the-
told the truth, right? And you decide to die not accepting Christ or whatever, right? You're rejecting God, you're rejecting the Holy Spirit. You're rejecting that. That would be considered blasphemy of the Holy Spirit in a sense.
Well, in a way, but the thing is, there is a way back from that. You can change your mind when it comes to that. Now, a lot of people
Well,
don't.
That's
But
the argument there too.
but-
Like, once it happens, you can't come back from it. You know what I mean? Like, there's
Exactly.
that in between.
Actual,
argument.
real biblical blasphemy is
Yeah.
the unforgivable sin
Yep.
from which there is no returning.
Exactly.
Nowadays, not possible. You can be the biggest Satanist in the world, and if a half an hour before your heart stops beating, you see the light, understand the truth, and say, "Oh my God, I'm sorry."
What? So somebody
right.
watch the Jeffrey Dahmer fucking Netflix special soon?
Uh-huh.
Well,
Dude,
I mean,
they say
there's a
Ozzy
difference
Osbourne.
between
They say as Ozzy Osbourne did that.
He
well,
did.
there's a difference between saying it and doing it. Okay, I'm
Well,
not
he
gonna,
became-
and
he
I'm not gonna
became a
judge
born-again
what's
Christian.
what because you
He
don't know
did.
what's in a man's soul, right?
So did Head from Brian Welch from Korn.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well, the thing about Ozzy Osbourne is he was never really an evil guy.
I don't, he played that same thing Marilyn Manson did. Marilyn Manson grew up huge Christian, and he did that shit just to piss people off. It was the best grift ever.
And
Same
Ozzy
way with
wasn't
Alice Cooper,
grifting.
too.
He was just genuinely creative that way, and that's kind of
Yeah.
the direction that he went.
It
Like,
was
you
an
could-
act. It was an
Huh?
act. It was an act for a show.
Oh yeah, for Marilyn Manson or Ozzy.
Oh, Manson, yeah, it was totally a fucking show,
All
like
of-
Slayer, like
Yeah.
early days of
All
Slayer
of-
when they were all like fucking satanic. you notice they stopped with the Satan thing and started going into like more politics, world events, the human condition, things like that.
Yeah.
They only did Satanism just to piss people off. The lead singer is a fucking devout Catholic.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that makes it any better if he's
Yeah, I don't know if that makes it better, dude.
No, but what I'm saying is, you know, a lot of people's professed evil.
Yeah.
There's not a lot. A lot of the time, it's for a paycheck, and there isn't a ton of sincerity behind it. Not that that makes it good. It doesn't. Believe me, it's bad on a completely different level. But
and everybody
it's not as bad as actually believing in it.
It's like the same thing where like AC/DC came in, you know, after Christ Devil Conquers, and like that whole thing got pulled in there.
Well, the whole Satanic Panic took all this shit and went way too far.
Oh, dude, if you watch videos
like
on
Kiss, Knights in Satan's Service, I mean, fucking really?
Oh God,
there's a bunch of dudes in makeup who had made rock songs and wanted to get pussy. That's all that was.
Yeah. And I mean, but they're all Jewish though. I mean,
oh, they are. That's why they fucking made their band into a business.
Yeah, it's funny to watch mainstream media and pulp culture, but lately I've seen that pulp culture has shifted from a grift to actual like some kind of questionable fucking content they're putting out there.
Oh, dude, back in the 80s and 90s, they were playing at Satanism for laughs. Nowadays, they're doing it for fucking real.
Yeah.
And that's part
nobody's
of
noticing.
The whole deal is like you have to project it because that's the only way you get power out of it. So, I mean, I'm not going on the religious spin, but there's.
Oh, I am.
There's
You're good company, dude.
there's entities out there.
Yes, there are.
We don't fucking see that. Like, I'm tired of the whole fucking science thing. Like, I'm done with science. Like, I know what science does. I know that fucking H2O makes water. Whatever, all that bullshit. But the more and more they keep looking at the universe, there's nothing more to explain anymore out of it. Like, we have no fucking idea what's going on. I was just watching.
When they put the James Webb Telescope up into orbit, they looked into deep space.
Yeah.
And they found that galaxies billions of light years away that were supposed to just be primordial blobs were fully formed, fully functional spiral galaxies.
Right. So like, what is that?
If it was all created at once. Oh.
What is that? 618 ton? That's like the largest black hole they've found. And it's just fucking eaten. Like it would eat our fucking galaxy.
And it's in the wrong place at the wrong time, according to the common, understanding.
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, science.
No, they have no fucking clue what they have no fucking clue what they're doing. No, they don't. I mean, not that all of it is wrong. There are certain concepts when it comes to astronomy and cosmology that are actually correct. Yes, there are observable effects, and there are certain things.
I'm not saying there's not. Physics.
But what they assume to know is just nothing short of fucking arrogant.
And that goes back to the original question: do we want to know the truth of what's really going on? Because I guarantee,
I do.
The truth, though, the actual truth, not a conjecture, not a fucking theory. I want to know the truth.
Like the elites are eating babies, right? Like Guthrie did. I'm saying like if you want to know all of the truth, like
Gilly's eating babies.
Everything.
We got one of these guys on our fucking podcast.
Like,
how do you think he keeps those devilish good looks into his middle age?
You have to be willing to accept like things that you believed are not true. You know what I mean? Like,
I am willing to accept that fact any old day of the fucking week. When it comes to my faith, when it comes to my knowledge, it doesn't matter, dude. I am all about the fucking truth. And the reason why that I have the faith that I do is because nothing has been able to disprove it thus far.
Right.
But you know what? If it is a lie, if it is like some elaborate 2,500 year con, and I'm a part of it, and if you have an actual way to prove to me concretely that's all a fucking lie, I want to know it.
That's the truth. That's what I'm saying. Like, who's going to tell it? How do we?
Nobody's done it, so I continue.
Nobody's going to do it.
But you know what? Try. Go ahead. Bring it.
Right.
I'm not afraid.
Well, that's the whole point of like everybody waking up.
It's like St. Augustine said, the truth is as a lion. If you set it free, it shall defend itself.
Right. And it's kind of like what Mark Twain said too. Like, it's easier to con somebody than it is to tell them they've been conned. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
Well,
people
it's like
will.
yeah, an analogous phrase is the hardest person to awake is someone who's pretending to be asleep.
Didn't we do that as kids when we were trying to?
Right, but
School?
it's analogous, you know. It's like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of like the two sides of the same fucking coin, right? It's the
Right.
same,
It
you
is.
know.
It is.
Absolutely.
And that's what I think that makes that debate so much fuller and greater when you go those routes with talking to people, because the church itself, and I will admit to that, has been under attack for fucking how long now? Hundreds of
2,000
years.
years.
Christianity itself, like I was just reading The War on Conservatives by Mark Dice. I don't know how much you see of Mark Dice, but
I've heard of them.
Not much anymore.
it's they kept pulling that book down from Amazon because of the views that were in there. And the views aren't so much his, it's quotes from articles. And I read the one on Christianity and stuff. And what he was pointing out is that, everybody has a phobia except for Christianophobia. Like everybody else has, oh, you're Islamophobic. Oh, you're, bigotry, xenophobic, all that shit. Not one motherfucker says like Christianophobic. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
it's that war that they're talking about on conservatives, but it's amazing to watch those things because it's been done forever.
Well, it's like they say, how do you know your religion's real?
It's
Right.
the one that's always attacked. It is the
Exactly.
one that is always being attacked. And the one thing they are attacking and the one name they always attack is Jesus Christ.
and
Yep.
Rocky.
Rocky's got it.
No, what I'm saying is
I know.
every movie that you see in Hollywood, just like Delusion Day, Disclosure Day, is an attack on Jesus Christ.
Well, and that would go back to what Mick was saying about blasphemy, is that
Yes.
there is tons of movies that come out of Hollywood that mock all of those things. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like they make fun of Jesus. And like I said, I'm not trying to get on this fucking forever.
No, but I mean,
You know.
but when you look at it, if you look at it, I bet you that Steven Spielberg's a Jew, right?
Yep. You think?
As far
Is
as
he
I
a
know,
Talmudic Jew? Is he a Talmudic Jew that does Judaism?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone know about the Talmud?
Yes.
yeah, we know a lot about it. That's why Germans fucking started throwing Jews out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So you have the same people that worship Baal. He's called Hashem Dai in their religion, right? Asmodeus or whatever from the book of Tobit. That's their god, Baal. Baal is Satan in the Bible. He's also Zeus, Jupiter, and Thor, and Horus.
Well,
so it's Dai.
I mean,
In
I would argue Azazel too, but I mean,
Well,
Azazel. See, I think
now you're getting into
Azazel,
demons. Now you're not doing Satan. Now,
Azazel is in the book of Enoch, and he's the one that came down with Shemiyaza.
well,
with 200 other.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the
He's
argument.
not a demon; he's an angel. He's a fallen angel, right? But
Right?
he's
You have the difference between Lucifer,
keep going, guys. We'll be back in a second.
Satan, and Azazel. Like those are the three names that I have a conflict with what is being said, because Lucifer is still a light bringer, right? We can look at the Statue of Liberty.
Actually, his name is Halel. It's in Hebrew. It's Halel.
Yeah, and then you have Azazel, which was the leader of the fallen angels that came down, and then you have
There
Satan,
was-
which
those-
somewhere
those-
comes
well,
in there.
Satan. Well, the way that this is what you got,
Satan.
that video that I sent you talks about this.
Yeah.
And it says that at some point creation was made, right? God created the heavens and the earth, and something happened, and Satan fell. Then they're saying that Satan and Lucifer are two different guys.
They are.
Okay? Think
They
like
are.
Morgoth and Sauron. Morgoth is Satan.
Yeah.
Sauron is Lucifer. Lucifer,
they're-
the light bringer, he's also Apollo.
Yeah, we talked about in Helios too. Yeah.
Actually, I think Helios is someone else.
I
but-
thought Helios was still part of the Lightbringer side with
No, Helios.
Apollo.
Helios is apparently
Or-
the angel that
or-
was in charge
or
of making the
Mercury,
sun
too.
go. Helios is the one that makes the sun god. He's like an elemental, but an angel or something, right? He's a principality. But
like Amun Ra of Egyptian fame. Yeah.
well, Amun Ra, Ra is the sun god. He's also known as the destroyer.
Yeah.
Right.
Who else is known as the destroyer
Which-
in Hebrew?
If we get into Egyptian history, Tutankhamun was the one that took all of the deities and basically slashed them out, and Ra became one.
Can I correct you there?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I might be a little bit off, but I remember
It wasn't Tutankhamun. It
was
was
Amun-
it was his father Akhenaten.
Okay, Akhenaten. Okay,
And so
So-
Akhenaten, he divorced the sun god from the sun itself and actually worshipped the sun, not the sun god. That was what
Right.
Akhenaten did. And according to the Egyptians, it was such a blasphemy. He ended up actually getting killed over it.
right.
And King
Okay,
Tut was Tut Ankh Amun, which was basically the name of the sun god. His mother actually named him after the sun god to reverse the blasphemy that Akhenaten had established when he was pharaoh.
is that why we're chipping everybody's noses off?
I
don't
think that's
know.
part of the flood.
I just know the religious history that
Right. Like, well, and that's what I was getting at. Like, they slashed everybody, like Set, Anubis, everybody, and it came down to one. It seemed like,
Yeah, Set, Anubis,
Well,
Osiris.
you got to think of it this way.
and
like
ISIS.
when now,
ISIS.
some people say that when Amun, who's the guy? Amun something.
Amnakhaten.
Akhenaten.
The guy that went from polytheism to monotheism, it's probably he might have been the pharaoh that fought against Moses.
It's possible. Yeah, it really is.
And when
I thought it was.
really
Ramses that
no
was,
no no. If you read, you got to
it
read
wasn't
Exodus.
Ramses.
Read,
No, they've disproven that.
no, read Exodus again, and you're going to see that when Yahuwah goes to battle, he goes to battle and judges the gods of Egypt. So everything that he does, it's to mock the power that God supposedly had in their religion, right? Because he was the most high God. He was El Elyon, right?
so what
Now,
you're
for the
telling
record,
me
guys,
is,
I gotta say this is my favorite type of fucking conversation. Let us keep this going.
so what you're telling me is the 10 Commandments with Charlton Heston is all off, is what we're
Yep.
saying.
It is.
It is.
Okay.
It is.
I had to make sure because
Hey,
that-
Charlton
dude,
Heston's a great
bro.
fucking actor, but he's not God.
and Ben Hur,
you gotta
and Ben
get this
Hur, right?
one.
Ben Hur.
You
And
gotta
I
get
loved him
this.
in fucking Tombstone too, but
I know you got that right. I haven't got it yet.
Dude, I mean, if you had it, man, I'd be like, let's call each other up. We'll read it together. You're gonna see so much stuff that you didn't see.
there's
Crazy.
actually tons of stuff. Like me and my buddy were talking this morning, and
Uh-huh.
it's the same thing I think we've talked about before. And I remember bringing up he brought up the King James version too. So, reading, because he researches too. Like, he's not religious, but willing to research religion to just get to know it. You know what I mean? Like, part of your
religion in itself is an absolutely fascinating fucking point of study.
well, it drives everybody some crazy shit. Because I sent Rocky a video of
it
Vlad
drives
the
some people
Impaler
into some crazy shit.
is actually one of the bigger Christians ever.
Yeah. Yeah. I
fighting
mean,
the Ottoman
I didn't
Empire.
think he was a bad guy, but what he did is something that I think I would have done had I no other choice than to get the Vlad the Impaler, dude.
Dude, I would totally do what Vlad did.
Because
He
you got to
was-
remember, like,
dude, he
the
was
That's
Ottoman
who's in my
100%.
background right now.
Ottoman Empire
He was
going nuts
100%
at that time.
fucking justified. Okay, Wallachia was the border between Turkey and Europe.
Yep.
He was at the front line of the Islamic invasion.
Yep.
And he just, you know what he did? He matched brutality for brutality. Only he upped the ante quite a bit. Which,
Only
you know what?
because
Totally
was-
fucking justified.
he was
Because he was
sold off.
outnumbered.
Like, he was captured and sold off to the Turks.
Yeah, he grew up with the Turks. He
Yeah.
learned the religion. He was educated by them. He understood them as well as any of us understand our own
Yep.
parents. And that's why he was such an effective deterrent, because he knew what scared them.
Yep.
and he was
Careful
also
who you
outnumbered.
take hostage.
His army was outnumbered until he started impaling everybody days before they got
Yeah.
there.
There was
80,000 Seljuk Turks
Yeah.
came to the borders of Wallachia,
Yep.
and they saw that fucking row of
Yeah.
bodies on the horizon and left.
it was they reported as anywhere from 10 to 20,000 is what was
Yep.
staked up out there.
They
Said this
just fucking left.
the stench was
Yeah.
for miles. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
they didn't even want any.
they're like, no, we're done.
Yep,
Like,
we're done.
Yeah, I mean,
And you know what? But when you're talking about a faith as evil as Islam, it's what you have to do.
Right. That's
I
what he
don't
did.
think when Vlad died, Vlad Tepes, I don't think he had to answer to God at all. I think God said, "Well done, thou good and faithful servant," and let him right in.
Can you imagine like if we canonized fucking Vlad Tepes?
We should. We absolutely fucking should. I do.
I mean,
I
we
mean,
should
I don't believe in
take a vote
saints
on it,
because
like-
that's canonizing humans is taking away from the glory of Christ, and it's not my thing.
yeah.
But if I was going to canonize anybody, motherfucker, Vlad Tepes
I
would be
think-
first.
I think the saint thing is mainly a Catholic thing.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It
and
is.
Catholic adjacent.
What-
Yeah.
Because what you're called in the Bible is you're called the Kodashim, or the holy ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you know what?
Like you're
according to-
not like if you read the book of Daniel, they call the watchers in the book of Daniel the holy ones, right? Because they're set apart and they're holy. They're not God, but they're trying to be more like God, right? And so the Christians that try to be more like God and obey his commandments and all that stuff, they become the holy ones.
Oh, well, and the thing
Which-
is, though, when angels come to visit, right, what's the first thing they always say? Be not afraid. And why do they say that? Because
Some of them
angels
look like
are
us.
terrifying, right? Christians should follow that mold. We should be armed. We should be dangerous. We should be fucking terrifying. And when
Well,
we
yeah,
show
I mean,
up,
that's
show
all.
up, we should tell people, don't be afraid. I'm here to help. And then actually help in the way that we're commanded to.
Well, and
But I
that
think we should
reminds
be- I
me.
think we should be first formidable and terrifying, and then helpful.
They showed that in Disney's Gargoyles, and it's still in architecture.
Good
to this
point.
day.
Good
They-
point.
They were fallen helper angels, like guardian angels, but their curse was they had to be made of stone and they were made ugly.
Yep.
You know what I mean? To be fearful, like you're saying, like don't be afraid. But everybody was because of their monstrous looks. And if you look at Gothic architecture in churches, there's gargoyles everywhere.
I know.
Isn't it
I know.
beautiful? And isn't it beautiful?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying like that point exists because it was in a cartoon that kind
But
of
you know
flew
what?
under the radar.
But doesn't that make you think that they are created beings? God created things that may look the same, but they made different choices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fair
You know what I'm
enough.
saying?
Well-
Like you may have an angel that's beautiful, but he's evil, and you may have an angel that's beautiful, but he is for Christ, right?
That's the dual wielding that you see or read about people having, one or the other, like coexisting, an angel and a demon.
well,
together.
I think both can exist at the same time because everyone's got free will.
Well, they
Midnight-
definitely can exist at the same time.
Midnight in
Well,
Texas on the NBC years ago said that same thing perfectly, right there. Angels and demons.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
think the
also-
demon. See, the angels are one thing. The demons are the descendants of angels and women. You had
Some of them are.
angels,
Some of them are the
you had
original
demons.
Some of
fallen.
them,
Some of them are
yeah.
the Nephilim.
So,
I
like
think-
the Nephilim, the spirits of the Nephilim that don't have a body that seek to possess men, like in the New Testament,
Mhm.
those are demons. The angels, they still have their angelic whatever it is, right? They haven't been killed yet. They haven't been thrown into the lake of fire, and that's going to come in the day of Yahuwah, the day
Yeah,
of the
they're
Lord,
still-
right? The
they're
second
still
coming of
highly
Jesus Christ is when that happens. But that's the difference. Now, who's to say that when God created all these things, he didn't create other beings that look like aliens, but some of them chose to follow Satan and some of them followed Jesus.
Well,
It's crazy to think that way, but that's like if you're saying there's all these other galaxies, that means God created other worlds. It even says that in the Bible. There's other worlds that God created. It's just we don't think that way.
Well, yeah, they're there, but nobody lives there.
Yeah. Well, nobody lives there that we know of. You know?
well, then you would end
Well,
up.
the thing is, okay, even if there were alien life on other planets, right? Let's just say it wouldn't contradict anything the Bible says because the Bible doesn't say anything about aliens on other planets. Like, even if we did
No, it doesn't.
get proof that, yes, 10 light years away, some other civilization formed on planet X, whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
And
the
how-
main point of it though is what image are they created in? Because when God created man in his own image, that's who he came down to save.
You see, I think that's why Star Trek was kind of ironically correct because all of the aliens had to be played by human actors. And so every single alien that we know of from Star Trek, they pretty much look human to the
Yeah.
point where they can fucking have children,
Yeah.
which just
And-
goes to show you,
Man,
Rocky,
That's
even aliens were made in the image of God because we can clearly interbreed.
That was I listened to an
I
audio,
wouldn't go so that far.
an audio story the other
Oh
night.
no, Rocky, you fucking took us there, and so I'm going there.
was
No, that's not
orcs-
what I meant,
orcs and
though.
humans.
Don't give a shit.
See, that's what I want to find out.
What,
Alien pussy, fuck yeah.
Yes.
dude? They did it in fucking Avengers when Star-Lord fucking had an alien chick pop up out of his fucking.
You see what you did, Rocky? You see what you did?
It's happened before.
Dude, they did it in Mass Effect. You could sex up the fucking aliens in there.
It's happened before, boys.
You could go lesbian with that old alien girl. Everybody
It's
would
like
have her.
Jane, or was it Jay and Silent Bob? Clerks 2, you know?
Yeah.
I could have been an astronaut. I could be the first guy to go to alien world. I could be the first guy to find an alien species and fuck it. And people will be like, there he goes. Homeboy fucked a Martian once.
Hey,
Oh,
we're all we're
Continue.
all built the same way, right? In the same image.
No, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is man was made in God's image. Now, these other aliens, if they're real, which I think they are, they're not made in God's image because, yes, Jesus Christ came down as a man to save mankind, but it also says he is through his death and resurrection, he is reconciling all of creation back to himself.
Right.
But can you
That's
imagine
the
that-
thing. See, all of the other creatures that God created, he's reconciling back to himself through Christ. And I don't think a lot of people realize that. I just learned that the other day.
I don't
You know,
think.
like-
Go ahead, Gilly. Go ahead, Gilly. I see you putting your hand up.
Rocky's barber got a comment. Mormonism claimed Quaker man lived on the moon.
Okay, people.
I don't
keep
know
saying-
about
okay,
that
people,
one, bro. Hey,
People keep
I gotta
saying
call
that,
you later, bro. I
people
gotta
keep
call
saying
you
that
later,
human
bro.
stupidity is the reason why the aliens have never visited us, right? Imagine you're an alien and you know that humans, 50% of them have a fucking meat rocket, right? And they want to push that thing into you to make more of themselves. Would you go to that planet if you were an alien, if you knew that half the population had a meat spike between their legs and they wanted to put it inside of you to make more of them?
Nope.
No, you would not. No, no, no,
guys
no,
are
no, no.
stupid.
We bathe ourselves in the rays of the sun. We risk cancer to look sexy. We drink a poison. This is whiskey. Okay,
No,
we
wait,
drink a
yeah.
poison to feel
fermented-
good and have fun and test our manhood. Okay, we punch each other in the face to decide who gets to screw. Like, humans do such incredibly fucked up shit 24 goddamn 7, and we never even think about it. We just go with it like it's normal. Aliens look upon us in fucking Lovecraftian horror and go, dear fucking God, if there is such a thing, we don't want anything to do with these things. They're
That's
fucked
why
up.
that's why Mick, they only visit certain people.
Well, that person isn't me because I like to fight, fucking drink. So yeah, aliens, I am free from alien fucking visits. Yes. And the craziest thing is, here's the thing. I like to fight, fucking drink. I am still saved by the blood of Jesus Christ, because as long as you don't drink too much and fuck people that aren't your wife and fight people that you have no business assaulting, like as long as you do all those three things within like the rules, you're still good. So even our God is perfectly accepting of the thing that is humanity, which is, well, again, something aliens would be completely terrified of.
Or the aliens want to have sex with us because of the divine bloodline that we are.
Hey, you know what? I'm down for that
And
too.
they want into the inheritance that humans are supposed to get at the end of this age.
Hey, you know what? If you give me some five-eyed chick with green skin and an onion booty, bring it down. I'll see what happens. Fuck it.
I just want the 3 T's like a Total Recall.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, you're doing just fine with 2.
Gilly, did you watch any of the videos that I sent you yet?
Not this weekend. I slept all weekend. Fuck.
Dude, you got to watch that one that I sent you. It's got Michael Heiser in it.
Okay.
You got to watch that one, dude. And then I'm gonna send you another one that I sent Little Tate. I'll send it to you too, Mick. It was the it's called the pre-Adamic age. It was mind-blowing. It was really, really interesting.
Shit,
But,
this weekend I fucking slept in to about fucking 3 o'clock. Then I woke up prepping fucking food for the freeze jar. You know,
did you start reading the Sefer yet?
I've dabbled in it a little bit, skimmed through it, but I haven't really got into it. I've dabbled.
Dude, you got to read it from Genesis. Just read it in the order that it's written, dude.
No, I'm just skimming through it right now, like I do all books like that.
Yeah.
I just skim through it. Then
Like-
when I'll sit down, I'll just go through it all.
Like I'm in Jasher right now. I'm reading chapter 12. If these books weren't so expensive, I would have bought you guys some. But they're pretty pricey sometimes.
Actually, it's cheaper than a fucking the Ethiopian Bible.
And
when you catch it on sale, you know,
Hey,
see
if
it
you-
on sale.
I realized that the lexicon that you got, I got that same lexicon. If you look at the beginning of it, it gives you the name of God in there. And then what was crazy is he referenced the name of God in Josephus's Wars of the Jews, where they said that when God's name is pronounced, it's 4 syllables. It's 4 syllables. So I don't know. So like when he says Ehyah, I am, Acher Ehyah, you know, it's like that. It's like it's 4 syllables is his name when he says it. When he says his name, I am Yahuwah or whatever. It's just really interesting. But yeah, tell us about the dream or whatever you had.
1 second, I'm looking at something.
Okay. Well, did anyone else have a dream they want to talk about?
Oh, like I said, mine just has a lot of context to it just because it's happened for so long, for a while.
It's the same dream?
No, it's the same area that comes up, but it always shifts around. I don't know how many people lucid dream out there, but if you don't know what lucid dreaming is where you're actually in control of your dream and you're aware of it going on. So it's like you might as well be playing Call of Duty in your fucking dreams is when you're lucid dreaming. You know what I mean?
I've never done that, so
It's
gotta tell me about that.
FPV, man. FPV. It's good times. Anyway, so there was this, I don't know, really big mansion, kind of like a beach complex. Take Tony Stark's beachfront house in the movie, right? And fucking stretch that over like 10 miles, right? There was always sections in this house that I'd always go into, and they were always haunted, right? With whatever, different things.
Haunted with what?
Just monsters, whatever the fuck you could think of is in there, right? All these rooms would shift and part of the house would shift. Sometimes people would be in there, sometimes people wouldn't be in there, right? But it was always the same structure, always, right? There was a point where it started shifting to what looked like rooms from Hellraiser. Everybody remember the room Hellraiser 2? When they see Frank's like
Never
hell
saw
and shit, and you know, you're in the labyrinth. it was similar to that. I'm walking through this shit, seeing like cathedral, you know, dedicated to fucking Satan type shit, Lucifer, right? Seeing all this shit. Anyway, no big deal to me. Like I'm like, whatever. Nightmares don't bother me. It wasn't until like this house came back up again like last week that I had my oldest son was like in a bed across from me. He's like middle-aged, like teenager age, hanging out with me. Then I have my middle son run in, right, from the same house and want to stay in bed because he was scared because a monster yelled at him. Shortly after that, I get my daughter, you know, she was younger too, comes in and says the same thing. Well, at that point, when my daughter gets in the room, I can see a fucking shadow outside the hallway, and that shadow comes and it attacks me, right? And it puts its fingers around my fucking throat, but it stops, right? Because it notices that there's a cross in the room, right? Like it all comes around. After that, there's a fucking room with another ghost in it. And I'm trying to prove to people, like, look, this shit's really happening. This shit's really happening. And trying to seal up the door with like salt and shit like that. Like, I'm yelling into the kitchen, like, bring me some fucking Himalayan fucking pink salt. Let's go. I need salt. I need salt now. And then shortly after, like, I fucking woke up from it. But it was crazy because my kids have never been in any of my dreams like that, where they needed protected. You know what I mean? Like, never been in it, but it was in the same house that's always had these fucking house of horror shit, dude. Like, I fought monsters in them motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now, dreams are crazy, man. You know, say what you want to. I don't really care, but
Yeah, I had a recurring one some years ago. I was in a hallway, and to my right was a door to a room. There's no door, just the opening to a door. And the entire thing was white with a pillar in the middle, a square drywall pillar, right? And this was a dream I had probably 5 or 6 times. And inside were masked humans in bodysuits. And the first time I ran away and they followed me. And then, I woke up. The second time, kind of the same thing happened, but the third time, for whatever reason, I rushed in there and I just beat the living shit out of them. Like I went like the whole fight or flight thing, right? Like first couple times it was flight, and the last couple times it was fight. And when I had gone through 2 or 3 dreams where I just rushed in and just kicked the living shit out of them, the dream stopped. I haven't had it since.
Yeah. Well, that was similar to mine.
I don't know what that's about. There's nothing. The room was white. The people were masked. Like, I have no idea who they were. It wasn't anybody that I knew. It was a totally white room with a pillar in the middle. So it wasn't like it's anything that I've experienced before, but it was just, that was the scenario. And once I started just rushing in and kicking the shit out of them, dream stopped.
Yeah. Like I said, it was weird for me. Like I said,
Fucking
never had my
bizarre.
kids in there. I mean, it woke me up out of my sleep because when I was doing the salt, you know what I mean, for the door, it was like I was doing like the Lord's Prayer, but I wasn't getting it right. Like I couldn't speak it right.
Mm-hmm.
And then it came out like as it woke me up. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it was really strange because when like when you talk in your sleep, for me, it wakes me up when I start to talk in my sleep, unless I'm hammered and go to sleep drunk. But if I'm not, I can wake myself up by talking. Like, it wakes me up. So it's very strange because we've been on these talks, and it was like I felt like I knew it and I've seen it before. Because something
like you may have had spiritual, like it may have been like a spiritual attack in the dream.
Well,
there you go.
there's the art. Yeah, no shit, right? We're gonna get copyrighted for it.
I'll say, little Tate, just lay off the Diablo.
No, I knew you were gonna fucking say that too. That was in the back of my brain, like in fucking Lilith's fucking cathedral and the bones and all that shit. No, this motherfucker been around for a while. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
know. Just
I know you. I knew you were gonna say it too. Sorry, I'm
Well,
gonna jump on after here.
I had a dream a while back, and I was able to render images of what I saw through AI. And it was a weird dream. I'm going to show you the images, and I'll try and show them in the proper order. I'm sharing it with you guys right now. So I had a dream that, see that thing right there?
the lizard people.
I just listen, dude. Listen.
We're listening.
Okay.
I'm not laughing.
So I had a dream, and I was in my kitchen, and Andrew was in there with me, and so was Heidi. And they were what was it? They were doing something, and I was like chopping something, and I heard this roaring outside of my garage, and my garage door was open, right? And I saw this reptilian thing, and that thing looks like Admiral Akbar's face, but with weird ass teeth. It's a trap. I laughed at it when I saw it in my but it looks like Admiral Akbar's face, right?
Right.
But it had the body of like the reptile creatures in Invincible that can beat the crap out of the Viltrumites, kind of like that. Well, that thing started coming inside of the garage to my door, and I was telling Heidi and Andrew, shut up and get behind the cupboard, because I didn't want it to see us, right? Because that door is a see-through glass. And I pulled my gun out to shoot at it, right? And as soon as I got done shooting at it, I shot at it once, it turned into this. It shapeshifted right into that. And he said, "You can't get me." I said, "Fuck you. I'm going to fucking kill your ass." And I shot at it, right? And the bullet went through it. And it just went like that. I said, "Oh, okay. Get out in the name of Jesus Christ." And it left. It just disappeared, right? And then when I woke up in my bed, I saw something like this floating above my bed. And I looked at it, and I'm awake now.
Mhm.
And I said, "Get out in the name of Jesus Christ. Get out now." And it just like it just dissipated.
So you had a succubus.
I don't know, dude, but that's the first time that's ever happened to me.
It's possible, or the hag. Like I told Gilly about this one,
and it was at 3:23 in the morning.
I hadn't said anything about this one either, but my first night camping back in Kilsequaw, which is Indian land, I got hit by a hag out there because I hadn't been out there in like over 25 years, and I got hit by one. And my dream was so vivid because I pulled my fucking gun that I had in my side pocket in my tent to fire at it, that when I woke up, I had to check to make sure that I didn't actually grab the motherfucker and was shooting in my sleep. Thank God it was there, but it was so fucking vivid because the old lady, which what your picture has right there, was solid form and not as ugly as the hag usually is.
Well, she was pretty.
Yeah.
She was pretty, and she was a lady in white. So I was like, is this La Llorona, right? Or is this Lilith? Because they say Lilith comes like that, but then sometimes Lilith looks like the chick from The Ring.
Yeah, the hag.
Yeah. So and Lilith is different from Isis.
Well, and you got two, remember like Raiders of the Lost Ark when they're opening it up and you have all the spirits flying around and like they're smiling and everything, and then they shift over really quick to fucking like undead and start eating all the Nazis. Like I think, like we were saying earlier, I think a lot of people have seen things and they're putting them out on video, but nobody pays attention to them because they're films. Like we've talked about before, a lot of shit is hidden in comedies because it's made as a joke, right? Like, do you ever remember seeing the movie Dogma? Since we were talking about Jay and Silent Bob.
Yep.
and fucking Alanis Morissette is fucking God. Like,
Okay.
like, you know, I liked Dogma, you know, with Matt Damon, and fucking
Matt Damon.
playing in there. I thought it was a really good movie, but it's one that went under the radar, and there's a lot of things in there that talks about it. You know, angels being on Earth, you know, they're helping, like things like that. Like it's a really good movie for an alternate point of view.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, I
religiously,
mean
they
it
got
was a good
everything
movie,
wrong.
but the whole thing with her it being a woman, that's the Gnosticism right there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like there are things in that movie that tells you, you know what I mean? Like alternate viewpoints. Because we know how Hollywood operates.
Yeah, I was listening to this guy and his name is Phoenix on TikTok, and apparently he sees into the spirit world. And he and his friend go around the world and they pray. They went to Egypt and prayed the gods out of Egypt, right? And put new principalities in there.
Right.
Like Ra got kicked out of his temple. So did I don't know. There's another one there. And all of that. And he shows pictures of what these things are and who they are. Like he says, when the Holy Spirit tells him who these people are, he says that Ra is actually Lucifer. And then Satan's completely different. And it's crazy because I've heard that before, but you got to check this guy out if you have TikTok. You watch his videos, it's pretty interesting what he says, right?
Yeah. I don't watch it.
And
Already bad enough
it's-
with YouTube Shorts. I don't need TikTok.
well, his videos are a lot longer. They're like 5, almost 10 minutes long sometimes. Or
Right.
he'll post something and he'll type it out and he'll render an AI image of what this deity or this entity or this being looks like, right? And it's amazing how many of these beings we've heard about and we've seen, and he's like, they're real.
Oh yeah.
They're real. They're real. They're all real. Some of them are the same being as another being in another pantheon, right? Some of these angels who portray themselves as gods they're the same God. Their same powers that they have are the same God in another pantheon.
Yeah.
They just go by a different name.
Yeah.
Right.
They do.
Like Shiva the Destroyer is Ra the Destroyer, who's Nergal the Destroyer, who's Abaddon the Destroyer. Apparently he's Abaddon too. I don't know how that works, but I don't know what to think of that either.
That's what I'm saying. Like, well, that's what I'm saying. When you
Yeah.
find out the truth, like, where does all
Whoa.
this play in? Like, I mean, we're like Mick was saying earlier too. Like, do you want to fucking drive by Earth? You know, like, you know, what the fuck is actually going on in the cosmos? So, you know, a lot of people are speculating too on top of it, like them shutting down CERN, you know, the Hadron Collider, and everybody's starting to play this placebo effect now. Like, have you noticed anything different since they shut it down? And it's like, I haven't noticed shit since they shut it down.
So some people say that everything slowed back down since they shut it down. I'm like, time still goes the same to me.
I still get time warps all the time.
Yeah.
I got one earlier. It was like 10 o'clock and then it was like 1. I was like, what the fuck happened? Just sitting there fucking doom scrolling.
Yep.
You know, I don't.
That gets anybody right there when you doom scroll.
Yeah. Yeah. It got me pretty good today. I mean, I've been doom scrolling since, I don't know, midnight till now.
Yeah.
Going through and listening to shit and watching stuff. But, you know, it's that implied mass psychosis type shit, man. Like the whole Mandela effect type stuff, you know, which I know is true. I know 100% the Fruit of the Loom shit is true. And I remember that one. That's the one that freaks me out the most.
Yeah.
Other ones, I don't remember much of any of the other ones they talked about. Like, I don't remember Mandela being fucking killed in prison, you know, back in the 80s and shit.
Yeah, he
The
was raised.
Berenstein Bears and
Yeah.
what was the other one? Oh, Shazam with Oh, Sinbad.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that fucking movie.
Yes, that one is real, and people have showed the receipts. They actually have
Yeah.
a copy of it.
Yeah, that's been showed, like that is fucking real. And he even went on, just like Fruit of the Loom did, and fucking claimed it never was made.
Yeah.
And then people are showing receipts of fucking shirts with a cornucopia on it. Like,
Yep.
what the
All right,
fuck?
faggots, what are we talking about?
Mandela effect, really quick.
Bullshit. Drop it. Next subject.
Oh, it's real. It's all real.
Sure it
I
is.
mean, there's something about Mandela effects. They say it's real. It's bullshit. I will say
Yeah,
that.
no,
You
those are the
I'm on team bullshit.
I'm only on the two that I remember, and most of the other ones, like they talk about it, and I'm like, no, I
Okay,
don't.
does anybody actually fucking care what the logo on their underwear look like? No, they don't.
Absolutely, because they lied about it.
Don't care. Couldn't care less.
Well, that's
Fuck
fine.
you,
You could care less at all.
Shaq
who
was in
wears it?
Shazam. Deal with it.
Fuck, who wears underwear?
He was in Kazam, not Shazam.
Or whatever. See, that just proves how little I care about this.
Well, I mean, Shaq never disproved that he was in that fucking movie that was terrible. It was Sinbad, the one that denied being in there. The thing was,
Well, I mean, what movie was Shaq in that was good? Yeah, none.
And Blue Chips was pretty good with Shaq. Blue Chips.
what
Eh,
the fuck? Where
he was a glorified extra in that movie.
what was the one where he tried to play Mark Henry in a fucking
Yeah.
steel suit
Don't care.
that Shaq did?
All right,
Steel.
guys, talk about something that I'm interested in. I'm getting bored already.
All right.
Oh, wait,
y'all
wait,
can
wait.
eat
Especially you, Rocky. God damn it. I see
Hold
more
on,
on the top of
hold
your
on.
head than any of these guys.
Since y'all, real quick, what little thing?
I'm gonna steal this really quick. You want to talk about something interesting? Let's.
Gosh, matey. I
we
like
need
the
to
flag
fucking
already.
build one of these.
Oh, a pulse jet.
Yes.
Yes, a pulse jet. It was the engine that powered the V-1 flying bomb back in World War II.
Watch him blast his buddy. Like,
Yeah.
but he's got
Yep.
it as a pirate ship. This guy, crazy Bob.
They get red hot and they don't stop until they run out of fuel.
Yep. And he's running on a fucking little fucking pirate ship. He's done other things. I just,
Oh no, I've seen his go-karts with pulse jet.
Oh,
His ice racers on the frozen lakes. Yeah.
fuck yeah, dude. I just seen
I'll
the
be
one
right back.
and it's like, yeah, let's go.
Mhm.
For y'all that can have pizza rolls, you guys got to try this one.
No.
I'm in.
Just got bacon on it already. So
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
yeah, because he hit it with fucking bacon.
And butter.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
pizza
garlic.
rolls, I mean, pizza rolls are always good, anyways.
No,
Well, yeah.
I had those. I tried, like, I was finishing up the cheeseburger ones I got a while back.
Uh huh.
I had the worst fucking heartburn ever
Really?
from those. Yeah.
Well, I never tried them. So
Hey, you know
They-
what? They make asses for a reason.
Yeah, it was bad. Like, I had some true bad heartburn on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there anything new in the news right now? Let's take a look. Do we got anything good?
There is, but nothing I fucking care about.
I don't think there's anything.
Because when
Well-
it comes to the news, even if something doesn't rage us, we could be pretty much guaranteed that nothing's going to be done about it. So, why
Yeah,
talk?
no, I know. Like, that was what me and my buddy was talking about this morning. It's like,
Until people are hanging from lampposts, I
oh,
don't care.
and until it starts the French Revolution, because he was talking about democracy, and I was like, it don't fucking matter. Like, democracy's at a point where it's no longer working.
It never worked. The Greeks figured that shit out
Right.
2,500 years ago.
well, Trump. You know who Caitlin Collins is, reporter for CNN.
Oh, that
right?
shit was hilarious. Yes.
He portrayed her as a goddamn fucking transgender.
They've been talking about her being that forever. Like, some of the guys that I've watched.
No, that's a chick. No, that's a girl. That's a girl. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
says
it is
Trump-
kind of uncanny. Yeah.
But who says Trump does not have a fucking goddamn sense of humor?
Dude, he smoke checked her, dude.
Dude, his haircut proves he has a sense of humor. I love Trump, but dude, shave the fucking head, grow the fucking beard.
Well, you know that's a toupee, right?
Don't care.
Don't care. He's got the hottest fucking wife out of anybody.
Yeah.
Right? Fucking true.
I mean, what? Jackie Onassis was the last fucking hot. Like,
okay, to be
first
fair,
one?
Laura Bush was a very trim, pretty lady, and I'm pretty sure in her youth she was a smoke show. So I will give her that.
okay. I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, in the mainstream that wasn't old was old Jackie. That I can
At
remember.
the time. Yeah, at the time, Jackie Onassis was the last fuckable first lady. Absolutely.
And then you
Overall,
got
fuck-
Melania. Like, you got that span. Like,
Well, okay, so we can't be disingenuous here though, because there is a certain portion of the population that is definitely, LGBTQ and all that shit. And if you're gay, I'm sorry, man, Michelle Obama, solid hit. So
you mean
I mean,
old
they're
Big
all-
Mike?
whatever.
That big
Whatever.
black Mike?
I'm not gonna judge, I'm not gonna do one name or the other, one pronoun or the other, but I'm just saying if you're a sausage bandit, Michelle Obama is quite the fucking bang.
I mean,
mean,
he
they're all-
did turn Obama out. I mean,
Yeah, well, what I don't care who was on top. I'm saying who wants to be on top. And if you're that way, Big Mike's a solid fucking choice.
I mean, all the first ladies throughout history, they're all fuckable. Just depends on if you're willing to do it.
well, that's
know.
you.
Well, I mean, anything's
know-
fuckable if you're horny enough. Like I
I
remember
know-
guys at boot camp saying, I could be an 80-year-old lady right now. I still
know-
fucking do it. I'm so horny.
I know you're going after fucking Barbara Bush and fucking Nancy Reagan and
Actually,
there we go.
Hillary, when Bill was in office, she wasn't too bad. Maybe
No,
she was
Hillary in
just-
her college days was actually kind of hot.
Yeah,
Well-
I would give her that back in the day.
And she had that look in her eye like she'd do dirty shit. It wasn't just that she was hot. It's that she had that look like she would go the extra mile.
Yeah, she did
Well-
do dirty shit. Like,
Well, maybe she didn't suck dicks while Bill got a blowjob there in
No.
office.
no, she did that on purpose. She hired that bitch just to do that job. Just like you would hire a maid. Like, you're going to take care of Bill. I can't fucking deal with him. I got work to do. Just like the Manchurian Candidate, where Lev Schreiber and his mom, I can't remember who played his mom,
Who
but she was,
cares?
she was trying to get into power. Like, that got creepy too, because she's like washing him down in the tub and he's like 30 years old. Like, all right,
Yeah.
there's some fucking freaky shit going on here.
Yeah, if you're 30 and you're getting a handy from your mom with soap involved, things are pretty fucked up. Yeah.
Well, you
But
can't
people
blame
will
old
do
Bill.
anything for power.
Can't blame old Bill for getting his rocks off in the Oval Office. Come on now. Shit.
The dude was up painting in fucking Jeffrey Epstein's fucking front room.
Yeah.
He even talked about sticking fucking cigars and fucking pussies.
Yeah.
Which
I
would
gotta
never
give.
do. I would never do that because I'm a cigar aficionado and I would never disrespect a cigar by shoving it up a cooch. Fucking no way.
Well, he did. He was proud of it.
Well,
But
he probably been overseas, right? Thailand, where they stick the
yeah.
cigarettes
They
up
get it
their
lit
ass,
for him.
Oh
their
yeah,
pussy,
yeah.
and then they give it to somebody to smoke it. That was probably him.
Probably.
Got to admit, man, them Thai broads are pretty fucking talented with their vaginas. Same as the chicks down in Tijuana with the donkey shows. Holy
Well,
fucking shit!
Guam,
100%.
Guam too. They
Dude,
did
crazy.
that too. Guam.
I have never seen a chick pull 25 feet of ribbon out of her vag
Yeah.
and line the poles on the stage with it before.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one's beautiful because they use the ultraviolet fucking light, the
Yes,
old
they
black
do.
light,
yes,
and
they
it
do.
just fucking
Yep.
makes a strobe of colors. Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
that one's good. That's a good show.
Yeah, it's actually pretty spectacular what some chicks can do with their vag.
Well, that's
I'm
why
going to hell. I'm going to hell.
at 9J when we pulled in Guam,
Yeah.
same way. Their
Yeah.
strip joints were the same fucking way.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
I could say something right now, but you know what? I'm not gonna.
okay. Don't. I found this weird fucking brother sister Korean fucking live show that they're singing and pushing each other out of the way. I'm telling you what, people will fucking do anything to be on fucking YouTube.
yeah.
I've seen
Did you
such
hear about the chick on
including
TikTok
us?
that
no, us
Oh.
we're just out here bullshitting anyway. This is a Zoom call to put out to everybody. We could care less if we get anything. These motherfuckers looking for likes.
They
Some
want
producer is going to
sponsors.
be like, Tate's a sexy one. Get rid of these losers and let's go on. Do your own
That
thing.
ain't gonna happen,
Hey,
You're gonna get the Rob Thomas treatment. Hey man,
right?
yeah, your fellow co-stars are pretty great, but you're the fucking talent here.
but I will say that if anybody wants to sponsor us, Bud Light, any beer company, from Mick, a fucking Scotch company,
Lagavulin.
you know,
Big Rocky up for a printing company or a publisher.
What?
Nothing. Just stay looking at your Amazon package. You'll be fine.
No, I was looking for something that I thought I had here, but I lost it. And I'm
Oh
trying to
fuck
find
no.
it.
See,
Nope.
Rocky's kind of like a dog, you know. He has his interests and he has his focuses and has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. And he doesn't actually pay attention till you call his name. Then he's all like, "Brr."
Speaking of going back to
that's Mick. That is fucked up. That is fucked up.
to older women in Congress. You know, Nancy Pelosi was pretty fucking hot back in the day during JFK too. They groomed her ass.
And she got fucking fake titties, so hey, I love
Who?
I don't think she's got fake titties. I think she's got real titties, man.
Who's that?
Well,
Nancy Pelosi.
Dude, I'm telling you, she is an evil, socialist, communist, satanic, inside trading cunt who's going to hell. But god damn, I'd motorboat that shit.
Yep.
say,
Yep.
I ain't going for
Everybody
it. Just
was
thinking
the
it.
same way. Like
I'm not gonna lie
everybody
to you,
hates
boy.
her.
I respect you too much to lie to you. Yeah, I'd motorboat that shit. Her
Like
husband, fucking pussy.
after he was getting hammered,
Dude, fucking pussy. I
getting hammered
guarantee,
both
I
ways.
guarantee if she was getting dicked down like she deserved, given the body and the look she has, she wouldn't be a liberal.
No.
None of them would be liberals.
Hell, I had to look up AOC's tits the other night just because I wanted to see if they grew anymore. Like old girl from Play the Waitress, Kat Dennings.
Oh,
know,
dude,
because-
don't get me started on Kat Dennings. Just-
Well, like AOC seemed to be shifting around too, like Kate Dennings was, and I was like, let me take a look at these things because they look a little bit different than they were.
okay, I'm not into double C thick girls. I'm not. I don't like the heavier bodies, right? But Kat Dennings,
Oh,
I'd put a ring on
100%.
it. I would
Absolutely.
I'd put a ring on it. I would.
I mean, she's even hotter now on shifting gears to do ABC shows she's on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Look at me, bury my soul upon the internet.
And hey, it'll live here forever. No, actually, dead internet theory is actually coming back out again.
Yeah.
I was looking at the stats on it. Now it's almost 52% of the traffic on the internet right now is fucking bots. And then if AI starts moving any more, it'll be, I think, projected to be 60% by next year, is what I've seen.
Well, you
That's-
look on
That's
Facebook.
the projection right now.
Well, look at Facebook. A lot of ads. It's all AI bullshit.
Yeah, it's all ads. It's like buy
Um,
me, buy me, buy me. And then the Chinese are getting their fucking grubby fingers on all the AI robots now.
Yep.
The female robots.
Yep.
And women are fucking pissed. Because the top of the line one I seen was like 175,000 for it. Warms up, got a nice fleshlight in it. You know, good to go.
You're gonna pull Howard Warwitz on this one. You're going to end up in the ER.
It's gonna be Ex Machina, dude. Like Ex Machina already told you all of this shit if you watch the movie. It gives you everything you want to know about fucking AI women and a dude creating it.
Yep.
And he turned him into fucking sex slaves. And then he ended up murdering his ass. Because she beat the Turing test, which now we know the Turing test is no longer fucking viable anymore. It's fucking, you might as well throw it out the window. Like it doesn't work now. It's gone.
Did y'all see the bull that tried to escape in Colombia
No.
during a bullfight festival?
Oh, the Olay one? Yeah.
Good for him.
Well, he just on his way to the fucking house.
He just wanted some popcorn, man, and cotton candy. Fuck. Feel bad.
But that shit does happen more often than what people think.
Fuck, they run with the bulls, dude. They have a celebration running with them motherfuckers. And they get, you know what? That's something I haven't seen a lot of in a long time either. Remember how they used to post that a lot, running with the bulls?
Yep.
I haven't seen a lot of it anymore. Like they don't, it's not really out there. You don't see it.
I mean,
Well,
I
since
know
that
they still
Matador
do
took a
it.
horn to the asshole, you know. that
When
might
you
have
get
slowed-
gored, yeah, when you get gored, it fucks you up.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's like
what part of bulls will fucking kill you? Do they not understand?
I don't know.
They do this. Is to them, it's fun.
Well, it goes back to what we were saying. We humans, as far as us, will do the most fucked up shit we can think of.
It ain't like that old grandpa there in Yellowstone was trying to keep his distance and still got fucked up.
Speaking of Yellowstone, dude, there was I was listening to a story about the dead zone. So on the state line of Wyoming to Idaho there's a spot that's called Buffalo Lake. That area is a dead zone. It falls into this weird loophole of area, kind of like Slab City in New York or Nevada. If you've ever heard of Slab City, there's no laws.
Yeah.
They fall into this fucking Mad Max loophole.
Well, and on the Yellowstone, the show, that's where the train station was at, right there.
Yeah, it was at Buffalo Lake.
Yeah.
They do a lot of filming out there, but it's called the
'Cause-
dead zone.
Population 0, but it's a county, but population 0.
Yep, there's no way to put a jury together. From what I was reading about it. So dump all your bodies there, call it a fucking day. It was interesting when people were talking about it.
Yeah, everyone
It's like-
thought that. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying all the old train like
Yeah.
towns that ran across the railway that have been abandoned, but
Yep.
truly not abandoned. There's squatters everywhere.
Yep.
God forbid. I mean, we're still not getting rid of fucking enough illegal aliens. We need to be fucking moving higher and higher on that one. Speaking of that, did you see that shit about DC and apartments for the National Guard? They opened up 2,000 apartment like rooms, like units for the National Guard for DC. 2,000 units at like I want to say it was like 1 billion dollars.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It was a stupid, ridiculous amount of money.
Martial law coming.
Well, the government always spends way too much bullshit on their stuff. Always.
Well, yeah,
You know?
Well, why do you think that is?
because it's not real money. It's
No.
fucking zeros and ones.
And
And plus-
if it is money and they can just put it into a black project to go fund something else that no one else knows.
Oh yeah, the black
Because if
budget's
you-
great.
Because if you take how much just the military, I'm talking about active duty, not fucking the reserves, not CIA, nothing, right? Right? Just a budget just for the regular military. We don't have enough people paying taxes to compensate that. We don't. We don't bring enough tax revenue to justify all the spending. So that's all fucking made up money.
That's every fucking state and city out here,
Yeah.
especially if it's a fucking blue state.
I mean, fuck, look at Chicago. They should even be a fucking government there.
Well, like we were talking about, the fucking Truman Doctrine is all about fighting communism. How in the fuck are we not using the Truman Doctrine?
So everybody
What
should
the fuck?
be. They should all be deported right away. Fucking stripped of their citizenship, their citizen. That can happen still. That's all.
How the fuck did Mindami get fucking elected?
That I don't know. People, they're really stupid.
Yeah, it's all about free shit. We all know that.
Yeah, we know what community wants free shit.
Well,
yeah, I could tell you the truth about this, but honestly, if I did, we'd get kicked right off of YouTube. So I'm just not gonna.
No, the fuck we won't. We're good.
and it can't be as bad as what me and Rocky got kicked off for.
The fucking riggers just got 7 fucking grocery stores shut down in South Chicago yesterday.
Yeah, it's also tiresome.
And just wait for that government runs grocery store that Minami wants to build, right? It's gonna fail just like it did in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. New York's trying for $32 million one that isn't up and running until next year.
And a grocery store don't cost that much to build. Come on.
They don't make much money anyway. They're on a razor thin margin as it is.
Yeah. But if you start giving free food to people, yeah.
We're already fucking social as it is, fucking paying for people to go to the emergency room, EBT, welfare, all that shit.
Yeah.
It depends on what your state brings in. I know that we had a fucking surplus in our bank, so we were getting money back. And we suspended our gas tax on top of it. So this bullshit and spending, these motherfuckers with trying to feed all the Somalians, and I want to send fucking people that are protecting Somalians to fucking Somalia. Like, I want to fucking send them there. I want to send your white fucking fragile ass over to fucking Somalia and spend a fucking day over there, the motherfuckers.
They won't even last fucking
week.
hours.
Listen to them motherfuckers kill each other all fucking day long. Yeah. All and fucking night, all day.
And nighttime's when it gets interesting because you can see, the bullets and all the shit, the fires.
Fucking scumbag motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And then we had to put fucking teams on fucking tankers because of them fucking cocksuckers.
Yeah. If you sent fucking, like you said, all these motherfuckers protect them to there, they wouldn't last a couple hours in the streets. They would not.
Fuck no, they would have robbed him and fucking killed him.
Yep.
I want to send every one of them motherfuckers over there, especially your fucking queer faggot motherfuckers that want to say that, oh, we're fucking queers for Palestine. No, go the fuck over there and get thrown off a fucking building. I am so sick of that shit. Like, listen to these people because they have no fucking clue what goes on over there.
Well,
they don't have any idea what reality is.
Fuck no, we've been there.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I remember, dude, I went to when I got my concealed gun permit back in 2017. When I did the course, I came home, right? I was on leave, and Trump had just become president, and there was some stupid left-wing Antifa punk ass that was in my class, and he was talking crap, and I had like my blue cami shorts and like a Chief shirt on and my Chief hat on, right? Like, because I was just chilling, and I went there with my wife, and this guy kept on talking shit, and I finally said, dude, shut the F up, you stupid little piece of crap. I said, I've been in the military for 20 years. I've been all around the world. I just came from the Middle East, and saw white people and all these other people get treated like slaves, shut your stupid mouth. You've never even left this country. You probably never even left this state. You've done nothing in your life. And I said, if you want to go, let's go right now. I'll beat the crap out of you in front of everybody. He pissed me off. Like, I had my fill of stupid crap, right? Like, I was ready to, like, I had a plan. I was going to shove his face into a corner and see if I could break his freaking skull in half, because that's the kind of person I was, right? And all the other people were like, hey, man, thanks. Thank you for saying something. No one wants to, rock the boat with these people and upset them. But they don't understand. Some of us are more psycho than they are. If you don't leave us alone, if you don't show us any respect, you're going to wake up the beast that you can't stop. The beast that will chomp you to pieces. They don't understand that. They're waking
like
up a
the poem,
beast.
when the Saxon begins to hate.
Yep. It's like that. They don't understand that's going to happen if they don't shut up.
Mean shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean.
What's that in here? You shut the fuck up. Come on a little
Well,
louder. Shut the fuck up. Everybody in together now. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up.
It's
Come
the
on,
reason
y'all know what that
why-
is, right?
Limp Bizkit, yeah. Yeah. I remember now. I remember
Just
that.
shut the
when
fuck
you
up.
said it. But that's the thing. They're fucking scared. They're fucking scared. And I'll fucking go out and say it right now. They're scared of fucking white people. We might be fucking undermanned for the world, but throw the Japanese and a few fucking Koreans in there. This motherfucker's done.
Well,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here's the thing, though. We're overmanned, but we're also oversmart. And that
right.
eliminates the disparity of numbers.
Yeah, like our
Our
attrition
enemy is
numbers
numerous,
change.
but fucking retarded. It's like the people in fucking, was it Rhodesia? And they were like putting the sights on their guns to 200 meters because they thought putting the sights forward would make the gun shoot harder. Did you hear about that?
No, I didn't hear about
do
that.
tell,
one.
do tell.
Yeah,
Yeah, go
so when the revolution was going on in Rhodesia, right? The Africans that had AK-47s and shit, right? When they won the battles and killed them, they noticed that all of their fucking sights were set at like a 30-degree angle, which is basically indirect fire. They were shooting way too fucking high. They weren't hitting anything. And it turns out that the reason why they did that, they thought that setting the sight picture farther forward would make the gun shoot harder.
What the fuck?
Our enemies are literally that retarded.
How in the fuck do you even come up with that? Like,
Unless it's real, you can't come up with it.
like
I couldn't have made that up. It's true. Like go on your phone and Google it. Look it up. It's absolutely
well, no,
fucking true.
I'm saying like, where does that thought process even come from? Like,
Because there is no thought processes, because some people are better than others.
Because they are inbred.
Retarded people think that pushing the gun forward makes it shoot harder.
yeah, like if I shove it out when I pull the trigger, it's gonna shoot harder.
Or if I turn it sideways and do this, it'll hit harder. Or... Remember that movie? Remember that movie where they had the slow-mo thing with the dude like curving the bullet, which is like absolutely fucking
it was
impossible?
wanted.
Right. That movie actually made money. People are so fucking stupid. They think that is actually a thing.
And Mythbusters tried to prove it too.
They did. I remember that episode.
I remember that episode. They're trying to swing that motherfucker around.
When something leaves the barrel at 1,300 feet per second, you are not changing its trajectory by doing ape movements.
Nope. Not at all. The only thing that is changing is the Coriolis effect for the Earth being somewhat round. To
Yeah, but
fucking
that's
get it over
but
the
at that
horizon.
range, it doesn't matter. It only matters in the 5-inch.
Yeah.
When our effective range was 11 miles.
Well, or you're shooting a fucking 308 at a mile. Yeah, it changes.
Well, I'm going to stick to my own experience.
I mean, it's like shooting a cannonball, dude. You got to fucking arc it all the way down in there.
Yeah, like whoever made this fucking movie, clearly had no clue about how ballistics actually work. And that would be forgivable if the box office numbers were like 0 because everybody knew how stupid it is, but apparently they don't know how stupid it is. Like,
it was
actually
more
fucking believed
Angelina
it.
Jolie.
And the movie made fucking money. Sorry. That sort of thing just really fucking aggravates me.
There's a lot of movies that make money. Fuck. The Odyssey's making money too.
No, God, don't get me started. Please, could you just not do that, dude? Could you not mention that?
Hey, He-Man is ranked number 1 on streaming right now in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's relatively well done fantasy.
Yes.
Well, the cinematography and the characters that we remember as kids are what's great. Like I was telling Gilly the other night, like the acting is fucking terrible, but the characters from our childhood are awesome.
I
Right.
mean, the
and
cartoon
so we don't
look,
really care otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, the cartoon was kind of cheesy too with the acting, with the.
All the cartoons from the 80s
Yeah.
are cheesy. Have you went back and watched?
Oh yeah, G.I. Joe, Mask, fucking He-Man, She-Ra.
Thundercats. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thundercats, fucking.
Oh, they're making one for Thundercats live action now too.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why?
Well, hopefully it's
And-
better than actual cats because that was like
and-
a trippy nightmare dream thing.
That was terrible.
And She-Ra, they're gonna make one for She-Ra too, because if you watch the He-Man, wait till all the critics are done, right? It shows her at the very end.
Does she have big old titties? Because if not, I don't care.
She looked pretty good.
No, not look pretty good. A lot of girls with small tits look pretty good.
No,
Does she have some
no.
big old fucking titties? Let me
They
know.
were proportionate. They were proportionate to her size. Proportionate.
It's Sydney Sweeney and boot armor, and that's it. That's it. That's all you get for She-Ra. Like, if you don't have
I'm
Sydney,
down. You
and
give
boob
me
armor?
Sydney Sweeney and fucking cleavage armor. I'm good.
yeah, exactly. They were trying to fight for her for Supergirl, and then they had that jacked up monkey,
Should have
look,
fucking happened.
teeth all fucked up, looked like she
Yeah,
from the
right.
south side of Ozarks over there. Part of your fucking
Yeah, she did. She looked a little inbred. I know how she does. You know?
fucking
And I'm like-
deliverance going on with that shit.
When I seen who they picked,
Hey
I'm like,
there, girl. Can we fuck? Well,
I'm
yeah,
like-
you look a lot like my brother. We sure as shit can.
I was like, seriously, you're gonna pick that one? Because you look at all the Supergirl TV shows, right? They've always been good looking, every one of them.
Yeah.
You know, even the cartoon.
That's kind of half of the point.
But now we get a fucking butt ugly one, fucking butterface. Nah,
No.
you know.
Well, the thing is, though, she wasn't even a butterface because her body was tight, but not particularly attractive. Like, yeah, firm butt, firm boobs, but not a whole lot of butt, not a whole lot of boobs. Like a butterface, the insinuation is that her face is fucking butt ugly. But she's got some titties, she got some ass, and she's fucking rocking it all from the neck down. And so you just close your eyes and commit it, right?
You'd have to just put a bag on her head.
Right. The Supergirl, she didn't even have the body to go along with the whole fucking butterface thing. She was a butterface, but there was no butter because the butter means butt her. Everything's great, but her face.
You know?
Yeah. You know, she didn't have the butt her though. Like there's nothing below the neck either.
Nope. They were
I mean,
they were
like-
they
I
were
mean, like-
comparing her to the in Mad Max 2, the little fucking boomerang
Yeah,
kid.
exactly. I mean, like that girl that played Supergirl. I mean, would I fuck it? Yeah, but just because I would fuck it doesn't mean I would pursue it. And those are two totally different things in the male mind.
Yep.
And the male mind, if we get, especially if we get drunk enough, we'll fuck almost anything as long as it resembles something female.
That's why they make fun of gay dudes, because gay dudes will fuck anything.
Right.
Like, we're all bad.
Right. But like, you know, in a
They're
sober
nasty.
moment,
Yeah.
you know, would I bang Supergirl? Well, yeah, I would because my dick likes what she has, but I wouldn't pay any money to acquire it. Like I wouldn't put a ring on it. I mean,
Well, it's
It-
it's back down to 2 tits and a slit. So
well, it's like
2
you're one
tits
step
and a heartbeat.
above.
Heartbeat's
Well, you're-
optional.
Well, like you're one step above jerking off.
yeah.
You know, like we can beat it on the toilet or we can have sex with you. And the distance between the two of those really isn't that wide as women would love to think.
Yeah. Well,
It
and that's
really isn't.
part of what's going on now. Like no men wants to get they're learning they don't want to get trapped in marriage and fucking spending money, and I don't
Yeah.
blame them.
And the thing is, dude, I'm in that trap right now, but it's my fault because I love shopping and I love going out as much as my wife does. So it's
Yeah.
not because of her, dude. It's totally
no,
up to me. You know, I
Yeah,
got a great
I
man.
got you.
We both have an agreement that we love blowing through money. So
Yeah.
it's not like it's her fault or anything.
I mean, you're not taking it with you when you're dead, like the Egyptians packing their tombs, you know.
But the people that robbed those tombs, they sure as shit did get rich.
Fuck yeah, they did.
And
Any archaeological dig, dude, is worth tons of money to collectors.
I don't get it, man. I see on YouTube, or on Facebook rather, people are like, yeah, this guy found a pot full of Roman coins valued at so and so. Who the fuck actually tells anybody about that?
I wouldn't.
Well, some
If
of those
I find a
countries, they
clay
have to.
pot full of gold Roman coins, I am finding the seediest motherfucker that I can get my hands on. I am selling that shit for cash on the underground.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
the
gonna
hell
melt
actually
the fuck
tells
down.
anybody about that?
Yeah, no, that's what the Swiss did for the Germans during World War II.
Like, how stupid can you fucking be?
They melted down all their fucking gold and then fucking stamped it and sold it. You know, they gave it back to them.
Well, they made ingots, yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need. You know, you make the ingots and have somebody stamp it for you. You got money. Give it to the Swiss, man. That's why everybody puts their money in the Swiss bank. Fucking bastards. And they're good.
So
shots.
what would happen if we threw 3 500 kiloton weapons on Switzerland?
They would hide in the bunkers down below.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got.
I don't know. I saw a video or something where there's a ton of like underground bunkers there because they know that's going to happen eventually.
Well, you would end up with a movie Monument Men, you know, with John Goodman and
I mean, at what point does everybody's kind of start to get tired of Switzerland shit?
nobody, because they're all part of it. They're the group, you know, the people, and we're not part of the club, like George Carlin said.
I mean, they're almost worse than Jews because at least Jews like step out of their boundaries occasionally, but the Swiss they just stay fucking locked into Switzerland. It's like,
Nope, they got
why
Swiss,
shouldn't we?
Swiss
Why shouldn't we fucking nuke it?
chocolate.
Why they're neutral.
Well, I mean, the Germans make great chocolate too. So, I mean, there's your fallback.
Yeah,
And the mountains will protect the rest of Europe from the nuclear fallout, right?
what is that? The aspens that are over there?
Or
Alpine.
whatever, it doesn't matter. Whole point is, I think if you just
Alpine.
nuked fucking Switzerland, the half of the world's wealth would evaporate overnight, and that might just be the reset that we need.
Well, like I said, it's zeros and ones unless you get actual physical fucking, you know, materials out.
But there's a lot of that in Switzerland too. Like a lot of the silver and gold would go away too if we nuke Switzerland.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did I go someplace uncomfortable?
No, I was thinking the same thing. Like China, like how much gold does China really have? Because
We won't know until we nuke them properly.
Yeah, I mean,
So we need to nuke them too.
they're making fake diamonds to put the diamond market out of business right now.
Actually, you know what we need to do? Honestly, here's what we need to do. Ready? Okay.
Break.
We need to take a 500 kiloton weapon, all right? Half a megaton. Big, but not the best, right? We need to drop it on Mecca. I'm not done yet.
I'm waiting. I was waiting for you to finish.
Take your 500 megatons, drop it on Mecca. 2 hours later, drop another one on Tel Aviv. And then just sit back and watch what happens.
You mean the Dome of the Rock?
No, that's in Jerusalem.
That's where you need to drop it then.
No. Not Dome of the Rock. No, Tel Aviv, the capital. Because that way you nuke the heartbeat of Israel, but you don't actually damage anything religiously significant.
Well, Trump changed it to Jerusalem, so
Yeah.
that's the capital of Israel right now.
Yeah.
I don't care about that. I'm talking about actual effect.
We
Israel-
are having
Well, actually,
bombs.
Jerusalem is the capital.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Okay. So
but if you're
okay,
saying from
okay, so for you waffling faggots that happen to share a podcast with me, all right, fuck you. Let's drop 500 kilotons on Mecca and then do the same thing to fucking Jerusalem. Here we go. Are you happy now?
absolutely,
Because I do
don't
believe
think
you're
that's
missing the fucking point.
He wants to hit the fucking the secret, not secret service, but the fucking CIA part.
Mossad itself.
I want it. Right. Mossad is in fucking Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv. Yes.
The
I said
government,
from a
the parliament's in
strategic
fucking Tel
standpoint.
Aviv.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Anyways, stupid assholes. Do you think it would be funny if we did that and just sit back and watch the fireworks go?
I've always thought that, Mick. Okay. Do it and just let them just eat themselves. Fuck it.
I've been saying that forever. Everyone's like,
Yeah.
well, either are you on Team Israel or Team Palestine?
Neither.
Fuck you. I
Fucking
hope they
what?
all kill each other because they're all pieces of shit. Fuck 'em.
I'm Team USA.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, why
Wow,
sit
I'm
there
really
and
going
watch?
off the fucking rails here, aren't I?
Why sit there and watch fucking Israel and Palestine fight? Right? So who takes over land? Absolutely, absolutely, with popcorn and beer.
I just wanted to see him level Gaza and start turning it into a fucking resort.
That's what
I
Trump.
just
I think
wanted to
that's what
see
Trump
what would
wants
happen
to
to
do.
Israel if we stopped funding them with all of our money and weapons.
Oh, they'd be wiped off the fucking map.
Like if they had to actually deal
Yeah,
with the
well-
1970s fucking technology that they can actually afford without us.
Oh, they'd be fucked.
Truman only did it to
Fuck.
make him happy. That was it.
Huh?
Truman fucking gave him that land just to make him happy.
Well, it was a Balfour Declaration after World War One. This shit
Yeah.
happened way before fucking Truman.
Well, that was the 7-day war or 6-day war.
No, we're talking post World War One.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This
way
shit-
before World War II.
Yeah, this shit happened way before.
But they didn't become a state until after World War II in 1949. That's when they became a state.
Yeah.
Yeah, 48. Yeah.
48.
1948, and then there was the 6-Day War where I think they got control of Jerusalem or Tel Aviv. I can't remember which.
I think it
Jerusalem.
was both.
Yeah.
But I agree with Mick,
But-
like everybody else does. Stop funding them. I'm tired of funding anybody.
I'm gonna get more whiskey because if I do, this will get a hell of a lot more interesting.
I want to watch you fall asleep.
Fuck you.
But
I'm
I
sure.
agree with
I'm sure there's a lot of people that think about doing what Mick just mentioned.
no, it is like it's on a lot
It's
of
like
people.
a lot of people think that they just don't say it, and people are they're kind of fed up, and they're noticing things that why are we doing certain things for certain countries when they're dragging us and also screwing us over, and then they're suspected of also doing the 9/11 tax and all these other things to us, right?
Did you see
know?
Did you see those screenshots I sent out?
Where when
That there
on the
was an
text?
actual band called "We Are the Trade Center" or Twin Towers, and then
Yeah,
there's a
yeah, I saw
song
that.
in there that's September 11th that happened just before that went down.
To get us into any war after we had to fight the English, right? Guess what? They do something that gets us into the motherfucker. Every single fucking war.
And like I told you, there's one that's hidden is the Black Tom explosion
Yep.
that during World War I that nobody talks about. It was a fucking ammunition depot.
Yep. Off the coast of New York City right there.
Yep. It's not taught at all.
You know?
So like we were saying earlier, who's going to tell the truth when fucking half the shit nobody knows about?
Yep.
And fuck you, we was Kangs type shit either, too. We build everything. You still living in mud motherfucking huts.
Mhm.
And you steal the infrastructure that's there that was built.
Yep.
Hey, we got copper wires over here, like that dude fucking cutting the Tesla cable fucking from the charger.
Yeah. I mean, But I've seen people around here, right? Meth heads, right?
Yeah.
Live electricity on the fucking house. Trying to cut that motherfucker and get blown across
Bro,
the yard.
that's what I'm saying. Like, we got our own too. Like, we got the meth
I'm
head.
like, what the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers?
Like, fuck out of here, you know. But that was the difference between it because we police our own, you know. I sent a video the other night of a black lady getting fucking smoked because she moved to a predominantly white neighborhood and was having the best time of her life. Did you see her like more heavier set? Like,
yes, I saw it on Reels last night. I should have saved it.
Fucking, she was sitting by the pool, like, and her son's actually swimming and he's black. So it's like broke every fucking stereotype there was. It was just funny the way that she said it, you know, because people were giving her smoke about it, you know, bitching about her moving to that kind of community. And it's like, well, you know, on the other fucking hand, we don't fucking always want you guys here either. You know, like fucking they're suing the compound out there in Arkansas.
Yeah. Well, they ran it. They stopped them in Missouri. They tried to. Then they said, "Okay, we'll go to Arkansas."
Yeah.
Build it, right. Now they are getting sued because they did start building in Arkansas.
Now I will get fucking nasty because a Jewish fucking woman married to a black man with mixed fucking kids went to apply for it and now is suing them to get discovery. So this fucking cunt only applied just to get a lawsuit going. So fuck all you motherfuckers about any of that shit because white people want to live fucking with other white people and you don't fucking like it. But you celebrated that fucking Georgia black compound where they were fucking stealing everything from each other. They couldn't even fucking get it up and running. They're stealing from themselves. On their own fucking land.
And that's why that black woman, she did say I think that's why she gets smoked for the black community. Why can't the black community be like the white people? Not tear the shit up.
Yeah. She was saying, like, I don't have all this loud music and all this late night shit. Everything's quiet. Like where I live at, I can go out at any fucking time of the day and it's quiet. Like you'll have cars driving, but there's nobody out there hooting and fucking hollering or, you know, I live in the fucking ghetto side of fucking town. And the ghetto side of town is quieter than any other ghetto side of fucking any other towns. You know what I mean? Like, I live on the other side of the tracks, down from the courthouse. Not a fucking problem out here. None. And then they want to fucking whine and bitch because they can't. You know why? As we said, like they try to say, they hate us because they can't be us. Rocky, you don't count, so you're out of the mix.
I'm a lot of things, dude. But I'm me most of all.
No, I know. That was the joke that was brought up too. Was like Officer Tatum's getting smoke checked because of that black kid that drowned, Noel or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, and he's defending like him getting fucked up. So is Greg. Greg's waiting to find out for the toxicology report how much alcohol or if he had drugs in his system. Because if you're fucking drunk trying to fucking swim in the ocean, you know what?
Well,
you're gonna get smoke check, dude.
And Officer Tatum did have a couple of his buddies all there said, "Hey, no, we tried to get him to come on the boat." But he said, "No, I'll leave these other people." They did not know either.
They're trying to argue about his cell phone still being on the boat. Well, it was his fucking sorry ass that didn't realize he didn't have a cell phone. So I would imagine by that time that he was fucked up enough that he didn't realize he didn't have a cell phone. So in any case, I don't really give a fuck. But I'm like with Mick on that one, like fucking stop giving them money. Stop giving them rockets. Let them buy them from the Russians. See what happens. Let them get the Russians fucking rockets. I mean, Ukraine's out. I mean,
I
Nicolas
think
Cage.
everyone's so sick and tired of all this crap. Like I'm sick and tired of it, and I'm not worried about it or anything because whatever's going to happen is going to happen, right?
Yeah,
But
you
it's
ain't
just-
stopping it.
I'm not stopping it. I'm not famous enough to say anything to get people to stop and think. So it's like, you know what? I'm just going to concern myself with my family and my friends.
That's what I was talking to my buddy about. It's just like, we were talking about like trying to do something, come up with solutions. I was like, these people don't want solutions and they're not going to get one. So your solution is have fun with family, have fun with
They
friends.
only understand violence. That is it.
That's true. I mean, that
Well,
came out of the Space
If
Odyssey.
you really want to fix things, employ righteous violence.
I mean, the
otherwise-
Crusades again?
Do you remember John Rambo? Remember in 2008 the Rambo movie when he was in fucking Myanmar, right?
that was a good movie, but I don't remember the lines. What's the line you're going to
At
say?
Burma,
dude?
when he was in Burma or Myanmar now.
Yeah, right. So he says, "Do you have any guns?" And the missionary is like, "Of course not." And he's like, "Well, then you ain't changing a fucking thing.
Yep.
Only violence changes things."
Yep.
Now, the lack of violence after you use violence, that is a great thing that humanity has enjoyed from time to time. But what really maintains the peace is the application of unbridled violence. And the only thing that keeps people civilized is the maintenance of low-level violence. You talk shit, you get punched in the face. You kill someone, you get killed. Like there has to be an underlying current of violence to make sure that your day-to-day life doesn't have any.
Well, there is some. I think Illinois has it. And a
I
few
mean,
other
who's going to
states.
argue with me on this?
Mutual combat is still in there too. Like,
Yeah, same thing here in Washington.
I
If I
agree with
invite a
you. I
guy to
just
go
wish,
outside
you
and
know-
say, "Hey, you want to throw hands?" and he says yes, it's totally legal as
Right.
long as you don't do anything to actually try to end his life.
right, manslaughter is what you're trying
Like
to.
if you knock like in Washington, right? If you say, "Hey, let's go throw hands," and he says, "Yeah, let's do this shit," you walk outside, and a couple of punches later, you knock him out. You're not allowed to fucking go ham on him.
Yeah.
But other than that, in this state, yeah, you can actually fight a motherfucker as long as he agrees, and you stop when he's down. You're
Yeah.
good to go.
Well, the problem is too with that, the cocksuckers fucking get beat and then they come back with fucking weapons. That's been proven over the last 20 years.
Yeah, but
I seen
I think maybe that law was made for a different time. Like me,
Yeah.
I always carry a knife, always.
well, yeah.
But if I got beef with a guy, I'm like, "Hey, let's go outside. I'm gonna knock your fucking ass out."
Right.
If he beats my ass and I'm on the ground and he isn't attacking anymore, I'm not gonna pull my knife. I mean, it's humiliating, but I'll be like, "Okay, yeah, you beat me." I'm not gonna pull a knife on a guy for getting my ass kicked in a fight that I invited and agreed to,
Right. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, you have that mentality, but a lot of people don't.
Yeah, but the people that don't, I mean, do we need to bring this up?
We know
really-
we know the population.
I mean, can we just kind of agree that we know what we're talking about and this law was actually made for regular humans, not the other ones that look
You
like
mean
humans?
Sub-Saharan humans
Yeah, or otherwise, yes.
or low IQ voters or
Mhm.
EBT members.
Or teens.
Yeah. The teen takeovers.
Mhm. Yeah.
What
I
the
mean-
heck is that crap?
It's just what it sounds like.
It
It's-
sounds so stupid. Like, really?
That's them doing drifting.
Welcome, Rocky. Lack of subtlety.
That's them doing drifting,
like-
fucking tearing up shit. That's all it is.
It's a new form of flash mobbing is what it is.
No, I
And
mean, the thing is,
You know
one
what I'd
dude,
love to get?
okay,
Flash
one
mobs? A
guy-
bunch of flash
one
mobs
guy
get
with
fucking
a
kicked
38, one guy with a 38 and no cops could end it like that.
yeah,
Sorry, Rocky. What were you saying?
I just said, I was like, if they want to have a flash mob, I want to throw them a couple of flashbangs and a couple of, you know,
Yeah.
fun
No.
times, some tear gas,
No.
Well,
Mm-mm.
gas.
No.
Well,
See, that's
They can
all.
have
That's
some
all
things.
very humanitarian. You see, those aren't the kind of consequences that people like that understand.
That's the
Rocky,
extent
you're
of the
being
mercy
you're
they get,
being
because
really
once they-
nice. Stop doing that.
I know that's the extent of my mercy, because after that, if they don't do what I want them to do, they're not going to do much more after that but be buried.
I want water cannons back, dude.
I think we
I
should
want
start
water
with them
cannons
being
back.
buried. If we just started with killing them, right? If the baseline was just bang, you're shot, it would stop overnight. Fuck the tasers, fuck the pepper spray, fuck the water cannons, fuck all this humanitarian bullshit.
I just want to see people get
The
blown
first
over.
couple that cross the line, you fucking cap them in the head, Mozambique style. One in the head, two in the heart. You drop these cocksuckers. That happens 2 or 3 times. It all stops.
What, you missed that fucking news article where that cop fucking used his taser? He didn't go down, and then fucking 3 shots to the head. You missed that one?
I didn't hear about that one. Proceed.
Yeah, it was just the other day. No,
So you're just
Billy, I
proving
know
my.
you have
So
something to
you're
say.
just proving my point.
Yeah, no.
but I know why
Just
Little Tate
Mozambique
said,
these assholes.
I know why Little Tate said the water cannons, because there's a country, I think it's France, protesters, they would put blue dye in the water that they cannot wash off.
Yeah.
Yeah, like ATM fucking burglary
Yes.
die. Yeah.
And then they can fucking track them and fucking arrest them later on.
Yeah. Even the blacks, they turn blue on that shit. They get out of it.
So you can spend all that money on those countermeasures, or you can spend 25 cents on a 9mm round to shoot them in the fucking head.
Well, that's where everybody's getting to the point now. I mean, you're looking at that throughout the world, like Ireland, England, not so much, but Poland and all those guys, like they're not allowing anybody in. The UN is trying to pull the ICC, the International Criminal Court, is trying to
Yeah.
pull them in for being racist. And they're like, go fuck off, dude. Like, we don't give a fuck. Yeah. I think Hungary's on there too.
You know
Orban.
what? I am racist as fuck. But you know what? If you don't believe me, ask my buddy Mondo, my Vietnamese friend who invited me to the birthday of his first 2 sons, which, if you know anything about Vietnamese culture, getting invited to your son's first birthday is a fucking sacred thing.
Mhm.
Or talk to Gustavo Martinez, my Mexican friend. Yeah, the guy who had his parents drag him to this country illegally. And then when he turned 18, he walked into the Department for Naturalization and took the test and became a naturalized citizen as soon as he was an adult, because he wanted to be a legit American citizen, not a fucking scab, right? Talk to my friend Biggie, black guy, biggest fucking redneck that I know. Every last one of these motherfuckers knows that I'm the most racist motherfucker on the planet, and you know what? So are they.
I was about to say, like, a lot of everybody that kind of keeps the same conservative views are tired of being lumped together in
They are.
groups that everybody hates. Like,
They
we
absolutely are.
stuck- We are stuck with fucking white liberal women and fucking soy white boys.
I fucking hate both of them. I can't stand either one of them.
Exactly.
My friends, I mean, they're basically the demographic breakdown of the US. I have fewer colored friends than I have white friends, because that's just kind of the population, right?
Right.
But you know what? My buddy Mon, we call him Diesel. That's actually what he goes by. But he's Vietnamese. Dude, I would vest up and stand in front of his family with an AK-47 any fucking day of the week if he were in danger. Because he's not Vietnamese, he's my fucking people.
Right. And that's, Morgan
That's what
Freeman
people
said-
got to
oh,
get
go ahead,
past. They
Ron.
got to get past. Oh,
Sorry.
that's what people got to get past. They got to
Well-
get past the skin color.
But the
They
thing
gotta
is,
get to
though,
where-
what is he? I can tell you what he is.
He's
He
just
is
a
a guy.
dude. Your friend.
He's a dude who married a woman and had children and worked hard his entire life. He's got the entrepreneurial spirit. He flips cars as a side business out of his fucking garage, right?
Yeah.
And if you were to talk to him on the phone, he would sound just like me.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
he
mean,
does maintain his
it's-
cultural
it's-
identity. He does love the Vietnamese side of things, but he is fully invested in being an American.
And that's the whole point is
It's the
being American,
content of
but
your
never get rid of
character.
your
It's the
culture.
content. Yeah, it's the content of your character that matters the most. You know what I mean?
And
Like
you know
in
what?
Batman
I
Begins,
will
what you
defend a
do
guy like
defines-
that to the fucking death. But if you're gonna fucking bring your old country into our fucking world and claim that that's the superior way,
Shut
I'll
up.
shoot you in the fucking head. I don't fucking
Yeah.
care.
Go
Shut
fuck
up.
yourself.
Shit,
Don't
you're a
wanna hear it.
parasite.
Go
Don't
back
give a
to your
fuck
old
about
country
you.
then. You know?
Yeah. And that's where everybody's at right now. Like Rocky was saying earlier, like you keep poking the bear like the Russians did. You know, they're in the same boat too. They don't let anybody else in their fucking country.
Good. Good for them.
You know, I've watched a guy that does lives a while back that was American that moved to Russia, and he would walk the streets and talk shit about America, but you know, he was coming at the point of them holding up Christian values, not allowing, you know, all the illegal aliens and, you know, Muslim or Islam to take over. So
Yeah. And the
that's
people
where
that
I
I
think
hate,
Japan's doing the same thing. Japan's kicking them out. They're
Yeah.
like, we're not doing this. Go back.
especially the Indians, yeah, they're kicking them right the fuck out.
yeah.
Like, I'm sorry if you think that I'm going to bow to a god that wants to kill everybody. No.
And the people that I hate the most are kind of white, semi-Hispanic people with Chinese grandparents. Like, I'm sorry, I can't tolerate these fucking people. They're pieces of shit. We got to get rid of all of them.
And people forget Asians, they're more racist than what white people are.
Oh, I've ran
God
into
bless
that
them
first-
for it. You know what? They're actually smart.
I've ran into that firsthand, dude, with the Filipinos, man. Holy shit. They're some racist motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, big time. We're in the Navy. We knew all sorts of Filipinos. They hate
Fuck
everybody
yeah.
that isn't them.
Yeah. They have their own goddamn society on a boat, but they're Americans. But they do their own fucking thing and you leave them be.
You know?
You leave them be, they leave you be. We're all good. We're all fighting under
Rocky, you do realize I was talking in jest, right? I love you, brother.
Yeah, I know. I'm not bad. Like, you guys don't
You
offend
got
me
kind of
because
quiet
it's like-
there.
No. I was looking at something because I was.
But
But
Nick, you did see Rocky smile during that? Come on now. He was laughing.
Bro, I'd play it up and hold a rifle between you and the enemy. Absolutely.
I will too. I mean, it's so like, it's sad that we have to go to extremes of like, we have to off people instead of like, love your neighbor and love yourself. Like, how hard is that?
We got to go Old Testament style, brother. That's the way it is.
Well,
The thing is,
everything,
love the neighbor as you love yourself is a very, very valid commandment, but it does also have an underlying tone of violence. I will trade you fixing your fence for 5 potatoes, let's call it, right? We can trade in equal measure, and if you happen to be in a really bad spot, I will just simply give you because I don't want you to die.
yeah, I mean,
That's
when I
great.
think about it, like I've said it before, like,
But it doesn't
I
mean
was
you're
like-
entitled to it.
no, but it's that whole thing with we're not going to have peace without love. You have to have love first, and it took me a long time to realize that. But people loving each other just for being people, and then loving the bad things about people and trying to look over it, but it depends on the people that love you back if they're trying to be better people themselves. You know what I mean? And there are just those people that don't want to be better. They just want to do stupid things and bad things to everybody and think that it's okay for them to do it because of I don't know what. And
Okay,
that's what
Rock. It goes like
ruins it
this.
all.
Okay. There are
You know what
guys
I mean?
that want to do nothing but spread love and peace, right? They
Yep.
want to take the person who's downtrodden, give them a meal. They want to take the person who's hurting, shake their hand, listen to their story. They want to take the person who is in pain and give them a hug, right? There's that type of guy, right? But there's also the type of evil motherfucker that preys
I
on
know.
guys like that.
Yep, and that's
Those
the
guys,
problem.
and those guys need to take those assholes out when it happens.
Yes, they do.
See, the
I agree.
peace, the love, and the beauty can only be maintained when those that don't hold those standards encounter violence.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole conundrum of our
Right.
society right now.
It's not a conundrum.
That's the
It's
whole-
not a conundrum though. It's not
It's
not
so
an
simple,
either
but
or.
no one's willing to do it. It's no one's willing to do it. That's the problem.
No,
Well,
it's the
people
reason why
like
they're not
you and
willing
me
to
are
do
willing-
it is because the cops exist.
Yeah.
If it
Yeah.
weren't for law enforcement, this shit would fucking level itself in like 6 months.
It would end up being like the Book of Judges, dude. If you've ever read the Book of Judges
I
and you
have.
see the crap that happens
Who do
in
you
the
think you're
last
fucking
chapter,
with here, Rocky? You think you have more Bible knowledge than me?
I don't know. I realized I know a lot, but there's a lot I don't know that I'm learning. So
No, I'm gonna say we're even Stevens. We're pretty much equal. I'm not trying to position myself above you. I'm just saying that basically what you know, I know.
no, I mean, dude, when you look at the Book of Judges where that guy had a concubine and she got, R-worded, raped, and then he cut her in 12 pieces and sent her to the 12 tribes, and then they ended up killing almost all the tribe of Benjamin.
Yeah.
It caused a
If
civil
you,
war.
if you,
This
if,
was
if you want
before,
proof,
yeah.
if you want proof that God is merciful, just understand Gilly is breathing in front of us.
That is true. That's really true. That is true.
To do it. I had to do it.
I don't know.
That is true.
What are you reading?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I was just scrolling something real quick.
Oh,
Hmm. By the way, the
I didn't
pipe that I'm
realize-
smoking,
That's pretty cool.
nice.
made by
poker.
Donnan.
That's nice, man. That really is nice.
Yeah,
That
Donnan went
poker.
into pipe making, and this thing is fucking beautiful.
Very nice.
Guess we're gonna have to get a hold of him and fucking order some pipes.
Dude, seriously, like gurgle's a problem. Like, so when you smoke, right, the moisture tends to find its way to the bottom, and you get like a gurgling thing going. This zero gurgle at all.
Right. What are you smoking out of it? What tobacco you got in there?
Well,
You got
this
a
is
Cavendish or
well, this is a blend called Baker Street from the Country Squire. It's a oh God, what is it? It's a Virginia Perique blend. It's basically a really sweet. It's not aromatic. There's no added flavors to it,
right?
but because of the fermentation process, it's a really sweet, very savory, high nicotine content tobacco.
So it's not an English blend that has like
No, it is.
Latvia
It
and
is.
stuff like that.
No, it's in English. It's in English, yeah.
Okay. So Virginia like Burley.
You know what? I don't exactly remember the ingredients to it. I just know that I love it.
That's good. As long as it ain't gurgling because of that.
But it's
fucking moisture.
English. It's English in the sense that it's not aromatic.
Gotcha. So it's dry.
Yep.
Dry in that sense of
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a few aromatics. I have some Captain Black Royal. I like it. And I've got some Country Squire Tom Bigby, which I also like.
dude, I tried Captain Black's fucking grape one they put out.
Oh God, don't.
Oh, it was
no,
fucking
dude.
so
No.
terrible.
No.
It was
They stopped
bad.
making it for a reason.
Yeah. Now Royal is good. Royal's a good one from them.
No, I've got God.
Because they got the
Well-
Virginia blondes in there.
Well, I've got some ephemeris tobacco, which is like the purest, cleanest Virginia you can get. I got
Yeah.
it about a year ago, and I'm gonna age it for another 5 years.
Ooh, long time.
Yep, I've got some Orlick Golden Sliced, all of which is 15 years old or more. again, a Virginia with a slight titch of Perique going on.
Yeah.
I got a couple of tins of Irish Flake, which is a burley Perique
Yep.
blend. It would take too long for me to describe to you everything that I have.
You got a stash.
I have
Rocky,
a
you
cellar.
don't have enough books on that bookcase.
They call it a cellar.
This is downstairs.
Oh,
That
dude.
doesn't matter.
The other
Should
one,
I tell?
the
Should
other
I show
one's
you?
up
Should
there.
I show you guys my bookcase?
Nope.
Go for it.
Absolutely not.
It's fucking big, like my dick.
Yeah.
Rocky's got all the books that he needs to fill it. He just needs to bring them down.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
I was wondering if I had. Well, I got the Ethiopian Bible right here.
Yeah.
So there was something I was looking for, and I was seeing if I had it down here.
Nope.
I decided to go back to college.
Yeah. See, the thing is, Rocky, you need to stop delving so much into the extra biblical texts and actually get into the biblical texts, because the stuff you've been reading is interesting, but it was declined from actual scripture for a reason. Now, the book of
Yeah,
Enoch,
by Westcott
I
Hort, who
agree.
were atheists.
Enoch, totally fucking fascinating, but
I haven't been reading that. Like, mainly I've been reading just the Torah,
I'm worried that you're going down the Jewish route,
prophets.
which is not going to benefit you at all.
Well, I don't know. See, what I've figured out is, who do you think? Well, when you read Revelation chapter 12, verse 17, who does Satan go after?
Go on.
He goes after the ones that keep God's commandments, not
Yeah.
the ones that don't do his commandments, the ones that don't obey him. He goes after the ones that obey his commandments.
Correct. Yes, that's how warfare works. You go after the true believers first. You go after the best soldiers first. Absolutely.
So, you know, when you look at all that stuff and then you read like John chapter 14, and it says, if you love me, you obey my commandments. And then you read in First John, if you love God or whatever, you obey his commandments. It's the same thing over and over and over again.
Do you remember the part
So
in
I've been-
Revelation? Do you remember the part in Revelation where it said there are no other books after this one?
Yeah. But all the books I'm referring back to are prior to that.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like First John, Second John, Third John, Jude, all of that stuff, all done before Revelation was written.
But do the
So-
archaeological digs actually substantiate it?
Actually, yeah.
I mean,
Like
the Book
when
of
they found
Enoch.
the Dead Sea-
I'm not gonna
when they
argue
found the
about
Dead
the
Sea
Book of
Scrolls,
Enoch.
they were. No, I'm not
It's
arguing
actually
that.
It's actually incredibly important, and Jesus actually mentioned the Book of Enoch.
Yeah. Well, like all those books were found with the Dead Sea Scrolls. You know, so, and there's stuff that we got in the Dead Sea Scrolls. Apparently, none of that stuff has been released yet. I'm interested to see what that stuff is.
I applaud your intellectual curiosity. I really do. But please,
Find your words.
shut up, Tate.
I'm not a Judaizer, whatever you guys think. That's not what I'm doing.
I didn't
Well, the things you suggested that I read does lean in that direction.
It does, but then when you think about it, when did any of that stuff ever get canceled?
Well, the fact is, dude,
And
you're my brother,
you can't go to people saying that, because we know the Amplified Bible is not accurate. It has a lot of descriptions and it put words in people's mouths that never were there. And then when you look at the actual context of what the arguments were and all that stuff, a lot of that stuff doesn't even apply that people are saying, because it was never even considered in the first place.
So what are you
That's the
looking
thing.
for? What exactly,
What I-
Rocky, are you looking for?
What I was looking for there was this book
No,
that I
no.
have right here.
Generally speaking, what is it that you're looking for? What part
I was
of the
looking
King
for-
James? Okay, what part of the King James Bible do you find inadequate? What part of it makes you seek something else?
All of it.
all of it, actually.
Didn't ask you, Tate.
I mean, I like the King James Version, but when they take God's name out of it 6,000 times,
Doesn't
there's
matter.
a problem. It says you shall not strike through the name.
Okay,
It's
God.
kind of like in the Lamb's Book of Life when they say everyone's name is written in the Lamb's Book of Life, right? But
Mhm.
the ones that reject God, they're struck through.
Okay, God.
It's like a
God.
line, like in the
We
name.
have a name for God. Okay, we have God. We have Deus. Okay, which is the Latin name for God, right?
Deus Vault.
Who the fuck cares what his name is as long as we know who we're talking to when we say it? Like this whole stupid fucking thing nowadays with Jesus and Yeshua. Who the fuck fucking cares? We know who we're talking to. You're assigning entirely too much importance to what we call them and not enough importance to who we're talking to.
I think
If I
that's why
said
they're looking for the right
DeWeelzebub,
name.
hey
Oh,
DeWeelzebub,
hell.
could you possibly save me, DeWeelzebub? He would know who I was talking about. I don't mean to rain your parade, bro, but seriously, this shit is really getting fucking old. Who the fuck cares what Jesus' name is? Who cares what God's name is? They are so far above and beyond you. The fact that even have a name to call them is a fucking blessing.
That's true. Wouldn't
Sorry I
you
got
want to know
angry
their
there,
name?
but I mean, do you see where I'm coming from, bro?
I see. Yeah, I see you're upset.
And I love you, dude. Do I love you?
I mean, I'm not mad at you being mad at me. I'm just
No,
like,
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the misunderstanding of the thing. I'm not mad at you. You're my brother and I love you. I'm not mad at you. I just want you to understand that this whole Yeshua, Jesus, Yahweh, blah, 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 who the fuck cares? You're talking to your creator and your savior. Whatever you fucking call them, it doesn't fucking matter. As long as the word you use means creator or savior, it doesn't fucking matter.
maybe. Like ever since
Did
something I
I
was
go
reading,
off the rails a little bit? I think maybe I did.
Yeah.
like
Did
there's a guy, there's a deity that there's a title that God has. It's called the God Almighty, right?
Yeah, sure, of course.
There's one
Well,
that's an entity that says Almighty God, and he answers to that, and you think you're talking to God Almighty, which is Yah, but it's
Yeah.
this other being. And that's
Yeah.
where the mix-up becomes, because what's happened is a lot of people have mixed the names up to confuse everyone.
yeah, so don't do that.
And then when you go into when you went from Hebrew to Greek, the word for Lord, right? Yahuwah was
Mhm.
Kyrios, but it was also that was the capital Lord, right? That's the name. But then the other one is Adonai, which is uppercase L but lowercase ORD, right? Adonai, that means master. So those names are two different names. Like there's a title to it, right?
Mhm.
That's why, because when you start reading the stuff and you start seeing, like, wait a minute, not everything is the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, the Lord. It's like, well, I am the Lord, I am the Lord, I am the Lord. Well, who are you? Why can't we say your name? Like, if you want to know him, you probably need to know his name, right? So I think that's where some people are getting to the point where it's like, for too long, no one's been reading this stuff and figuring out, like, who the hell are we praying to?
Well, the thing of the
Why?
the
Because then you get into the false Christ thing, like where you have the false Christs and all of that stuff. Because everyone has a version of Jesus in the Bible that some of it does not. A lot of Jesus is that people worship. It's not the Jesus of the Bible.
No, it isn't. And the thing is, the Tetragrammaton, the Yahweh, it's not even pronounceable in the English language because there are no consonants. I'm sorry, there are no vowels. It's just all consonants.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the crazy thing is when you read like Revelation, right, and you read like I am he who is and was and is to come,
Yep.
that is his name. Like that is Yahuwah. So it's kind of
But
crazy
that
because
is-
when you start reading it,
That's our language. That's the thing is that's our language. It doesn't. It's irrelevant because if the person who is reading this is like, I don't know, Spanish or Italian or German, whatever, the pronunciation is going to be completely different. The point is, the entire point is who you are praying to when you say the name, no matter how you fucking pronounce it. If I were to say, Dear Gobbledygook, please help my wife who is having a bad time at work. Dear Gobbledygook, could you please help my sister with cancer? As long as gobbledygook means my dear Lord, God doesn't fucking care. The words, the vowels, the syllables are fucking meaningless.
I would agree with you. to a
I
certain
can't
point.
impress this upon everybody hard enough. It's irrelevant. As long as the God that you are praying to, you fully understand his rules and his standards, whatever comes out of your mouth doesn't fucking matter as long as the God you are praying to understands what you're praying.
Well, that's cool, but how many people are actually obeying him?
Well, obeying is a totally different category. That's not even what we're talking about, man. I mean, obeying is.
But I mean, you're talking about him, but like how many people are like, well, I don't care what his name is, but are you still obeying him?
And anybody who
That's
actually doesn't know his name but feels the need to obey in a certain way according to his rules, I mean, does it really matter what they call him as long as they're obeying his rules? It doesn't.
well, I mean, if you read like Exodus and you read about the Ten Commandments, he tells his name to everybody, including the foreigners that came in with Israel when they left the land, when they left Egypt.
Yeah.
Like he said, and this is going to be one law for all the people. Like it's one rule book for everybody.
Yeah.
You know?
And you're not wrong. But all those people spoke the same language.
Well, they might have spoke Egyptian too, because you know.
Well, okay, they might have spoken
I'm
a couple
thinking.
of
I'm thinking the foreigners that came with them were Egyptians that saw all the plagues that this god did against the other gods of Egypt, and they're like, well, apparently this one's superior to all of them.
Look, Rock,
You know
I'm
what I
not
mean?
disagreeing with you here. You are as correct as I am adamant, you know. But hold on. What a
I'm gonna have to
great
get off.
Anyways. No, Rock, you are in the right in a lot of ways, and you're actually not wrong in a lot of ways. But
I'm not really talking about all the other stuff, right?
oh, I
Because
am.
I'm still running. Like I'm looking at it like when Jesus Christ comes back, are we going to be celebrating Christmas or Passover? We're going to
Neither.
celebrate Passover.
Neither. No, neither, actually.
I
Because
think
when
I
Jesus
think that
comes
we're
back,
going to do the feast.
no, here's the thing. When Jesus comes back, he's not going to be looking at things retroactively. He's not going to be looking to the past. He's going to be looking to the future.
I think like in Leviticus, if you read Leviticus and it talks Leviticus chapter 23, it talks about the feast. It's like these are forever. And it's like it's almost like in Matthew chapter 5, right? You know, think not that I came to destroy the Torah and the prophets, I came to fulfill it. And he says, heaven and earth will pass away, but my Torah, my rules will never pass away. Right. So if he being God himself, wrote the law, and then he came in the flesh as the walking, living Torah. And he says, you guys are to do this, but he was the only one that could do it because he was sinless. I think people still need to realize that, hey, this is not out of effect. And the one thing that I noticed is like, since I've learned this stuff and I'm like, well, let me try and do this, let me try and do that. I'm trying to do it all. It frees me up from a lot of problems that I had in the past. Believe
Yeah,
it or not.
it does. No, it does absolutely. But
Because
here's the
because
thing,
what I realized,
you're
Nick,
still
is
trying
like,
to be Rocky. You're still trying to be perfect, though.
no, I know that can't save me. I realize that doesn't save me. The blood of Jesus Christ saves me and washes me clean, right? I know
Correct.
that. That's what salvation is.
Absolutely
But you know,
correct. Yes.
when James says, be just not hearers of the words, but doer of the words, it means obey God.
Yep.
Obey him, right?
Yep.
So it's like the salvation is always by grace through faith, right? But because I have more faith, I want to show God that I love him by obeying him. And by obeying him, all these evil spirits that were attacking me back in October, trying to get me to kill myself, they don't have a legal hold on me to harass my life because I started obeying. And that's something that I've noticed since I learned about this stuff. And I only learned about this back in March, dude. So, like, that's what I've come to realize. And I don't care if anyone believes me or not, but I mean, this started even happening before that. After Charlie Kirk got killed, it like crushed me. I was an emotional wreck for weeks. I was before I was this vengeance guy that wanted to kill everybody and everything, right? But now I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I would like to spread love, but dude, I'm a rough around the edges kind of guy, right? And I'm still learning how to do that stuff right. I'm still learning how to try to communicate to people without turning them off, without making them mad, or without insulting them. I'm still,
Welcome to my
you know
life,
what
bro.
I mean?
Good fucking luck.
You know what I mean? But you know, I just realized that, like, dang, there is something to this, and like,
Okay, so Rocky, let me tell you something. God has a way of putting things in your life to distract you from all the things that trouble you, right? And those things often take the form of a beautiful, loving wife. They take the form of a child that adores you, right? The fact that your wife is beautiful and loves you, the fact that your children love you, this is all in God's plan, right? And you are very high strung, like way high strung. But you know what? In a way that I respect, because I'm high strung in a similar way. Believe me, dude, I get it.
I think I'm not as high strung as I used to be, dude.
Yeah, I know. Me neither. Believe me, I was a fucking maniac when I was 21. Believe me, I get it. But you have all the things in life given to you that everybody says is beautiful, and they're right. You have a gorgeous, loving wife. You have kids that fucking love you. You have a retirement that's sustaining you. You have all the good things. You need to calm down. You need
Well, I
to
know,
take
that's why I'm
in
gonna go to college.
Rocky, stop. You need to take in all the blessings you've been given. You've done enough.
Maybe.
You don't need to stop, but you need to slow down a little. You need to relax.
This is the first time in my life I've actually gotten to slow down and actually see what's going on.
You need Rocky.
What is the pig nose for,
Rocky?
dude?
Stop getting animated. No, I'm trying to put you to sleep here. Stop it.
I gotta get going soon. But
no, fuck that. No, you need to stay right the fuck here. No, but this is where you need to be, Rock.
What is up with the thumb thing?
You're a great man and you've done great. Rocky, don't fuck with me here. You're a great man, and you've done great fucking things. You have changed lives that you will not live to see the consequences of, right? The people
Hopefully
that
in a
you've
good way.
influenced will outlive you.
I hope so.
It's fucking true. It's fucking fuck with me. You want to fuck with me? I'll fly out there right now. I will fucking fight you.
I don't want to fight you.
I'm in better shape than you, asshole. So come on, let's fucking do it.
Maybe I'm starting to get back in shape again, homie. It's
Yeah,
finally
okay, well,
working out.
whatever. I'll still fucking do it, asshole.
Is that like the blackout flights that
Shut the fuck up, Tate.
how the fuck did I fly 2,000 miles? What the
I'll fight you too. Fuck off.
That's fine. You'll whip my ass. I don't really care.
You know what?
Gilly, you
gotta-
too, just for good
You gotta
measure.
sing the Russell Crowe song if you're gonna do it, dude. You gotta
But
sing the
seriously,
Russell Crowe.
fucking Rocky. We love you, man. And you've done great. really
I don't
have
think so.
You've done life wonderfully. Okay?
Maybe.
So knock it off.
Yeah, but I am going to college, boys.
What are you
I'm
gonna
excited to.
what are you gonna get your degree in?
Theology.
Okay.
Basket weaving
All
underwater.
right. All right.
No, like I thought about it. I'm like, I want to do college that like I'm actually interested in.
Yeah.
Like the other day I came out, I told Heidi about this thing. I said, I got to write a book to become a doctor. And I kind of came out with a thesis almost of what I could write a book about, but I'm not going to talk about it because I still have to do more research on it. But it's a lot of the stuff that I've experienced and researched, and it seems like a lot of it's talked about, but a lot of it's not acknowledged. So it's interesting to me. But I mean, I could end up talking about doing a thesis on something else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But dude, I was like, I gotta do something.
So do it.
It's been 5 years, so it's like I gotta get my college done. Then I
So
would talk
fucking
like
do it,
Plankton,
dude.
I went to college. Fear me, crabs. I went to college.
Well, you might as well use your GI Bill while you can.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna do.
Take our taxpayers'
I-
money and use it just like I am.
Yeah,
but,
I mean,
but make sure you're going to
it's
study
about-
something that you enjoy. That same time.
yeah, that's the thing. Like, I was looking at all the other stuff, and I was like, man, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want a job where I'm stressed out. I don't want to do physical security. I don't want to do law enforcement. I don't want to do anti-terrorism. I don't want to do continuity of operations. I don't want to do emergency management because all that stuff is just stressful. And it's a pain in the ass
Everything's a pain in
because
the
I
ass,
had to
bro.
deal with it. while I
Every
was in
single
the
living.
And
Every single living is a pain in the ass.
now, Rocky, I know you went to college beforehand. You did get your bachelor's, right?
I got
You
my
associates, right? Associates. Okay. So you got probably what 5-6 years to be a doctor.
Get a doctorate.
Maybe. Yeah.
Dr. Rocky. There we go. Dr. Rocky.
It would
It's
be
like
interesting.
Dr.
because
Jill
it would be
Biden.
like- No,
Oh,
it would be Dr. Chief Alderetti. That's what I'm gonna go with. Dr. Chief Alderetti. Dr. Chief Surface Warfare, Air Warfare Alderetti. I'm playing. I'm just playing, dude.
Are you sure?
But I
about-
found my Pervian thing because that's like the format you got to write history in. I think so.
Well,
What?
just be prepared like a little Tate. Fucking, you're gonna be writing the same shit over and over.
Dude, I've wrote so many fucking papers. I've got like 4 PowerPoints to do like tomorrow and Tuesday.
Are you doing PowerPoints or are you writing actual papers too? man?
I'm actually writing papers too.
How long are the papers? Like 20, 30 pages?
No, anywhere from 5 to 7 or 2,000 words.
Dude, I actually found my
I mean, I'm not writing a fucking thesis. Yeah, a thesis would be.
I'm already bored. What the fuck?
Well, then start playing with yourself and call it a day.
Okay. All right. I'm good.
Moving on.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm not watching
Good,
that.
I don't diddle nobody no more. I don't know if you remember the old Spawn cartoon on HBO. There's a part in there where they got that
Ugh,
fucking retarded guy, and he's like, I don't diddle myself no more. I love that fucking comic, dude.
Oh shit.
so
Spawn was fucking great. Especially
uh,
when it first started.
with John Leguizamo, you're talking about the original movie, yeah?
No, not the movie. HBO actually
Oh
worked
yeah,
with
that
Todd
that
and
dumb
did the
bullshit.
animated like
Yeah.
I think it was like 12
Mhm.
episodes or something like that, but
Yeah,
it was pretty good, and they didn't re-up it, but like they were just starting the Billy Kincaid stuff.
fucking hell.
We can't get anything good anymore. Wait, did Rocky have to go pee and diddle himself?
God, I wish I was handsome. God.
Well, you gotta fix your teeth first.
Yeah, I got 2 missing. Fuck you. Physical injury, not meth or anything
Fuck.
like that.
I finally
that-
got scanned for my partial the other day.
Big got that hillbilly look going.
You know, that's what my mom said to me on a video call. She's like, "Look,
Yeah,
I
my
lost another
dad
tooth.
made
I'm
sure
all
I got
like,
enough money for mustard and biscuits 2 times a week. Yep. Yeah.
I know the problem is I ain't got no gas in it."
It's so fucked up too because I'm actually kind of a traditionally handsome guy, but like these 2 missing teeth, I just look like a fucking hillbilly.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was physical injury. It was physical injury. It wasn't like meth or a lack of hygiene or anything like that. It was I got hit in the face by a pry bar handle back in 2005. It took 20 years for these teeth to finally fucking fall out.
They can build it up. Yeah, that's what my front ones are out there. In 3rd grade, I got fucking took a line drive to the battle playing baseball.
Oh, I'm gonna get it done, but for now, god
Shit,
damn,
my front teeth.
it
are
looks
fucking
like
fake.
shit, and my
Yeah.
pronunciation fucking sucks.
You know.
Tell Rocky he's a narcissist with the Rocky poster in the back.
Yeah, says the guy with like gigantic tits in his background. Okay.
Oh no, I love my tits back there.
Well,
Fuck
if
you,
Rocky's
dude.
gonna have the original Rocky poster, right? He's got to have all of them.
And fuck you, Gilly. Fuck everybody,
Yeah.
actually. I'm gonna take control of this whole fucking podcast. Fuck everybody.
Who you gonna nuke? You nuking
Huh?
us all?
What?
I said you nuking us all.
That seems a little harsh. I'm not sure I can do that.
500 kilotons coming at us.
Well, I mean, if we're talking absolute destruction, yeah. 5 kilotons on all
Well,
of you.
I could make him the host right now.
You good?
God,
Absolutely.
don't do that. Don't do
You
that.
can kick it over to him.
I'm not capable of keeping
Let
this
him
whole
fucking roll.
together.
I mean, because it says,
I am a
make
lowbrow
host,
piece of
make
shit.
co-host, rename. I
I'm
can even rename them.
No. If I was in charge, believe me, we would be canceled inside of 30 minutes. Yeah.
We already did that already when we first started before you were around.
Shut the fuck up, Tate.
Yeah.
Fuck, we didn't even make it. What? I think we were episode 5?
It was episode 3 because you couldn't be on that day. So it's
Yeah,
just
I
me and
wasn't
Rocky.
on that day because
So
we
what
were
episode did I come in on? I don't remember. It was
Oh,
like 3
fuck.
years ago. Was it 3 years ago?
Let me look it up here.
What did
I mean, you
miss? What
called
happened?
me and you were like daytime drunk
Yeah,
because I was at work.
Yeah, it was. Here. Oh, fuck.
Rocky, start
Get her out of
talking.
here.
Put your
Uh-huh.
rum chata and your fucking koozie over there and your Stanley
No,
cup.
I don't have any rum chata right now, unfortunately.
Oh, fucking bum.
I know. I want some rum chata, but I don't have any.
Look at that gray beard. Look at that chin fucking fluff, right?
I know, dude. It's weird.
You're fucking old, bro.
Maybe you should just diet just for men.
You're stupid. Dude, I did that. I dyed my thing like brown, and Heidi was like, I don't like it. I like you with gray hair. It doesn't look natural. I'm like, are you serious?
No, she's right, bro. She's right. Girls
is
love
right.
the gray beard.
It's the
Nick, it
silver
was around
fox.
episode 24.
And
St. Patty's Day
by the
edition.
way, fuck you, Tate. Yeah, fuck
That's
you.
fine.
Yeah, fuck you. I hope you die with your
What
gray
happened at
hair
episode
and your
24?
brown beard. Yeah, go fuck
No,
yourself.
Mick was asking when he came on board. I said
No,
around
Gilly.
episode 24.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gilly, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to bring Tate down. Come on.
Hey, you asked, and I fucking let you know.
You ain't bringing me down, bro. You know that I'll smoke check your ass all day long.
Shut the fuck up, you asshole.
No, that's what he just say. Lick him, ho. Lick him.
Ligma balls.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can straight lick my taint ass.
You see,
There you
the
go.
thing is,
There you
Tate,
go.
I
I
don't
gotta-
know. I
gotta
don't
get
know
your-
if we ever met in real life. If I want to take a shot with you or fight you. I
Oh,
think
you
it might
wouldn't.
be
You
kinda
wouldn't be the
both.
first motherfucker. You won't be the last either.
I
had a-
Shit.
Dude, when I went through boot camp, no bullshit. This guy named Newton, black guy from Chicago. So he's from there. You know, we were bunkmates. And there was one morning he's like, dude, I don't fucking hate you or anything, but he's like, I just want to fucking punch you. Like one good fucking swing. And that's it. And we'd be good. And I was like, whatever, dude. So, like I said, you ain't the first, you ain't gonna be the last, motherfucker.
Yup.
And back then,
I do hope that you all understand that I do this in the spirit in which it's intended, right?
I don't think that we would think anything different.
oh, Mick, you're good, man. You're good.
I would absolutely fight every last one of you cocksuckers, but I would love you after it was over, win or
Well,
lose.
Just remember, though, we're all getting older. One shot to the knee.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm gonna sweep kick you in your fucking ankle and call it a day.
You just
Yeah.
can't do like Conor McGregor did, try to jump. It's
Nope. I will fucking box you like Rocky Marciano style. One fist here, one fist there.
you go like this. This time.
Yep. And if I lose, cool. Fucking totally cool. I don't care. Because you know what? At least I got in there. Right?
You just can't be whiskey drunk when you do it.
Fuck. I'd have to be whiskey drunk when I did it.
Holy shit.
Oh, there's Rocky.
I'm looking at there's an 18th edition
There
of
he is.
Chicago Manual style, and I'm like, it's 1,192 pages, man.
What are you talking about, dude? We're talking about punching each other in the face. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this book I gotta buy.
I just
Guys,
make sure I wear a fucking face mask. So
Ugh.
can't hear you, little Tate.
Somehow my mic got twisted. I don't know how that happened. I said, we wearing goalie masks?
Well, you know why I said that for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. For sure.
My nose is the weakest part on me. That it is.
I mean, look how big my motherfucking nose is, dude. I might as well be a Shylock of this motherfucker.
Well, you've had yours broken. I've had mine broken.
I've had my broke 3 fucking times already. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, and you punched me when I had wires through mine.
I know, right?
You know,
Call me
I'll tell
a
you
white
one thing.
trash nigger again.
I'll tell you one
You
thing.
see, you assholes are, you're talking about your broken noses and so on and so forth. I actually have enough charm.
I
I
don't
have
know,
enough
broke-
charm to where
I've had a couple
my
boxer
nose-
fractures.
Nope, my nose, perfect.
Yep. See, look at mine. Look at that. Look at that big old
Yep.
motherfucking Jew nose.
Yeah.
They have to
See
get
what-
my 23andMe done.
See, Mick, what Lil Tate we were talking about when I had wires to my nose. See, the shipyard was at 03. Yeah, it was 03. I ended up
Yeah.
putting a wrench through my nose, 3/4 inch wrench through my nose, and it cut that middle part. It cut it.
You see, the thing is, the reason why my nose looks so fucking good is because I never had the bad luck that you two had.
Shit, I broke mine with a fucking pipe wrench too. Fuck.
Dude,
Pipe wrench slip
I
off,
went in for
thunk.
fucking 8 stitches when I popped my fucking eyebrow. Remember that? Everybody thought I fucking Chad had to fucking carry me all the way
Yeah.
up to the quarterdeck, and then Greenstone, sorry ass, had to drive me to the fucking hospital.
Greenstone?
And she
Really?
could not drive.
Oh
worth
yeah,
shit.
dude. She's
Dude.
one daffy bitch, man. Holy
She
shit.
can't
Dude,
drive. I'm telling you.
I have
Fuck
stories
no.
about her, dude. You don't even want to fucking know.
No.
You Greenstone? Oh fuck.
No,
Her
what do
put-
we got on Greenstone?
Her pussy tastes like fucking honey.
Why you think old James married her then? Come on now.
No, yeah.
I know.
You
And
know?
he was about to fight me. Like when he saw her and I getting along together. Oof, he was mad. He was mad as fuck.
Man, the good old fighting over boat hose, dude. Good
But
shit.
her fucking oh my god, her titties, they fucking
Rocky's shaking his head.
they had the oh my god.
Because he
her titties
knows.
had-
He
Her,
fucking
her
knows.
titties had nectar coming out.
I don't know.
Oh
I'm
my
just
goodness.
like, oh man, if he's watching this right
Rocky,
now, he's
shut
gonna
the
be
fuck
so
up.
mad.
Hey.
Fucking
If
Navajo.
James ends up watching this or Charlotte ends up watching this, she ain't gonna be mad at us. She'll be mad at me.
Okay, so Charlene was actually doing her own thing at that time, and so I don't give a fuck.
No, I said Charlotte. That's Greenstone's first name is Charlotte.
Yeah, that
Is
too. Yeah, I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about that
I
either.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, she'll be mad at you, not the rest of us.
Oh no. Okay, Charlotte's pussy and titties, they tasted like fucking honey.
We're gonna.
Wasn't she Native American too?
Yep.
Or Indian?
Yep. She was Navajo.
And she was Navajo.
Yep. Navy ho. Yep.
I think she got made fun of that a lot.
But she did live up to it. And that's
Well,
how-
We had quite a few fucking Native Americans.
I was gonna say, wasn't Hubble another one?
Hubble.
Yep.
And you
Oh
forget
yeah,
about
yeah.
the
Hubble, her
injury.
and her, yeah, her and yeah, they were besties. At
Yeah,
the
Rocky,
time.
what was that? What was that? When we got Japan, that or we got Everett, that Injibin that was a female, that was like a fireman. That was Native American Navajo.
I don't
You
remember
know,
her.
real skinny girl.
Remember?
No, I don't remember her.
I can
I don't
picture her.
remember.
Fucking, but
I
ain't
mean,
got the cruise-
if you got a picture of her, I might remember her, but
well, I ain't got the cruise book from '98. I know Rocky does.
Who
oh,
cares? They're Indians.
You know,
I'd have to go look. Give me a minute. I'll go look.
but she was.
I
she was
don't remember
cute,
that for
coming for your ass.
the 1981. You
though.
sure?
Yeah, she got on the boat when we got to Everett.
I'll check. I'll be back.
He was supposed to find those a while ago.
But I think she wasn't on there for 2000 cruise.
Ugh.
So
Yeah,
we had a different crop of girls coming on in 2000
yeah, because that was that switch out when we were in the yards.
because a lot of those girls had already been in the Navy 3 or 4 years by the time
Right.
they got to the 5.
Yeah,
You know,
'Cause
they
I
was
knew-
all-
I knew
Yeah.
Diaz ran with fucking Hubble and fucking Greenstone. That's how I knew them.
Yeah.
It's because
Yeah.
of Diaz.
Yep.
All thick, nice looking Mexican. Woo, Victoria was hot. Woo.
Yeah.
Especially when she got out, you motherfucker.
She lost
I
that
still
weight.
owe you for that one too.
Yeah. I know.
Then there's fucking little.
Oh, little.
She maintained her shape just to stay in the Navy. Believe me, that's all it was.
Yeah.
Well, hell, she should have never passed fucking the tape with the big old titties.
It's true.
They were fairly amazing, actually.
Oh shit. Rocky's got it.
Let's see.
You'd have to go
You
to
said
Ingemin's-
Ingemin?
Ingemin, yeah. She might not have been Ingemin, but she was undesignated fireman, but she worked in Ox One with fucking Reed, all those guys. I think that was before Ailey got on board. I think might have been about the same time.
Oh fuck that
Okay.
guy.
God damn it, Rocky. If you're gonna do King of the Hill, just let me do it.
No,
What
that's-
in the
That's what
hell?
that guy sounded like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haley was
Damn it,
bad.
Bobby.
And he had the fucking the chin like him too.
Yeah, the motherfucker went like down. Like
There was no sculpting of his chin.
no, it went
No,
straight
zero.
down.
Ugh.
Oh,
Are you
never
talking
know.
about Ian One Malacara?
No,
No. She
No,
was
not
not a petty officer
Malacara.
until later on.
that shit was funny because she would hang out her fucking underwear down there in fucking Ox
Yep.
One,
This
drying
what I'm
that
talking
shit
about,
out.
Rocky, is a
It
skinny,
used to
she was a
drive
skinny
me
Navajo
nuts.
chick.
She's not in here, bro. There's no one matching that description in any of the pictures, dude. I'll check the
Undesignated
2000.
seaman, maybe.
No, she was down injured. No, not injured, but because she
So
stood
she
South
was a
Security.
fireman.
Yeah, she was fireman. But she was with the regiment. That I do remember. Oh, and Captain Stewart, he retired today. I see it on Facebook.
Mm.
Good for him.
Fuck, I forgot to tell Mick when I got my fucking lip split by fucking Geyer fighting over Eland.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian too.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, you damn near went to mass for if you didn't want to tell that fucking doc.
Yeah. Yeah, she was gonna put me on an ARI on that one.
Yep.
Fucking straight up said that shit. She's like, if you don't tell me what really fucking happened, I'm gonna write it up as an ARI. And I was like, look, this is what happened. She's like, you know, my fucking husband's a SEAL. She's like, you motherfuckers are all the same. Like, you get drunk and want to fight each other, and then you're good the next day, but you get fucked up and we gotta fix you. Dude, that actually got infected too. Like, you know, when I was living with me and Adrian were living together, it had swelled up so bad that I squeezed on it and a huge fucking blob of green ooze came out between my stitches. It was so bad.
She's not in any of this stuff, bro.
Not 98.
Not 98 or 2000.
I'm
I don't
looking at
remember.
2000s.
I don't.
But she might
I don't
have got off
remember.
the boat before that cruise 98, right? But I remember her being down injured because on watch and all that shit.
I don't remember.
Well, no, that was before you got there in 99.
Oh, yeah, because I got there in October at 99.
I'll just keep these books down here.
Now, no, start moving your bookcase down.
I might do that because when I go to college, I'm going to use my desktop
God damn it.
here.
It's 8:00. I'm on
Yeah, I got to
26.
get going, boy.
I'm on 26 hours. Let's go.
I got to get going. I'll see
Okay,
y'all
brother.
later. Love y'all.
All right.
Peace
Let's
out,
go.
brothers.
See ya.
Yeah.
Take care.
Later.
And then there was only two. There he
Oh,
is. There's the third. No, he's like, fuck that. I'm going to get a drink.
He forgot his whiskey or his white claw.
Dude, like I said, I don't even know how many beers I've went through today.
Shit, I'm only on number 3. So
I don't know. I've been going all fucking night. Like I said, I went to Ryan's fucking earlier in the evening yesterday, went and picked up my glasses, fucking talked to him for a little bit because he had to travel to, I think, Oklahoma today. So he left at like 10 in the morning. Hey, you're back.
What did I miss?
Absolutely nothing.
Good. Fuck you then.
That's fine.
now if you
I-
miss something, you can't.
I
ask
prefer
what you missed.
I prefer Astroglide if you're gonna fuck me. Like, I like that one. It's pretty good.
No, I prefer actually beach sand.
I was gonna say a non-stick condom.
No, beach sand. It really lets you know that you're in there.
Well, I know a non-skid, condom works too.
No. Sorry, Tate. You think I'm really gonna be nice to you? No. Fuck that.
Who would want to be nice to me?
He wants to prison.
Nobody
fuck,
that I
I'd
can
say.
think of. You're pretty much a irredeemable piece of shit. I mean, right?
He wants to make your asshole bleed.
Well, his dick isn't big enough to make my asshole big enough, considering I'm missing most of my fucking lower intestine. So he ain't making it no bigger.
Well,
Oh, you're insulting my girth, are you?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Hey.
bro. Listen to me. Okay, fuck you. I might only be a centimeter across, but I'm like 12 centimeters long.
So you're like a tuna can, right?
Dude, no, I'm not like a tuna
6
can.
inches around.
No, I'm like a Lickamade, the long, narrow sugar dispenser. Yeah.
Oh, so like an aardvark's tongue.
Dude,
Well, hell,
stop talking about my dick. Really.
hell, you won't even feel that little tape. Fuck.
I'm
know,
incredibly, you know what? It's small. Okay,
The
it's small.
fucking the probe you get every year is gonna be bigger
Tate.
than that anyway.
My colonoscopy is bigger than fucking mixed dick.
Okay, I'm done with this. I am so fucking done with you assholes.
I told you I would smoke check your ass. Let's go, man.
Hey, but little Tate, on
Well,
the serious side, not the less funny side, right?
Okay, where'd Rocky
Just be
go?
glad you
Honest.
don't got that bag, right? He said, I can take that bag, I'll fuck you.
oh, I know, right? My colostomy bag that I almost had.
Yep.
If I, I'm telling you, and
okay,
that-
guys, seriously, no joke. Where'd Rocky go?
he had to leave. He had shit to take care of.
God damn it!
It's 8:00. Like he's got shit to do.
All right, fair
He's
enough.
got to get to bed early.
I do the same thing. Yeah, when I get to
Yeah.
6, I'm done. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember Rocky, he goes to bed early. So
Hey, he's got to read up, man. He's got to keep studying. Like that's the thing. Like he's got to keep going.
Okay, but you know what? We can't just ignore the elephant in the room. My dick is awesome. Stop besmirching my dick. What the fuck?
Did you get a slow-mo cut like the rest of us did?
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what, Gilly? Get rid of the little Tate. Get rid of him right now.
oh hell no.
But fucking torpedo. What do you got? Oh, I'll be back. I gotta go get a beer.
Tonight's
uh,
was funny. It was.
I'm just ashamed at this point, guys.
It was funny though.
Just kill me. Just kill me.
Oh shit.
I'm joking. Fuck both of you.
Hey, Nick, you'll like this one right here.
Yeah, do it up.
These
bro.
are the 5 most hamburger deaths around.
Oh, and little Tate.
For what?
Fuck you.
Here you go,
Oh,
Nick.
shit.
you'll
Hamburger
find this one.
deaths.
Yeah.
5 most gruesome deaths ever caused by a hamburger. Number 5, the Baltimore pitmaster who ground sex workers into patties and sold them off the side of the road. His name was Joe Metheny, and he was arrested in 1996 because of the thing, when he confessed to 13 murders and 13 burgers as he bragged about selling human meat to unsuspecting customers. Number 4, the burger joint that killed its own spokesperson and then used it as marketing. So the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas had a quadruple bypass burger, stacking 10,000 calories. Anyone weighing over 350 pounds could eat free, so a place like this needs a mascot, and that was John Alaman. And because the big fat man Alaman had too many Alaman Big Fat branded burgers, he dropped dead of a heart attack at age 52. But to this day, his face is still on the menu. Number 3, the man who was taken to the pub for a pint and a burger when he couldn't eat solid food. So Tony Wilkinson was a 57-year-old man with Fragile X syndrome whose doctor has said he can only eat mashed food. In 2018, the support worker who was looking after him took him to a Manchester airport pub and bought him a Bronx burger. A jury did decide that that was way too stupid and deemed it unlawful killing. by a hamburger. Number 2, the dad that died on a dare for a 99p cheeseburger. It's 2015, South Wales, outside of a McDonald's, and a 29-year-old Darren Bray just squashed his cheeseburger flat and told his mates, watch this, and he put the whole thing in at once. And they watched him black out on the spot, and paramedics run CPR on him on his friend's living room floor, and 3 kids left without a dad. Number 1 is the very popular American burger joint that killed 4 children in 6 weeks. But before I get to it, be like weird little fucked up cross sections of reality, please just drop me a follow.
Don't fucking care.
Thank you. So, number 1, Jack in the Box, winter 1993. They were selling monster burgers that were cooked at 140 degrees. That's 15 degrees below the temperature that kills E. coli. 3 days after Christmas, a 6-year-old died. 22 days into January, a 2-year-old died. 137 people were infected with E. coli. Looks like Jack ain't the only thing in the box.
You know what I noticed about all of that fucking clip?
What?
It's all fucking white people.
Yep. Well, and Hardtack Grill in Las Vegas is no longer shut down.
I was about to say, like, they shut down
Yeah.
at the beginning of this month, if I remember, at like the end of June, they shut down. And that guy was fucking crazy because he was a fucking dietitian.
Yeah.
And he was tired of putting people on diets when they couldn't follow. So he was like, fuck it, I'm cooking burgers and fucking lard and everything else. Like, fuck it. I know he went out of business because so many lawsuits followed after that death. So you're like, dude, and the dude choking on it, like everybody in society, like fucking Mick was saying earlier with violence, like everybody just wants to throw their phone up, watch everybody fucking die for fucking reels and shit.
Yeah. Oh, and Jack in the Box, they came out. I just seen the commercial for it last night.
Yeah.
The Philly cheesesteak. Now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. I mean, it looks good, but it ain't gonna be like you get in Philadelphia. Put that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've ate at all the big ones. Tony Luke's, fucking Pat's, Geno's, fucking
But, I mean, the picture they had of it did look good.
Yeah. Well, it's not like the Philly cheesesteak from fucking Arby's where a meal's $19.20 out here for the double meat one.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'll make it. I bought a fucking pound of Philly steak for fucking $6.
Yeah.
I get a roll for fucking $2. Fuck out of here.
Supposedly now Steakums, right? They have a turkey version now.
Really? Out of steak?
Nice turkey one. I seen somebody post it on one of the Alpha Yellow fucking Facebook pages I'm part of.
Yeah.
I've been trying to find that.
Did you like the fucking sweet tea fucking green beans I sent you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That fucking lady is absolutely fucking crazy, man.
But I'll tell you one thing, that might be pretty fucking good.
Worth a try. I gotta fix my shit here in a little bit.
Because sweet tea does go good in a lot of things. That it does.
Yeah, it does. Mick, don't die on us down there.
Oh.
Stay away. Stay away, goddamn, we're gonna save your ass.
They're making a new movie.
Okay, hold on. Emergency.
Okay.
Smokey and the Bandit prequel now.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
After all these fucking years, dude, like Burt Reynolds, like that's not gonna fucking work, man.
Supposedly it's about, it's Shepherd Justice, right? The prequel. And it's being filmed in Sedalia, Missouri, which is about 45 minutes away from here.
Oh, really?
I mean, I said all of it's filmed there, but some of it is because they've shut off downtown because they still got downtown in some areas. It's like 1950s, 60s area, right? With the buildings and all that shit.
So you're talking like rum runners and shit? Like, that's not prohibition because prohibition.
No, but you got the old brick building still that was around, from the like 20s, 30s, and the 50s until now.
Right. I got you.
Yeah. Which
let me see if I can pull up something that'll piss everybody off over here.
Yeah, they're gonna piss me off, bro.
Oh no, I'm not worried about it.
But Mick went after Rocky. I was like, oh damn.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I forgot about this one. We're gonna be fair to everybody. One second. Let me span this out. Let me get share button up really quick. And bam. And share sound. Bam. And let's go.
Fair play.
Everything good? For your emergency?
The crackers then transfer from one conveyor to another and land
Yeah.
in stacks.
I mean, it's all right, but
So it's a smooth transition as the crackers move into lanes. The peanut butter filling is ready and kept warm, so it's smooth and creamy enough to pump. The top crackers now head downward in a precise configuration.
it's not funny, dude.
It's funny. It's being equal. Oh, this is the Marines.
Well,
God damn it.
Funny as fuck.
fucker. Yeah, if we're white, we're a cracker. Come on now. Come on.
Cracker. Of course, the real term for cracker is from the whips, but you know, we won't get into that. It's like they don't have any good fucking slurs for us, which makes me laugh. Like chalk fucking monster or mayo fucking demon.
Dude, do you really want to go off on that one, dude?
What, on that tangent about us having fucking nicknames? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Because I mean, I could go off.
On what? Nicknames for white people?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I'm waiting for you to say it. You're the one that's got to live with it in the morning, not me. You do. It's on the internet, voodoo.
All right. Cracker. As in whip cracker, apparently.
Right? Like we said, cracker. Yep.
Yeah, you're still lining up to earn the money that we're willing to give you. So fuck you. All right. God damn it. Seriously. Sorry, computer issues.
wait.
Mayo monkey.
We got all night, fucker.
Pretty funny considering that I think mayonnaise is actually fucking disgusting. I fucking hate it. But it was invented by the French. And you calling us monkeys is like a real retro fucking insult, right? Because you're pretty much monkeys, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, if there's anything else that they've said disparaging white people, I'd love to hear you say it because I can immediately dispute it. On point right now. Go on. Go.
Well, I
No,
said,
don't just sit back laughing, Gilly, you fucking asshole.
I was saying like chalk,
What?
chalk cockers, fucking male monster was in there. Fucking what was the other demon one? There was a demon one they were trying to. I mean, they
Oh,
call us the White Devil, but
White devil, yeah.
The fact that you're actually trying to reach into your memory for things to call us just illustrates the fact that there's not a whole lot of bad things you can say about us.
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah, white people.
everything that you say,
are-
like honky. What the fuck is a honky? Can anybody explain that to me? I haven't
Yeah,
figured that one
actually,
out
I
yet.
think what it was when colored people were hanging out in parking lots, white people would come up in a truck and they'd honk twice, right? And that meant that we want you to work for us for the day. And they would get in the back of the truck and they take them off to wherever they needed to work. They pay them a day's wages, and then
Fuck, we do that to Mexicans now.
I mean,
Well,
that's
exactly.
that's
Yeah,
before
it
the
was the same
Mexicans.
relationship. Only nowadays it's Mexicans. Back then it was black people. But the whole point is though, honky was meant the white people would drive up, honk. The dark people would come in, get in the back of the truck, and they'd help them build what they needed to build. That's it.
Well, and
It-
that's
it-
the
it's
point.
really not more complicated than that.
That's the point you're making. Like they have all of these names they call us, and none of us give a fuck about what they're saying. I gotta dig through memory to even think about what they call us.
You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care.
I don't
Should
think
I
any
tell
of
you
us
why I
do.
don't care, or do you want to save this for another podcast? Because if I tell you why I don't care, god damn, this is going to
You might as
be
well, Nick. You might
written
as well
from the
just
book.
tell us because
Might
you
as well go
probably
ahead
ain't
and
gonna
say it.
remember
You're
this
already
one.
on the fucking roll, brother. Let's get the roller coaster going, man. You
Okay,
just
the fact. Okay, fuck you, both of you. Here you go. Yep, I'm flipping off two white people. Gilly, you Scottish asshole. Fuck you, and Lil Tate. I don't know where you come from. Fuck
He
you.
got a little
I'm a
Italian.
fucking mutt.
He got a little. He's
Irish
got a little
mutt,
Irish in him too. Come on.
Yep,
now.
but I'm flipping off two white people before I
Oh.
start this, right? Which means that I can't be racist because I just flipped off two white people before I did it, right?
Who's
Right? Right?
racist?
We ain't racist. We just
Are
say
you guys
everybody-
on board? Yes or no?
We're always on board.
Good. All right. Let's get started. Okay. The fact of the matter is the interracial slave trade was initially perpetuated by the Portuguese and the Spaniards and was actually facilitated by the actual Africans themselves. They conquered and made war with their various other tribes, and they took the people they conquered and vanquished, and they sold them to the Europeans. The Europeans brought them over to the original 13 colonies, the northern part of South America, the Caribbean, so on and so forth. And that's where they kind of took their root. That's kind of where they landed, right? At no point did the white people ever want any of that. 1.3%. Yes, literally less than the percent that people would, naturally assume. 1.3% owned slaves. Yeah, a very small percentage of white people actually owned slaves back in the day. And when they were liberated, they let them go. And the first person in the United States to own a slave was a black man.
Yeah.
It's actually true. Fucking look it up.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you're talking about the guy. I forgot his name. Actually took his black
Anthony
slave
Johnson, I think.
to fucking
He was-
court, and the
He was
court
Angolan. He
owned
was
him.
Angolan. Yeah,
But
and
he-
he was a tobacco. I think a tobacco farmer.
I think he was too.
He
Yeah.
owned the most slaves in the U.S. That he did.
Yeah. Well, and the first millionaire was a black woman that was a slave owner.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so we have to understand if we want to actually heal as a country, if we actually have to push through this shit. I'm sorry. The only reason why we're having this conversation is because the Jews want to fucking divide all of us.
Anthony
Holy
Johnson.
shit. That's not new news.
Anthony
What?
Johnson.
Anthony
Yeah.
Johnson. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. I mean, if that kills me at the end of the day, I don't fucking care.
There's no
Jesus-
reason to be
Jesus
sorry.
is my
I mean,
Lord, and I will speak against the Jews to the day that I fucking die.
no, there's no reason to be sorry because it's true. I mean, there's more than enough news and evidence that points to the deep Jews. I'm talking like Zionist Jews
Yep.
that are causing problems to the deep state. And they've been doing it. I mean, for Christ's sakes, they fucking murdered Jesus. The fucking Jews did.
Yep.
I don't know how else to put it, but they fucking killed him. They
And the thing
fucking
is- yeah.
there was other things in there when you read it, like they ripped his fucking beard out and they fucking nailed him up buck naked. We just put a loincloth on him for respect. They fucking nailed his ass up butt naked with a crown of thorns that was in his fucking skull. And it was the fucking Jews that did it. And it's like, I don't know if you've seen that the guy that played Judas in the Passion of the Christ with Mel Gibson's one, they didn't let him see Jim Caviezel in all of his makeup at all until they walked him out. And the dude was an atheist and fucking converted right after that because of the pain that he's seen. Yeah.
I never have
Fucking
watched that one.
Jim Caviezel was fucking struck by lightning. They put him on the cross, on the crucifix, and he got struck by fucking lightning.
I mean,
Look it up. It's fucking all true story, dude. Like Mel Gibson showed the actual brutality that he went through.
well, I
Yeah,
know Mel Gibson
no.
caught a lot of hell for that movie too.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh,
Caught
yeah.
some shit, dude.
I just never watched it because it. Okay,
Watch
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I mean, seriously, watch it. It's a great movie from a cinematic, but
Yeah.
add the religious part in. There's other things in there you'll see. I don't want to give it away, but
no, but I was like, when it came out, I'm like, if I watch, I'll watch it later, right?
it's like I couldn't watch Sound of Freedom. I watched fucking 5 minutes of it. I
still
turned it
can't
right the
watch-
fuck off.
Oh, trust me, I'll try to watch it. Can't either.
I can't fucking do it. Cannot do that. And that's part of Jim Caviezel's, line and shit with which Angel Production got fucked up because, their producer taking money and
Yeah.
shyster shit. And, it was unfortunate, but yeah, I didn't make it very far in the Sound of Freedom, dude. I would fucking just was so upset to my stomach that I couldn't fucking watch it. I
Now,
can't.
there's some people that went to the theater to watch that, right? And they all told me that they were mad as hell when they left.
Yeah, that's why I can't watch it.
You know?
It makes me sick to be so fucking angry, but yet this shit has been happening for
Oh yeah.
how many thousands of years that everybody's trafficked.
Yep.
Black people themselves, fucking small children.
Black people, white people, Asians, everybody's been trafficked at one point.
Let
in
the
time.
fucking goddamn Irish watch fucking Gangs in New York when
Yeah,
they make
and
that when I showed that shit. Yeah.
and also Far and Away too.
Yeah.
That shit too.
Yeah.
You know.
And like Mick's saying, like, I don't know if there's a way to heal this fucking world at all.
No, there ain't. I mean, it's
about
been happening. It's been happening throughout the centuries. That's the thing.
Yeah. Like it doesn't fucking go away. Like there are like, Mick said solutions is violence. And I think that's either that or a goddamn fucking meteor asteroid hits the fucking earth. We might as well be the fucking dinosaurs right now.
Which is also violence.
Well,
Right.
which that one wiped out phase the first humans, and the Neanderthals was during the dinosaur age.
Yeah, right. Since nobody fucking has the right timeline anymore.
Which I was watching last night. AJ was talking about with Y-Files, right?
Right.
All that shit, right? The different the resets and all that shit, right?
Yeah, the younger Dryas and shit.
Yep. No, before even that happened.
Yeah.
The dinosaurs and shit.
What is it, like 5 or 6 resets now?
We're at the 5th was what he said. We're at the 5th.
Okay.
one.
5th one.
No. There's only been one reset.
Oh no. There's been more resets than that. But people ain't willing to.
No, only
They're
one.
not willing to hear that.
Well, that was my original question.
Yeah.
If you wanted to hear the truth, would you accept what the truth really is?
Yes, I would.
Because
Absolutely, yes.
I know Rocky did not like Disclosure Day, right?
I don't care.
But
You know
even
what? I
even the
don't really
fucking-
give a shit one way or the
Nobody
other.
cares.
even when the nun, right, who was asked that question, do you think we're alone? And she said, no, we're not alone.
We
Oh,
are
no.
alone. Yes,
We're
love.
not.
It depends on
Oh my
how you
God,
define
what'd you
alone.
just do?
But I'm talking like aliens and all that shit, right?
Well, that's
Oh
what
my
I'm saying. Like,
God, baby.
how do you define alone?
So it's so great. I have you.
Take him to bed. Take him to bed.
Nick, just be glad you got a loving, understanding wife right there.
Yes, sir.
That's all I'll say.
Absolutely beautiful.
Oh,
Keeping you
Oh my
fucking
God.
straight, like you were saying to
Alright.
Rocky.
What
Same
the fuck
thing.
did she make?
Mhm. She made pulled beef, like slowly braised pulled beef on egg noodles with garlic and thyme.
Okay.
Outstanding.
Oh my God.
Just turn your camera off so you can eat. Turn your mic off too.
Fuck you. You get to suffer along with me.
What, trying to choke it down? Like my dick.
Oh, you forgot to tell Rocky about the Ezekiel bread.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
I didn't even think about that. Until
I
now.
didn't think about it either.
Because I mean, if you could buy that with the lentils and all that shit in it,
Yeah.
why bake it?
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I had been reading it, look at the frozen breads. And I remembered as a kid, we would put bread in the fucking freezer.
Yeah.
And because it didn't keep as long as what any bread does now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The shit would have mold on it in a couple days.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody put bread in the freezer. Just like grandma put batteries in the freezer.
Yeah. My grandma did the same thing. And bread, she did that too, right?
Everybody did. Like they put batteries in the freezer. But
it didn't make them last longer on the batteries, anyways.
But like that's part of that food stuff we've always talked about.
Date.
Whoa. Yes, sir. Reporter for duty.
I'm actually pretty interested in your shit talking.
What do you want to know?
Well, continue.
About the food or just talking shit?
Both. In general.
Oh, that's fine. So what we're saying, we're talking about food, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody talks about being healthy.
Yep.
What everybody forgets, like I was telling Gilly, there is bread in the freezer aisle that people forget. And the one that I picked up was from Ezekiel 8:9.
Which back when I was in my bodybuilding days, I do remember the Ezekiel bread. Yeah.
Yeah. Where you got lentils, millet. And I've never had millet or any of those before. So I was like, let me try these grains. You know what I mean?
And it makes the bread itself kind of sucks, but the toast that it makes is fucking amazing.
Yeah, because I tried to nuke it. You know what I mean? Like take that frost off, but it gets too wet.
Yeah, so I knew that shit like 20 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
I just sent that to the group. So
well, if you did it 20 years ago and you hadn't put it out to us,
yeah, how we
big fucking deal and fuck you on it because we just found it.
Yep, I sent it to the group.
You trying to fuck with me, bro?
So that way people know.
You wanted to know about shit talking? Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
Are you trying to fuck with me? I knew this shit about 20 fucking years ago.
Then you should have said something, big fuck.
Fuck you.
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, or the horse that rode you in on.
Yep.
I ate that thing. It was delicious. Fucking horse meat. Love it.
But I am gonna try to find that fucking bread here.
Are you still on like your carnivore diet?
Actually, no, I'm not right now.
Okay.
I actually have equal meat and noodles. Yeah. I'm not
okay. Well, no, I know you said you were doing it. I was curious when you're saying.
I do it as much as I possibly can.
Right.
I do love toast. I do love noodles. But generally speaking, I do avoid vegetables. I do avoid carbs.
I mean, you can't. I mean, noodles. You gotta love noodles, dude, especially when they're like 3 ingredients.
I missed the part. I'm sorry. Why are you being agreeable? I'm trying to piss you off, dude.
Noodles is part of your diet. Needs to be part of your diet. Like Little Tay said, the 3 ingredient noodles. That's it.
Yeah.
That's good carbs right there.
There's only a couple people that can piss me off, and you're not one of them.
Tate,
so don't feel fucking satiated or special. So.
Tate, fuck you. Fuck you all the hell. I
Man,
fucking
that ain't
hate
gonna-
Special
Man.
ed, we'll put you on the short bus if you want to get in line.
That's not gonna piss him off.
That's why I love you, man. That's why
I love you
fucking
too.
love
You give me a chance to really let it loose. You know, I mean, Gilly knows. Gilly
yeah.
knows. Like
yeah.
when you, I don't know, when you make chief, you know, and you spend enough time to deal with fucking people, you know, especially what I'm going through now too. You know, I'm trying to keep my fucking my happiness up here.
Okay, so let me cut you off right there. Let me cut you off right there. All right.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
I didn't even have what it took to make chief.
Yeah.
I didn't even have what it took to make second class. E5 for me was attainable, but it didn't
Difficult. Yeah.
Now, because I was a piece of shit. I am willing. I'm willing to accept that.
Well,
You
and
know
also, Mick, though, too, your rate got pretty much locked up with everybody transferring
yeah,
to
it did,
FC
like
when
everybody
FC
else
was
did.
wide open, too.
Yeah.
You know, because
I mean,
that's why Ferguson, GSM3 Ferguson, switched to FC so he could make second class.
I was gonna say it's how you define what a piece of shit is, because that's a pretty broad spectrum there.
No,
I look at a piece of shit, right? Hugel, Swanson, right? Those are pieces of shit, right?
Where I had to watch that motherfucker get in the shower and get scrubbed down with a goddamn fucking chemical scrub brush.
Yep. Greedy Weenie, he did that to Swanson and Hugel too.
Brush.
Hugel was the first one that I seen that get done to. That was the first one, Hugel.
Yeah, I had to sit with fucking Roan fucking scrubbing fucking Swanson down.
Yep.
So there's definitely a varying degree of pieces of shit for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't call you a piece of shit. I didn't ever work with you, but I wouldn't call you a piece of shit.
I was.
Did you stand all your watches and fall asleep on them?
What?
Did you stand all of your watches and did you ever fall asleep on them?
Only once. And that's why I'm a piece of shit.
Did you get qualified when you're supposed to?
Yep.
Then you're not a piece of shit.
No,
Everybody was falling asleep on watch. Fuck. I was in fucking CCS. Fucking Ox Demon fell asleep in the fucking chair.
I was fucking running pack during fucking restrict maneuvering as a fucking chief. Fucking laid out on the goddamn deck, passed the fuck out.
You know, everybody falls asleep at one point on watch.
I was gonna say, ain't no motherfucker. But that's what, you know what? And I was talking to my brother about that. It was like they threaten you with administrative actions to keep you awake, and then they don't tell you how to turn it the fuck off. So they wonder why all of us fucking drink, because they didn't teach you how to fucking turn it off. It's hard as fuck to go to sleep. I've been up since 6 o'clock yesterday, 1800 yesterday. I've been awake.
Yep.
And drinking beer and drinking booze, and I'm still fucking rocking and rolling.
That's because you got the fucking sake going.
I tried a creamy sake last night, a new one I hadn't seen.
Okay.
It was an unfiltered sake, so it wasn't a clear one. And then I had some Dr. McGillicuddy's.
But Mick, get back on the piece of shit part. Here's what I consider a piece of shit down in engineering. Person did not want to get qualified, stand the watches, bitched about their job all the fucking time, that would willing to put the work in to make themselves better at the job.
You mean Wallace?
Fucking Wallace, fucking Tom, fucking Donnan. You know,
He makes good pipes now, but he wasn't a fucking engineer.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do that job, right, just do all you can, get qualified to stand the fucking watches, all that bullshit.
Well, fuck, man, we had to get the ambassador to go pick up Donnan because he got arrested in Mexico.
Yeah. Well, why do you think I never got a chance at the fucking pack on the 5? Because motherfuckers didn't want to get qualified a year old.
Right.
You know,
They left fucking fucking Durst on there.
well, and Durst even said Gilly needs a chance to get qualified too. But
Yeah.
they said, no one else is qualified. We ain't got enough people that's ERO qualified.
And that was the funniest shit too, because his ass, when he got ready to get out, took his whites and fucking ran through the bilge with them.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You know, you got people don't want to get qualified. Look at fucking Geyer. It took him forever to get qualified ERO. He should have been one of the first ones he got because he was already a first.
He was being a fucking bitch about all that shit. Yeah. I shouldn't have to fucking do this. Blah blah blah.
Fucking me and Rocky, we qualified ERO at the same time. And we just firemen.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But we didn't want to stand just ERM anymore. We wanted to move up. You know, because
don't die on us over there.
Because the goal was always in the engine room to work your way up to fucking control room. That was the goal.
Yeah, and it goes back. Like Mick, he said, nope, qualified, done.
Yep.
Good to go.
Yep. And I ran that same problem on Laboon too.
Yeah.
You know. But eventually I did get in the control room.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and like I was called a piece of shit because I didn't go to fucking first class meetings or do all the extra shit. Well, I even got fucking called out in the Chiefs mess because I didn't give a fuck about the meetings.
No.
Oh, you're a fucking dick. You don't want to come to our meetings. I don't give a fuck about your meetings.
And I've never understood why the first class always had association, right? Never have understood that.
Yeah.
I mean, first class, they really ain't no stud. They ain't no better wrestlers.
I fucking did that one time, like fully was engaged with it when I was at EWTG Pack at Coronado, and somebody got pissed because we did a children's like Christmas party in San Diego, right? I set up the park, everything, ordered fucking Little Caesars pizzas, right? Pepperoni, cheese, no big deal, right?
Yep.
I had some fucking lady come up there like, is this all you guys got is fucking pizzas? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, well, what about the adults? I was like, this is a kid's Christmas party. This isn't for adults.
Yeah.
Oh, and then fucking stormed off. Of course, you could imagine who it was. She was definitely a black chick. Got pissed off.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, because that takes a lot of money to fucking get that shit ordered.
Fuck yeah.
Bullshit. Takes a lot of money.
Fuck yeah, it does. I did that for the crew at fucking GM a while back when we had that fucking fire main break.
Yeah.
And they were out there cleaning. The next night I brought fucking like 10 fucking pizzas in.
You know what? That's how in the civilian world, right? They say good job. They always bring in pizzas every fucking week.
I know, that's why I laughed. I talked to the lead chick. I forgot her name now. She'd been working there for years. And I was like, well, what do you want for, pizza? She's like, I want all the meats. I was like, all right, fair enough. And, she was bullshitting because they didn't think it would, go down.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah, it's going down, dude. I'm like, I'm fucking struggling fucking with all these pizzas coming in to the fucking turnstile, at GM. And I finally had a guy help me come in, but, it was funny as fuck.
See, that's when you should have walked in the turnstile, right? Went and got the fucking company truck, drove it out to your car, loaded up in the truck.
Dude, to get the fuck out of that gate is all the way fucking around. Like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm all the way out in the foreign lot because I drove a Subaru. Like, you're fucking alienated. You're all the way in the fucking back.
What do you expect? Driving, even though Subaru is probably more fucking made, but
it was built in fucking Indiana.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, we expect go to a GM plant. Come on now.
I know, right? Fucking cocksuckers.
But no, a lot of workers do appreciate that too.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like that shit flew through like the plant. You know what I mean? Like, you know how a plant goes. Anywhere it's like,
oh yeah.
And then anytime that anybody's seen me,
Yep.
I had no fucking problems with GM
yeah.
whatsoever after that.
What's like?
None.
We got a new plant manager at the power plant, right? He was
Right.
retired Navy. He was retired Navy captain. And he came down to the warehouse. He said, "No, Mick's gone." And he goes,
Bye, Mick. We
Now-
love you.
he goes, "A lot of people don't like the pizza things we do." I said, "Yeah, because it's kind of getting old."
Right. Yeah.
He said, "What would you all like to see?" I said, "Well, this is what we did on the fire and rescue team that the plant paid for. It was called Sonny's Cater. He made some of the best brisket, just smoked food, right?"
Right.
You know, I said, "Get him in here to cater. He will." I said, "Like he does it for the fire and rescue team all damn time."
Right.
You know,
I mean, I would have smoked out some meat, but I was always worried about like, when it comes to food, health, and safety, you know what I mean? When you like potlucks and shit,
Yeah.
we did, but it runs that fucking
fine
line
line right there. Yeah.
of just being safe with somebody.
Yep.
Oh, I got sick because he brought this in.
Yeah.
And now you got a fucking civil suit that you got to worry about.
And see, that's the thing. Like when you have someone do that actually has a catering business, you know it's going to be safe.
Yeah.
But the plant paid for it. We didn't pay for it. Pocket. But now when I was in operations, the control room had its own kitchen too. Each one did, right?
Right.
So on Sundays or Saturdays, if we had to work, we was cooking. That we did. But everybody contributed to something in. Like one day someone bring the meat in,
Right.
someone bring the vegetables in, all that.
Yeah. And like I said, I just thought it was, a good gesture because I'd already noticed they were in a fucking toxic work environment.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it was
and GM is different because it's not like a family environment, like where everyone becomes family.
right.
Point,
I mean,
it's a big fucking plant.
Yeah, they were to the plant itself, but not their contractors.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because Caravan was contracted, so they didn't give a fuck as long as their shit got done. Because all of that fucking water went into the inspection pits, where they find flaws in them and they take them in and fix them. And it all went in there. I'm like, where's this fucking water going? All of the fucking drip pits are fucking connected together. And I'm like, oh shit, there's like 1,000 gallons of water across these motherfuckers. So it took forever to get it down, but the goddamn security is in charge of the fire system.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what I mean? Like it kind of pissed me off because I knew what valves needed to be shut to
Rocky was calling me, so we'll bring him back on.
This motherfucker. I'm taking my glasses off for this shit so I can look him in the eyes.
Well, I sent
my
him an invite
big, beautiful blue eyes, my white Aryan race.
Because he sent me a call. So I'm like,
yeah.
well, I know what that means. Send me an invite.
You got to hit the enter button, bro. You got to accept the call.
We could see he did. He could see his face.
It's Rocky.
Yes.
I thought it was Mick.
I was able to take care of what I needed to take care of, and I saw you guys were online, so I came back.
It wasn't.
I could.
No, Mick is out.
Mick's dead. We killed Mick.
Did he pass out?
I think so.
Well, he wanted me to fuck with him because he kept fucking with me, so I smoke checked him.
I think he did, Rocky.
He passed out?
I think he did.
Did something happen with him?
No, just the usual.
Okay.
Nothing special. I mean, Mick drinking his whiskey, he gets a little feisty and
yeah.
Nobody gets pissed. Like I don't get fucking.
Why do you think a lot of that I was laughing, right? I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Like that was the easy stuff. That wasn't even the hard shit.
No, that was fucking easy.
But like we're saying, like, helping people out, and like, we talked about earlier, like when Rocky was talking about it, like when I was reading certain things out of there, the church wasn't meant to be worshiped in, believe it or not. It was a storehouse. So the tithe gets fucking twisted because it was meant, and this is the way I grew up in church. Everybody cooked in the basement. Everybody brought something to cook for the less needy or everybody that was there. Like everybody got their Sunday lunch, which is what we all remember. So it's like, you know, it's gotten so fucking twisted that us that have known or grown up with it can't accept what it is now. So, you know, I wanted to say that earlier, but you guys were, you know, busy with it. And
well, I'm going to continue on that road real quick. But like the church I grew up in, right? As an old country church, right?
Right.
Every month we would have like a vegetable soup, you know, or chili fucking thing once a month for people in the community.
Yeah.
You know, if you wanted to donate, you could. If you didn't afford it, you couldn't afford it. That's fine. You still got fed. You know?
I remember Pastor John, that was his name.
Sure.
His car was so fucking broke down that he had to work on it all the time. And it was like an old Buick. And the money went to the fucking church. That was it.
Well,
like he didn't take any money. The guy's preaching and he can't even fix his own damn car.
Well, and the preacher I had growing up, he was a rancher. So he didn't take a fucking salary from the church at all.
Yeah, went right to repairs or buying new like when we did Sunday school, because that's when I went, was Sunday school stuff, you know, crayons, you know, whatnot. You know, it went back into the church. Like it never went anywhere. And the numbers were up on the board and what the money was going to.
Yes, yes. But nowadays they don't do that. A lot of churches don't do that nowadays.
Fuck no, they got fucking ATMs and Starbucks in the motherfucker.
Well, the reason is because it's the Church of Laodicea, dude.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, it's the last church that Jesus writes a letter to, right? The letters to the churches, and I'll read it to you real quick because it's pretty fucking brutal what he says. But look at what's going on today and tell me if this doesn't match.
Well, and I'm not talking end of the world type shit. I'm just saying,
I'm saying like all these churches were going on at the same time, right?
Right.
But this church is really like upfront and honest right now. Like, okay, let me see.
Run, motherfucker, run.
It says, and to the angel of the called out assembly of the Laodiceans, right? These things says the affirmation, the faithful and true witness, the beginning of creation, Elohim. I know your works, that you are neither cold nor hot. I would you were cold or hot. So then, because you are lukewarm, neither cold nor hot, I will spew you out of my mouth. Because you say, I am rich and increased with goods, and have need of nothing, and know not that you are wretched and miserable and poor and blind and naked. I counsel you to buy of me gold tried in the fire, that you may be rich, and white raiment, that you may be clothed, and that the shame of your nakedness does not appear, and anoint your eyes with the eye of salve, that you may see. As many as I love, I rebuke and chasten. Be zealous, therefore, and repent. Behold, I stand at the door and knock. If any man hears my voice and open the door, I will come in to him and will sup with him, and he with me. To him that overcomes, I will grant to sit with me on my throne, even as I overcame and am sat down with my Father on his throne. He that has an ear, let him hear at what the Ruach says unto the called out assemblies. So it's talking about these people that they're lukewarm. All the stuff we're seeing right now, it's all lukewarm. All these people that are getting fired from their churches because of the whole ancient alien bullcrap, they're lukewarm. The Catholic Church has gone lukewarm. You know what I mean?
Or pedophilia that they've been hiding for how many years now?
Yeah, I mean, dude, they're going to pay for that too. I mean, you know what Jesus says in the New Testament. He says that anybody that does that, it's better for them to tie a millstone around their neck and be tossed into the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, Jesus said that.
Yeah, he said that. And it's like
that's Old Testament type shit, like Mick was saying earlier. Like, we need to take the fucking kids' gloves off and fucking smoke check the people that are the most vulnerable that aren't being protected anymore. Like we've failed, like all of us have failed. Like it's not an individual fail, it's all of us. Every fucking one of us that has any faith in Christianity, Jesus and God, we've fucking failed. We've failed 100% because we can't protect our own. Like we can't. And we don't try. We don't try.
Protect the elderly or the sick. Right there.
Yes.
Well, that's lukewarm.
Yeah. And that's all of us. Like every one of us, even though we read all of it, we don't go out there and save these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, dude, I've been thinking about it. I was like, I remember when Jesus said in the Bible, like, did you come and help me when I was in prison? Did you come and help me when I was starving or anything like that? And like the church I go to right now, they do that stuff. So I'm like, I think I'm going to do that because I'm on their security team right now, right? Because I have the background in it. I do the security for the church while the church is going on, the church service. So it's like, this is the first church I've ever been to where I've actually volunteered to do stuff.
Right.
So it's like, I want to do, and it's like, I'm getting to that point where now I'm starting to do things that I probably should have been doing before, but now I'm doing it, and I'm not bragging about it because it's not really anyone's business.
Rocky, that's great that you found a church that you do like and you want to volunteer right there. That's great. That is.
That's always been the argument. Like a lot of lukewarm Christians do community service because they believe that it's going to get them into heaven.
No, man, that's showing love.
But
I know, but that's what people think when you listen to them.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, look, I mean, showing love can be in so many different forms. It could be like just talking to someone for 8 minutes when they're suicidal.
Yeah. Or anything.
Or anything, right? But then, it's not about you going out there and being seen by a bunch of people.
But that's the way that a lot of fucking people are. Gilly's.
I mean, there was
I'm saying
there was one. There was one story that Jesus told me. Jesus said it was when they were at the temple, and it was a story between like a Pharisee or a Sadducee or something like that. And he's like, he goes to God and gives his offering, and he's like, thank you, God, that I'm not a sinner like these other people, right? Like he's better than everyone else. And then he sees a woman, and she gives all the money she had, or a guy comes over and he gives all he has, right? And he's like, God, be merciful to me, a sinner. And Jesus is like, who do you think did the right thing? And they're like, well, we don't know. And they're like, well, he's like, the one that said, be merciful to me, a sinner, right? Because he's actually being honest with this stuff. He's not doing everything for show, And like I said, this church that I go to now, like, this is the first time I've ever gone to a church where I didn't have a lump in my throat.
Yeah. And Rocky, that's good. Okay. That's great.
So, like, I'm happy doing it. Heidi's happy doing it. Like, we found out, like, hey, this is the truth. This is what we're supposed to be doing. This seems right because every other place that I've gone to, they're not warm. They're not kind people. They're not loving people. They don't like to conversate. They don't like to do anything. They don't like to discuss anything in scripture or whatever is going on. They're so close-minded about everything. And, I have people like, dude, I have this book right here and I bought this years ago, and it makes so much sense.
Yeah.
And it's got the Torah, the half Torah, and the best row, right? That's the Torah, the prophets, and then the portions of the Gospels. And what's crazy is when you read it, like when you read it at the beginning of the year, the first one we read is Genesis chapter 1, right? Guess what you read from the New Testament? John chapter 1, where it starts with, in the beginning was the Word. And then for the half Torah, you're reading you're reading Isaiah talks about when he's writing, when you're reading his writings, and then whatever is in the Gospels is referring back to what Isaiah or the prophet said, the prophets, right? And then what happened in Genesis. And it's like, it's the first time I've ever had like a Bible study program where it makes sense. And I come to find out that when you read the book of Ezra, this is what they started doing when they came back from Babylon and they discovered the Torah again. That was before the Talmud took over and they did the oral law, which completely destroyed everything. And everything that you see in the New Testament when the Pharisees are arguing, it's because they weren't following Moses's law. They were doing the oral law, which they added and changed to, which they're not allowed to do, right? So it's amazing. Like, I didn't know that. I just found that out. But anyways, you guys go on.
Like
No,
get back like do a community service, right?
Yeah.
Or charity work, right? You look at all the ones like celebrities who post that shit everywhere, right? But they'll look at the ones that don't say a word to anybody.
Well, yeah, like what I'm saying, what I mean by that is like
Denzel Washington.
Yes.
Like,
and,
yeah.
And I will say, one day we don't like your music. The one thing she has done when it comes to kids, right? Like Kansas City's fucking children's hospital. She goes there without no fucking media. Taylor Swift. And spends times with the fucking kids.
Man,
she does it.
Fuck that reptile.
But she's one of those ones that ain't trying to put it out there like on Instagram or something like that. That's all.
I know what you're saying, not using it as publicity. It's like Johnny Depp going as Jack Sparrow to Make a Wish and where kids are in hospice or terminal.
And the only time
he doesn't post it. People take videos of it.
Yes, that's what I was getting ready to say. It's people posting, not him.
Yeah. Everybody wants to shit on Johnny Depp about his stuff, but he actually does a lot of charity, just like Keanu Reeves. And you're like,
yes, but Keanu Reeves does it on the down low too.
Fuck yeah, you only know that he bought Rolexes for his stunt team and John Wick and shit,
Well, and one of those Rolexes got stolen from his LA home. I just seen an article about that.
Speaking of that, did you see what he did for his contract? Because the character for John Wick, he charged them extra money for every word he spoke. It was like something like, I think $1,500 or $2,000. It wasn't a huge amount, but he's like, he was cutting the dialogue down, so he was charging them for every word he had to say. So they kept chopping the script down so they didn't have to pay him for it.
But the thing is, he gives a lot of his fucking salary for each movie away too.
Yeah, I mean, the dude's humble, and
he was always humble before his wife died too.
Yeah,
when she died,
when his wife passed away, dude, that was it. That was his turning point.
Because you can see him on the streets of New York City where he was at, right? Eating a fucking sandwich on the side of the fucking street.
Fuck, he'd be sitting there smoking, drinking a coffee, man. Nobody's business. And
people just pass by him. Some people recognize him. He's curious, those people.
Yeah.
All that.
Same way, being down here at Joseph Dursey's, the guy that owns it's a sports agent. There are all kinds of people that fly in here because nobody gives a shit about celebrities down here.
Yep.
We're like, whatever, cool. It's Tom Cruise. Hey, Tom, how you doing today? You want to go get a fucking beer? Nobody cares. And that's the way Keanu was too. And you're saying, Rocky, with all of it, there's so much information that keeps shifting. And that's where the argument always comes from, is the contradictory fact of so many things that are written. So it's who's writing what, who's saying what, how is it translated by fucking candlelight, who's using what language on which one.
Yeah.
So it's you can dive into that shit forever, like what Mick was saying earlier too. You can dive into it forever and you'll never get fucking right answer out of all of it.
Because you look at those scholars, right?
Yeah.
They're still trying to debate that same fucking question.
They've been
But
debating.
what are they debating? The thing is what are they debating?
The translation part of
Translations.
translations.
Remember? Do you remember the
Like
movie?
what I mean by that is, are they trying to say that everything that's written in there is false? Are they going with that premise?
No, it actually was. It was that way. So originally, science was meant to disprove the Bible.
All it's done is prove the Bible's right.
It shifted to proving the Bible is accurate. And this is over the years. This has been like 50 years. Like they've tried to shift it, and then you see like them finding Noah's Ark, trying to prove it's Noah's Ark. You know what I mean? Like you see the shift, which in arguments would be where science becomes one with religion. And it's still being opposed now. But like I said, science is actually trying to prove that the gospels are true. So
Well, yeah, I mean, I just watched the video on that stuff, and I've got a book called New Evidence That Demands a Verdict, right?
yeah.
I think I had that book when I was on the ship. I read it. It was like 800 pages. And it talked about like, there's like 500 pieces of Homer's Odyssey that they found, right? And the Iliad. That's the other one, the Iliad. And when it came to like finding the New Testament and all the parts and parchments, it was like 5,000 to 25,000. And then for like the Old Testament, it was like a humongous number, not to mention that was not even including, I think, the Dead Sea Scrolls, which matched the Bible pretty much, right? But they did have some differences where they did have like, they had the Masoretic text, which is the Hebrew one that you read in like Genesis, but the Septuagint text has like added years on of like people that lived longer than like what we thought, right? So the timeline wasn't like a 6,000 year timeline like what we all think of, right? Because we're looking at Jubilee years, if you know what I mean. But all that stuff is in there, and it's proven that look, this is a fact. This is a fact. Like even they found like a part of I think the Gospel of Mark or Luke or the book of John, and it was like written in 50 AD. Like 20 years, about 20 years after Christ died. And then you have like the book of Luke, right? And they found a Gospel of Luke, they found the book of Acts, and that was dated pretty early too. And the weird thing about Acts is everyone thinks Acts is not real, but when you look at the book of Acts, the main character at the end of that book is Paul, right? Does it state his death when he got his head cut off? No.
Nope.
It must have finished before that time.
Well, and
So
and that's the key thing. Like we said earlier, if you're over the target, you attack it. So all of the disciples that were executed were over the target. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way to explain. The only way that you silence the truth is cutting out somebody's tongue.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the only one that lived to like an old age, I think, was John.
Yeah. I think
And then
I'd have to look back.
like, and then there was always this story that John was going to live until Jesus came back for the second coming.
Well, he's gonna pull a fucking Rumpelstiltskin on that one.
Like, no, he's just gonna make him live for a couple thousand years or whatever, right?
That would be Rumpelstiltskin, man. He lived forever.
But it's like it's all that stuff, and I think a lot of people they go with the premise that when I became a believer back in the early like in 2000,
right?
I wanted to know why I believed what I believed, so I bought all these books on it to learn to like, okay, this is why it's factual, this is why this is factual. Okay, so I'm not an idiot for believing this stuff. There's actually real physical evidence for it. And then at that time in the 90s, remember they had the Jesus seminar. Remember those idiots? Those people that said, yeah, they were scholars. They were all liberal scholars that were more Gnostic or something like that, right? And they would say, no, Jesus didn't say that, or no, he didn't say that. He didn't do that, even though it was in all the Gospels, even though there's other writings about Jesus that were outside the Gospels talking about what he did. And it's like, those people got authority because the God of this world doesn't want people to know the truth. You know, it's been like that for how long now? A couple thousand years.
Right.
And the church has done a terrible job of doing what it's supposed to do.
Because they took it for their own fucking own devices themselves. Like
That's right. They
pulled it into themselves. That's why I can't believe in Catholicism, because they have a pope. Like, and you're saying he's the intermediary to Jesus. It's like, no, there's no intermediary between Jesus and myself. So I can't take that. No, I forgot to tell you earlier, Rocky, it came up. Have you ever seen the Ezekiel bread? Ezekiel 4:9?
That frozen in a store?
Yeah, frozen in the store.
I've seen it. I used to eat it when I found it back in
Okay.
Seal Beach.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't
That's why I
really
sent it
taste
to the
that
group.
good.
Well,
That's why I
Mick
sent
would,
that to the group, forwarded to the group, because I didn't know if you ever saw it.
yeah.
Yeah. We were looking at that, like we were looking at milling our own bread, and I'm going to take that recipe and make the Ezekiel bread because it has all the nutrients and stuff that you need.
Right.
Yeah. But you don't have to mill it yourself. You can just buy it now.
Well, I mean,
but
it would
it's
give me something to do.
Oh, yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. No
it's
problem. Yeah.
it's
No, I did
$9
that.
a fucking loaf. Though.
Well, it's like when Lil Tate sent that to me, I was like, nice. I've never seen that before. I was like, damn, okay.
No, I didn't.
I knew about that back in 2002. Like when I left the Fife and I had to go to the grocery store for the first time in a long time, I saw the Ezekiel bread. I'm like, what is this? Ezekiel bread? I got it. And I was like, oh, this tastes terrible. And I tried to make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches out of it, right? Because I was in the barracks.
It does have a pretty gnarly flavor to it.
It does. It does. And, you know, like I'm looking at doing that stuff again, but like, you know, the more I study and study and study, which I haven't really studied a whole lot lately. I mean, it's amazing. All the stuff that people say is a lie, it's all factual. But not the lies are false, but the facts that they're trying to lie about, I don't know why people are afraid to tell the truth so much.
There's got to be an agenda behind it. I mean, like I said, like there has got to be layers upon layers of things that, like I said earlier, I don't know if we want to know the truth or not.
Well, like what me and Heidi were wondering was like, okay, when did the church go away from the Hebrew way of doing it, right? I'm not talking about Hebrew roots. That's a cult, right? But I'm talking about like the church did the feast of Yahuwah. They were the feasts of God. They were not the feast of the Jews or Israel. It was the feast of God himself. And they all represented something that was in the first or second coming of the Son, right? Like, I think when Jesus comes back, it's either going to be the Feast of Atonement, Yom Kippur, or the Feast of Trumpets. I don't know.
It'll be the Feast of Trumpets.
Probably at the last trump, right? Like,
Yep.
I don't know. But then, you know,
if I were a betting man, and from what I've read, it'll be the Feast of Trumpets is what it'll be.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just recently, like Heidi and I were like, why did we go away from the feast? Why did we celebrate Christmas? Why do we celebrate Easter? When you find out what Easter and Christmas were, Saturnalia, which is like a sex thing.
It's a pagan holiday. It's what it is.
Yeah.
Like Easter, yeah, it's all so when I say
it's
like
not even on the right
think,
date either.
Yeah. When I say like ask people, do you really think when Jesus comes back that we're gonna celebrate Christmas and Easter? No, we're not, because if he's God and he says, I am God, I am the Lord, there is none other than me, I change not, or I don't change, I'm the same yesterday, today, and forever. Everything he said back then still applies right now.
And I would argue, like, if you celebrate Christmas as like the nativity and all that stuff, then yeah, you're off. But if you celebrate Christmas as a time for joy of giving, that's different. You know what I mean? Like
It is. It is.
you're taking the time to spend time with family like you should be doing, right? And you know, and it sucks because holidays is the only time anybody gets together anymore. And it was something I talked to my cousin and my brother about. Like, I am tired of only meeting up at fucking holidays, and which we talked about. Like, yeah, that's when you get extra time off. Nobody's working, but it's like we need to, as a family, work better at seeing each other outside of holidays. You know what I mean? Like, it's and I think if you take Christmas and you celebrate it like that and not the nativity scene like we're used to, you know what I mean? Like, because I did the nativity fucking play when I was a kid, you know what I mean? And take that away from it and just spend time with each other giving gifts. I think that's the way to celebrate.
Like I didn't know this about Christmas, but what do you think God's gift to the world was?
Well, we know Jesus was.
Yeah. And it's like, how many people forget about that? They commercialized it, they turn it into a mockery. And now people celebrate Krampus, right? Old Saint Nick.
Krampus is definitely out
Krampus.
Go ahead, Gilly.
No, I'm saying Krampus, that's with Santa Claus bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that stuff, like there was a real Saint Nick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he wasn't what they said. And the Krampus thing, if you look at Krampus, what does that look like? A Baphomet.
It's a demon.
Yeah, it's a Baphomet, right? It's a goat man.
I have him on my World of Tanks fucking commander. I have Krampus on there. And guess what? Guess what is in his fucking bag? Is nothing but children's fucking feet squirming out of the back of his bag.
The bad
That's
children.
so gross.
The bad children. Not the good children, but the bad ones.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, and like, what I've come to realize is like, by the time I found this stuff out, like I had my suspicions. That's why I left the church a long time ago.
Right.
Like when Heidi and I met, we went to Calvary Chapel, and I always had kind of a lump in my throat. But man, they could teach the Bible, and the Bible teaching wasn't boring. But they only focused on the New Testament. They didn't focus on everything else that was written in the Old Testament that the New Testament was referring to. And I did not put it together until recently that, the New Testament it's actually a renewed covenant. It's renewed from the old one because the old one at Mount Sinai said this Torah, this law, the 10 Commandments, that was the original thing, right? Was, you'll have no other gods before me and all this other stuff. That was for everybody in Israel and all the foreigners that followed Israel's God. And it's the same thing that's going on today. And for some weird reason, people think that stuff doesn't apply. And it has created this sense of lawlessness. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Remember the Jews fucking say that Jesus fucking burning in a big pile of fucking shit right now.
Yeah, the Talmudic Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that they are sorely mistaken, and they're going to find out the wrong way. Like when you look at it and it says they will look on him whom they pierced with great mourning, or I probably got the verse wrong, but they're going to look at him and they're going to be like, oh my God, we made the wrong mistake. He was the Mashiach the whole time, right? He was the Messiah. And they're going to be like, oh my gosh. And
well, it's going to be too late for everybody that fucking believes in all that shit. So, I mean, if we go back to the core of it, right? Let's strip away all the gospels and everything. There a lot of coaching or teaching to be nice to each other. And then let's strip it all away. Like the 10 Commandments tells you everything you need to know. Like, and the only one that's outside of that has to be completely explained is lust, because lust is the core of all of the fucking 10 Commandments, believe it or not, which lust comes from Lilith itself, right? And Eve even had it because she had a lust for knowledge, right? Everybody thinks lust is a sexual
It's not just sexual.
yeah, exactly, connotation. It's like
Yeah.
I want money, I want fame. You lust after all of these things, which falls into all of those tenets. So the more that I've read into it, lust is itself the core itself. Like, you really can't change my mind on it with as much as I read, but that it's like, they say the money, money is the root of all evil, but it's the lust for money is the root of the evil.
It's the lust for money and what you can do with it.
Yes. Yep.
You know what I mean? And
Yep.
that is why it is a root to all evil, unfortunately.
Yep.
And I'm with you on that. I agree. Like it's crazy because like I'm telling you, man, I know you don't have the money, but check this thing out.
I'll take a look at it, but I've read enough philosophy to know that, like I said, like you can break it down just to that one thing. Like, if I don't like you, I lust over fucking killing you, right? First commandment, thou shalt not fucking murder.
No, that's like
Or
6 or
second?
7, right? Well, the first 4 are your relationship with God, right?
Are you sure? Let me look again. I got it on my.
And then, yeah, I got it. I can show you.
Hold up.
The 10 Commandments. All right, give me a second.
I was
The
gonna
real
say
ones, not the one that says shall not kill. Make sure it says murder.
it's in Matthew. If you look at the Ethiopian Bible, it says, I sent you the fucking screenshot that it says murder and not kill.
Yeah.
It says it in there.
Yeah. I mean, growing up in a Methodist church, I remember murder, not kill.
Yeah.
Don't take
It is. But it also means kill too, right? So let me.
No, murder is a passion. That's why I say lust.
It is. Well, it's a lust for violence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it showing?
So there it goes.
Yeah.
So first one is like no other gods. Second one, don't make any graven images. Third, do not take the name
6.
of Yahuwah in vain, right? So when you say
I don't
God damn,
agree with that
that's
one.
not taking God's name in vain.
Right.
Actually telling his name and cursing his name is taking his name in vain. That's why it's important to know. 4, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy, right? So from Friday night to Saturday night, take a break. It's a freaking blessing, dude. Then you go to number 5, honor your father and mother. You shall not kill. You shall not break wedlock. That's commit adultery.
Right.
You shall not steal, bear false witnesses lie. You shall not lust after your neighbor's house. You shall not lust after your neighbor's woman, or his manservant, maidservant, nor ox, nor his ass, nor anything else that is your neighbor's.
Right.
That is covet.
Yeah,
So they said covet,
yeah.
but
Covet.
it's lust, right?
Yep.
And so when you look at that, that was the original thing that Jesus Christ pre-incarnate wrote down on those 10 tablets in Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew, right? And when he came in the New Testament time frame and they said, what are the greatest commandment? It was, hear, O Israel, Yahuwah is one. I'll show you what he's talking about because I didn't know this, but it's this right here. And this is real important too. Let me find it. Here it is. The Shema, right? Hear, O Yasharel, Yahuwah Eloheinu, Yahuwah is one, and you shall love the Lord your, Yahuwah Elohika with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your might. And these words which I command you this day shall be in your heart, and you shall teach them diligently unto your children, shall talk of them when you sit in your house, when you walk by the way, and when you lie down, and when you rise up. And you shall bind them for a sign in your hand, and they shall be as the frontlets between your eyes, and you shall write them upon your doorposts of your house and on your gates. Where's the mark of the beast going again? The hand or in between the eyes. This is the freaking remedy to not get that stuff. So when Jesus is talking about it in the New Testament, I forget what book it is. He's saying, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one and all that stuff. And then you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart. And then it says, love your neighbors, you love yourself. That was the whole thing right there, dude. He did it in 2 sentences. It was like when the army had 4 general orders and we went with 11.
Well,
They took care of 11 general orders with 4
I
or
think
whatever.
I think all of us are already marked anyway because we're using goddamn credit cards.
I don't think that's it.
I know what you're
Yeah, I
saying.
know. I know.
I don't
But, like-
think the mark will be on the forehead or the hand. It'll come in the form that they're using now with control, where you already have a digital footprint. All of us do, right? Everybody that's on here has a social security number. You're already in the system itself. So they bank money off of you, right? So they're looking at how much we're worth, and they basically put a lien against you, right? So we're already in the fucking system, and the Stasi file is already there. I wish Mick was still on here so we could talk about it, but your Stasi file has already been built. That's why all the Social Security paperwork is in that mountain in Pennsylvania where Elon showed that shit, like physical paperwork. So all of us are on file on paper everywhere. As long as you have a social security number, you are a 0 and 1 for cash. So it's almost like we're already marked because we have social security numbers. Everybody talks about
it's been in the workings.
yeah, like I understand like the 666. I think it's a throw off. You know what I mean? Like it throws the numbers.
I gotta show you what it looks like. Like it's
what is it? A QR code like we're all using now?
No, dude, it looks like this. I'd never seen this before. I was kind of shocked when I saw it, dude. But you know what? Let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can show you. Where is it at? Right there.
You ain't gonna be able to see it.
I can't see it. It's too small.
Is the Greek here? It is the Greek letters, and I don't think I'm saying it right, but it says KHEE, XEE, and then final sigma. And it looks like. Let me see if I can find it, and I'll show you. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Fun. We're talking about cooking anyway.
Did you say when Social Security numbers are first made? Did you say that?
No, it was FDR, I thought.
1935, all that act in 1936 in November when they was first issued. Right.
Yeah. Shortly after the Federal Reserve went up.
Yep. Yeah.
And like I said, they're banking off your lineage. So me and you, right?
Yeah.
Poor fucking white boys from the Midwest, right?
Yep.
They know how much our parents were making, right? Grandparents, our lineage itself. So they bank against how much we can actually make and put into the system. So they know how much taxes we're going to pay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when we go into the military, like all of us did, they're banking against that because they got to pay us back out on pension.
Yep.
Right. So the numbers are being counted nonstop.
And that works the same way with disability, all that shit.
Yes.
Same way.
Like we're the easiest people to track.
Yep.
Right. Because we've already been pegged. DOD. I have a DOD ID number. I have my social security number.
Yep.
Rocky's got one too.
Yep.
I don't think you got a DOD ID, did you?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay. So like mine's like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. You know what I mean? All of us are racked and stacked in that system. And everybody that has a CAT card has a fucking DOD ID number.
Yep.
So we're racked and stacked in the pack.
See, anybody that's 100% disabled through the VA, right?
Right.
If they did not retire, they go get the same retirement card pretty much as a retiree.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
Save
because
food, save
won't
everything.
I won't get my blue one, and like I said, until 4 years from now. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like I'm still inactive reserve.
Yep.
So, we're racked and stacked, dude. And everybody that has that fucking number
Yep.
is fucking in the files.
See, the only difference on the color for 100% disabled veteran versus
Right.
retiree is the color. That's it.
Yeah, no. I
That's
know.
it.
Like you
I
get
mean,
a
except
as a
for I can't
retiree,
use,
you'll get like a blue one.
yes, except for you guys could use space age flights overseas where I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really the only difference right there. You know,
And that's what I'm getting at. Like talking to Rocky, it's
Yeah.
like if you want to talk the mark of the beast, like we're already fucking locked into it.
What happened?
I said the mark of the beast, like we were talking about, we're already locked into it. Like if the idea is the social security number, like Gilly was pointing out, like FDR started it. And FDR started a lot of socialist programs that we see now, right? Social Security, welfare, coming out of the Great Depression. So everybody went on the government teat, and there's been generational welfare fucking people. And I'm not talking just fucking black people. It's fucking white people. It's fucking Mexicans. It's fucking Chinese.
it's everybody.
It's every fucking lazy person out there. I'm racist. I hate every fucking lazy person out there.
Yep.
Simple as that.
I mean, everybody talks about the black people being lazy, right? What I hate the most is the lazy white motherfuckers. That's what I hate the most right there.
Yeah, them motherfuckers, goddamn meth heads and fucking fentanyl heads. You see fucking over there at Kingston Avenue in Pennsylvania and all that shit. Like, and that's what we were saying earlier. Like, we police and hate our own fucking people because you got white liberal fucking feminist cunts who fucking bring everybody else down. Like, they're better, and I'm going to talk for black people. Like, why the fuck are you trying to talk for black people or Mexican? They don't talk for the Asians because, the Asians are silent hunters. So they're a scary group. All of them.
I always liked fucking with the Filipino mafia on the boat. I did.
Yeah.
Especially when they tried to say the word fuck, right? It sounded like puck.
Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck
Fucking,
you,
what's
Billy.
his name? He was EM1. Oh, what the fuck is his name, Rocky? Little fat, chubby motherfucker when we got to the 5.
I have no idea.
But he was an EM1. He'd be like, God damn it, Gillespie. I'm saying fuck. No, you're saying puck, motherfucker. You're saying
Fuck.
puck.
Fuck. It's like the Africans. I had a guy from Ghana.
Oh, yeah. Or the motherfuckers from Nigeria and Book.
Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Oh,
So you see that? See that right there?
Yeah.
That's what the mark of the beast looks like. It looks like the in the name of Allah flag.
Looks like some bullshit to me.
And then this is what it is in Greek. Let me show you. That's what it is in Greek right there. I can't highlight it, but I can't even say it. I think it's Shi, Yi, Sigma, something like that, right? But you look at the Greek alphabet, and I did a search in Chat GPT for it, and it was pretty interesting what it said. If I can find it.
Oh, you actually
Looks like sex backwards. S.
It does. It does. Actually, Heidi took a picture of it, and then we watched The Lion King, and it almost looks like the Lion King thing too.
Oh yeah, the old sex.
Yeah, if you watch The Lion King, save a picture of that thing, dude, and you're gonna see like, holy crap, what is going?
I remember reading it like Game Informer like years and years ago about the Lion King shit. But that does, it really looks like sex. Like if you flip over, right? Transpose this, move this over, that's fucking SEX, dude. That's sex.
Man,
I mean, that's the way that I see it.
Yeah, but you gotta flip everything around.
And these hooks, right? So you have the X, and then these hooks at the bottom of the letters are exactly the same.
I'm going to email this to myself, and I'm going to show you what I was talking about.
Okay.
This is kind of it's kind of concerning in a way, but you know, it's better you find out about it now than don't be deceived, right?
Well, I'm still on the boat that I don't believe that man can discern from the gospels when, you know, Jesus is making his return or God, because we're already fucking dumb as it is. We can't even agree on fucking ice cream. Which is better? We'll argue over which one's better. Which one's better? Vanilla. Nah, fucking chocolate's better.
Am I
Nah,
still sharing the screen? See it?
I only see the one you left up, brother.
That's not there. Oh wait, let me share the
You
screen.
gotta stop that one. Pick the other screen.
Stop it, and then I'll go back to share screen.
Right.
And I'll go to this one.
Yeah. Make sure you click on that new one.
See it?
Not yet. It's taking a second. Yeah, I see it.
Let me make it bigger if I can. Very similar. But it also looks like the Lion King thing, which I think I have a picture of it, and Heidi sent it to me. Let me check, dude.
Which Lion King you talking about, the cartoon or the live action?
Yeah, the original cartoon. Like original, going back to the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have it. She must have saved it on her phone.
I mean, I guess.
But that's what it looks like in Greek. That's what I'm telling you. Like, yeah, 666, right? But that's what it looks like in Greek. So I tried to find out what it looked like in Hebrew, just for the heck of it, right? Because, you know, that might be important to know. And I think the Hebrew one, let me see if I can take a picture of this.
Well, I just went ahead and used AI, right? And it's what that's showing there. Exactly the same thing it pulled up right there. So yeah.
For Hebrew,
for Greek.
Oh, Greek. Okay.
For Greek.
I'm sending this to myself real quick, fellas. Just give me a second. I'll show you. Because one day I was just wondering about it, dude. And I was just like, because I was reading it, right? Because Heidi and I are reading a book about Revelation right now. And I was just looking ahead to what it had and all that stuff. And I was like, well, I'd never seen the mark of the beast look like that before, right? It's not in the Ethiopian Bible. But
I guess I can see it now where like that X is symbolized as 600. You know, because we know X's are 10s, right?
And 600, the E's 60 and Stigma is 6.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to this one.
Me. I mean, I got it. 400 plus 200 plus 600 or 60 plus 6 makes 666. But Tav, Resh, Samek.
Oh, it's showing up?
Yeah,
so that's what it looks like in the modern Hebrew, but then the ancient Paleo Hebrew is right there, where it has the Tav. I don't know all the letters, but I know that one of them is like a Tav, and then I don't know what the other one, the Vav.
Well, and that's what I would argue too, like we were talking about earlier, is
but that wasn't in the Book of Revelation, but the other one was the Greek letters, right? So I was just, it was interesting to see, and I wanted to show you because I know you don't have the Sefer, but you know.
Well, And I'm
Shows,
kind of
like,
concerned.
I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know that it was in the Sefer like that. So that I was like, this is kind of interesting. So it made
Because
me more homework.
you have words or letters that have words, like full words that can be misinterpreted. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I find trouble in that stuff, is because remember, you had medieval monks and everything else rewriting these things in candlelight, and look at how specific those symbols have to be written. And if you throw one off, it changes the entire story. What I was going to say earlier, remember the movie Stargate?
I never watched the whole thing.
You need to watch the movie Stargate because, well, you only need to watch the beginning. He goes in, right, and fucking ixnays everybody's symbolism from the hieroglyphs and rewrites it because they were using a book that was published by a guy that was wrong. So kind of plays with the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you were to take off a scribble or didn't put a dot in there, you know what I mean? Like, the Arabic just is already cross swords on whose flags got cross swords like that?
I don't know,
Iran.
to be honest.
Did it?
But like I this is like the first time I've seen it, like just this week, and I showed Heidi, right?
Right.
And I know that if you get your Sefer Gilly, you'll see it in Revelation chapter 13. But it's not in the Ethiopian one.
Oh, motherfucker. It's already almost 10. Holy shit.
Damn. Well,
I'm about to take my ass to bed here in a second.
Yeah, I know. But I'm checking. I know you guys got to go to bed.
shit, so
I
we're
do.
at
No,
clock
I
now.
mean, I'm just getting tired because my ass is sitting in front of a goddamn camera for the last 4 hours.
Technically almost 5 hours. So
What time? Yeah, because it's what, 21:45? No, I know, and it's very interesting. When you find new information, that's the fucking that's the crux of it, though. When you start finding more information, you have to backlog through, like Mick was saying earlier, like you're backlogging everything that you found, like every
What I'm
time.
actually trying to do.
Well, when I watch like cryptid videos or stuff like that, there's new information. You got AI, you got all this crazy shit that goes down, and then you got to backlog through everything to see where it connects at.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to do what the Bereans did. If you read the book of Acts, the Bereans, they talk, they listened to what people said, right? But then they went back to the scriptures and all the writings to see if the things that these people were saying or claiming was actually true.
Right.
And that's mainly what I'm doing. So I'm going into all this stuff knowing that, the Bible proper is what I know is right. But when you find out like Westcott and Hort were atheists, who are they to say what books can go in and go out?
Yeah.
Who are they to say that the last
Constantine did the
couple of
same
verses-
shit, so did the Roman
Yeah.
Catholic Church.
Yes. And they're going to pay for what they did. Because everyone that gets deceived by those people, their blood is on that person's head. And that person may have died in 375 AD, but it's now 2026 AD. And how many millions or billions of people have been lied to and died believing a lie like that?
Like Mick said, I don't give a fuck.
King James did the same fucking thing where he had the Bible written the way he wanted it.
Yeah, that's why I said I got this book because it has God's name.
Yeah.
Does it make sense why I did that? It has his name. It doesn't have the Lord. I know that they replaced his name with the Lord, right? So everyone's looking at this guy like he's the English Lord. No, dude, he's like right next to you right now. And that's, I don't know how to tell people that without it sounding like I'm crazy. but you know,
Go
when I
read
started
them the
reading it, I was
motherfucker.
like, this is pretty cool. Like I was enjoying it because it's like it was more personal and it seemed like more royal writing. Like this was actually something that, look, this is for everybody to know. Everybody should know his name.
Right.
Because Jesus says in his prayer in John 17, it says, I will declare and publish the name or whatever, right? Moses published the name. Jesus declares the name. Like that's why it's important to know the name because there is power in the name. Because when you go to Philippians and it says, you know, I forget, it's Philippians 2 something, right? And it says, you know, they gave him a name that is above every name, that at the name of Jesus, every knee should bow and every tongue should confess that Jesus Christ is Lord to the glory of God the Father. Yeah, that name is why all these things happen.
And this is where the leftists pick up Jesus being a liberal because he taught in a fucking circle, like a round table, like we've talked about, to each of his disciples. There was never a pulpit and somebody standing over the congregation to teach what
actually he taught everything in public, dude.
Yeah, he standed with everybody. Now when he was out in nature with the disciples, that's when they talked. Like that's where
well that's like Matthew chapter 24, right? When he talks about the end.
Yep.
Which that whole chapter, dude, that chapter and I think chapter Luke 21, you need to read those along with like Daniel, some of the stuff in Ezekiel, some of the stuff in Isaiah, some of the stuff in.
Hey, my name's Matthew. A lot of stuff's in Matthew. So in Hebrew, it's God's gift.
It's Mattiyahu. It's Mattiyahu.
Or Mateo in Spanish.
Yeah. But like, you know, it's just, I'm doing my homework because I'm like, because I've been lied to for so long, I'm looking for the truth. And I'm having to go back and look at a lot of things I looked at and erase that from my head and reread it with an open mind and without any freaking bias.
Sounds like that one word in Greek, you know, we talked about so many times, or Latin, apocalypse. Oh, sounds like that's happening.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anything's coming true right now, it's that verse in Daniel where it says knowledge will go to and through and knowledge will increase.
Right.
That's what's happening right now. A lot of things are being revealed because it's getting close to the end. Whether people believe it or not.
If you believe in the time frame that Satan or Lucifer was allowed to rule the world, like they got to play with their sandbox, which is right now, then yeah, you could play that into it from that side of the scripture, because right now, technically, they're fucking ruling right now. Now they said 1,000 years. We don't know what the fuck 1,000 years is to them.
When did it? Yes, and when did that start?
Yeah, exactly. Did the Gregorian calendar shift that around? Like, did we lose 300 years? Like,
have you read Jubilees yet? Have you read Jubilees yet?
No, not yet. I haven't been doing a lot of reading lately.
When you read Jubilees, it'll say in like the first 10 to 15 chapters that Noah said, you guys are going to forget the times. You're going to forget the year. You're going to forget what year it is. You're going to forget everything. And you guys are going to go back to eating people. You're going to go back to worshiping false gods and all this other stupid crap. And it says it's like a prophecy fulfilled in that book. Like, we don't know what year it is. Like the Jews say it's this year, right? Like 5789 or whatever, right? I don't think that's true. I think we're farther in the future, but I don't know for sure.
Or
and then you have that time thing. Those books that I bought, it's the science. Is it fiction or history? History, is it fiction or science? Right, where they have that. It's either 300 years was added on to our human timeline or 1,000 years, right? So it could be actually like the year 1726.
That's why I was
right?
getting ready to say. It
Instead
could be
of,
that, or like you said, 1,000 years in the future.
but we don't know.
You know.
So the only thing that we can go do, like I'm a believer, I know that not everyone here is a believer. I'm going to look at what the scriptures say and see if I can match up stuff. But one thing I know about the Bible is that prophecy does not get fulfilled the way we think it does, but it does get fulfilled. And it's only after the fact, when you have 2020 vision, that you can see it. Like, you know,
Yeah,
when
hindsight's
people, when
2020.
David wrote, they casted, when David wrote Psalm 20, you know, my God, why have you forsaken me? You know, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. That's what Jesus said on the cross 1,000 years later. They casted lots for my stuff. They pierced my hands and my feet. You know, that was all written
That's
1,000 years ago.
and that's
then
what
it
I'm
got
saying.
fulfilled.
That's the reign that they got to run. And I think the key part of all of this out of it is that demons fear Jesus and God. So you shouldn't fear demons because they fear Jesus and God out of that scripture side itself. And I think honestly, out of all of it, brother, like there's no reason to dwell on the fucking end of it. It's the Bible's always been about uplifting each other and not dwelling on the end. And the problem is that I see like Charlie Kirk showed that so great to stay positive. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
know
Well,
we
like-
know that our end is coming. Like I know that I'm gonna fucking die at some point. Everybody on this motherfucking planet's dying sometime. You know, there's no stopping unless the elites figure out how to stay alive forever. But
They will.
you know what I mean? Like physical self is gonna die, right? Our Krang brain is gonna fucking die. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Well, one thing I've realized is like, yeah, we may be living in the end times because the end times started when Jesus rose from the dead and went to heaven, right? The Feast of Shavuot came and the Holy Spirit came.
yeah,
But
exactly.
when I'm reading this Revelation book with Heidi, we're reading it and it applies to today, but it applied back then when it was written. And it was like the book is not about like the book is about, yeah, this is what's going to happen at the end, but you need to live as if it is the end and live right.
Right.
Not necessarily
Yeah, no,
worry about it all, but live the right way, live right in
Right.
God's eyes,
Right.
basically, right? And yeah,
And
uplift
that's
each other, help each other, love each other, take care of each other, all that's take care of other people too, to the
and
best of your ability.
that's where I believe that the Bible has the most coaching verses in all of it is to keep everybody uplifted. Like you're set with a set of rules, but the rest of it, if you're good hearted, right? You have a good heart. You can't be made to have a good heart reading scripture, right? You have to have it in there. You may have fucked up, you know what I mean? Like all of us drinking, whatever. But in the core, you still have to have a good fucking heart in there. Because there are
Yeah.
sociopaths out there that do not fucking care, right? They will read the Bible and say, oh, look, I'm fucking saved. When they don't fucking believe it one bit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm getting at, you know, and
Yeah,
looking.
yeah. I mean, dude, I just started figuring it took me 26 years to figure this out. When I started
brother.
searching, no, like people were like, you know, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm looking for the truth. I'm trying to be a Berean, right?
You
I
never
am
find
looking,
it.
I will. I found it. And I found out like this is the right way because there's so many verses that confirm it.
Yeah. Well, and there's verses
And
in there that will conflict it too.
it's only when they twist it the wrong way, when they're reading it in a context that they want to read it in because they want to do something that they're not supposed
Talking
to
about
do.
picking and pulling. That's why I can't stand pastors because they will pick and pull certain verses out of scripture and then they apply their own view of how it's read because they went to school like you were talking like when you
Did
go
you
to school
ever-
for like theology,
Yeah.
like you're going to pick and pull and then you're going to write about it, what you believe is it, right? You're going to write an opinion. You're going to write opinion pieces because when you write, documentary writings, you won't be able to write it. It'll be like, yes, in this year, this was written in this year. You'll be able to do historical, but when you get down to actual theology, you're writing opinion pieces because it's going to be what you interpreted out of the scripture writing. I'm just saying because I've ran into that just writing papers for emergency management. It's how I feel that certain things should happen.
When
in the
I'll tell you this, when Andrew, my son, used to argue with me about all this stuff back in the day.
Oh,
he's
no,
like, well, why
arguing.
would I accept this or accept that? I said, it's not my opinion, it's what the Bible says. And I
Right.
read him the whole thing, right? I read him the whole thing. Like, have you ever heard this before? I just found this out. I think I read it to Gilly a couple days ago. It's in Isaiah. It's the day of the Lord, right? That's the day of Yahuwah. It's the second coming of Christ. It starts in chapter 66, verses 15. It says, "For behold, Yahuwah will come with fire, with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire and by his sword will Yahuwah plead with all flesh, and the slain of Yahuwah shall be many." That's the sword of his mouth, like in Revelation, right?
Right. So
They-
you're right there. Stop real quick. You interpreted that right there as a sword coming from his mouth. That's what I'm saying. When you go to write about this, it's going to be how you interpret what the scripture says.
Yeah. Well, how do you interpret this? They that sanctify themselves and purify
You
themselves
don't.
in the garden behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh, and the abomination and the mouse shall be consumed together, says Yahuwah.
Swine's
When he
flesh
comes-
is what? Do we only
Pork.
consider pig swine?
I think so.
You
Or
see
is
what I'm
it
saying?
wild
Like,
boar? Like,
there-
but like it's right there, and I never read that before, and I'm like, holy crap! When he comes back, dang, that's brutal.
But you see
But-
what I'm saying? Like there are ways, and that's why I'm saying like pastors do that. They will take that line, like you just said, and they will turn a sermon out of it. So they will put context to it, right? That is outside of what is written there. They will so it's like
They put-
causation isn't correlation. So
Just
they
like
will
what-
tie lines to it. Go ahead,
Just
Gilly.
like what the media does today. Exactly. Same
Yeah.
thing.
Well,
And
I
I'm
mean,
not-
like when you're reading Revelation and you're like, he comes down and he has a sword in his mouth. It's a double-edged sword, right? I think that just means his words,
Because
you know.
that could be
but
right. Oh, could
his
be.
words,
Could be.
his words are going to, like, remember in the garden when they're all like, "Is this the guy?" And he's like, "I am," and everybody fell on the ground. He said, "I am." Yah, right? He said, "I am," like he did at the burning bush, and everybody fell. But when you're reading it, like, this is 700 years before he said, 700
Right.
something years before John said it. And it's kind of like what John is writing refers back to what was written there, but it's just those a few words. But like when you read the whole thing in context, dude, it's like, holy crap. Is that why there's going to be blood up to the bridle? Like they said, a horse's bridle, right? It's like,
Yeah.
that's a lot of dead people.
Right.
Like, dude,
Which, I mean, we've seen fucking a lot of dead people. Look at the Rwanda genocide. They were
dude, that was terrible.
driving,
90s? Yeah.
driving over bodies and shit. And we're seeing Christians getting killed, nonstop now. So it's like, do we tie what is said in there because we see it on the news and we can talk about it and put it into context? That's what my argument has always been for the Bible itself, King James version, and like end of times, like, can we always have this knack to want to tie something to understand it? Because guess what? We cannot fucking leave something that's not understood. It's like, I knew I lost my fucking cup and I don't stop looking for it till I find it. You know what I mean? Like, you lose something, and I'm not saying like similar,
I
but
think
we'll find an answer out of it no matter what. Like, you're
what I
going to make
think
an
it
answer
is-
out of it.
What I think it is, like the Bible interprets itself, right?
It does.
That
It
is
does to a
that
point.
is the rule, and I think that's hermeneutics. I could be wrong.
I think,
Hermeneutics.
like I said, like the
And-
10 Commandments are fucking clear cut, and there's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, don't kill people, don't murder people.
There's no way of getting around it.
Yeah, it's written in
There's no-
stone like it was.
Yeah.
It's fucking concrete.
Well, and
Go ahead, Gilly.
get back onto the food part of it, right? Ten Commandments said nothing about food. Did not.
Yeah.
You know. Now I know me and Rocky. We looked this up. I looked up how eating ostrich was, right? According to Leviticus, right? It's unclean. Well, that's one red meat I can fucking have.
Right.
That's fine. I'll eat
I
it.
know.
You know, but the Ten Commandments, that's what it does say. It says nothing about food, nothing about it.
Well, what I realized about everything in Leviticus, like the festivals and the Sabbath, apparently God observes the Sabbath in heaven.
But guess
But
who wrote?
when it comes to the food laws, it was about taking one, you had to take Israel out of Egypt, right? But now you got to take the Egypt out of Israel.
Because the fucking Jews are the ones who said what was kosher and what's not. Right there. It was the fucking Jews on that.
That is not the Jews. That's the Hebrews. That is Israel. The
But
Jews are
kosher
just the
is part of the Jewish community. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with what God
I
says.
mean,
more than
Islam
I will.
does it too when they do halal.
Yeah.
They all follow
See,
the same.
that's why it's like I don't know what's going to happen, but when he says that, he's coming back and he's killing everyone that eats pigs and mice.
I love
or
pigs.
other-
I'm gonna keep eating them.
Well,
I love
he's gonna
bacon. I got
he's
bacon
gonna
thawed
be
out.
killing
Like,
fucking 99% of the fucking population eats bacon.
and I know, like, Pulp Fiction, when Samuel L. Jackson's talking about it, right? The split hoof and being a dirty animal rooting around. And that's a lot of what Islam talks about for swine or any split hoof animal. So it doesn't count for, it counts for a lot of other animals. Which
It does. There's a lot of other animals mentioned, but like the one that everyone does not want to give up is pork.
Well,
goddamn right.
People lose their minds over that, and it's like I don't want to eat something that has parasites in it.
Well, then don't eat anything because they all got parasites.
Yeah.
Like the parasites in that thing are the stuff that give people the big
I'd be
problems.
scared of chicken before I am pork.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, like,
But also like the shellfish, like those are the cockroaches and bottom feeders in the ocean.
Rocky,
I agree with that one.
I had AI look it up again, right? General bird rules. The Torah does not give a blanket physical rule for clean birds, like it does for mammals, right? Split hooves and chew a cud, right? Or fish, fins and scales. Instead, it prohibits birds, primarily raptor scavengers, and Pacific desert or marsh species. And ostrich ebu is not native to the Middle East. That's not.
Motherfucker got
Well,
3 jobs anyways.
But
Yeah, so-
like what he's saying, like if you actually look at the animals that he's telling you not to eat, they're the garbage pail. They're the garbage cleanup crew. You know what I mean?
I would agree with you on pigs on that one. They and goats. But
like you're not supposed to eat cats. You're not supposed to eat dogs.
cats are good, dude.
Mexicans, certain places eat cats. certain places in China.
I know that, but what I'm saying is you're not supposed to. You can say what you want all the time, but it doesn't change the fact that you're still not supposed to eat.
Wasn't there a line in there that I've gifted you everything on the land for you to use?
No.
All right.
I thought that was somewhere in Genesis. I gotta look it up.
No, like in Genesis, before we even get the Torah and the food laws, read Genesis chapter 7.
I will. I know that there's a part in there.
It talks about clean and unclean animals.
Like
they knew about it back
picked up and brought was all the clean animals to repopulate. I give you all this. Go ahead, Gilly.
Here's why it says emus and ostrich fell. They lack a true crop, tear at food and objects aggressively, and completely lack any historical tradition of being eaten by biblical communities. That's why. Right there.
Say that again.
They lack a true crop, right? Tear at food and objects aggressively, and completely lack any historical tradition of being eaten by biblical communities. Right there.
So we don't have tradition of eating fucking dinosaurs?
I mean, we ate dinosaurs back in the day. Before
ain't no dinosaurs, they're fucking dragons. I don't want to hear the word dinosaur ever
I'm gonna say dragons, not dinosaurs. I'm gonna say dragons. But
you got to go to bed, right, Lil Tate?
Here before too long. Why? You trying to kick me out of here?
No. I'm like, if you're tired, we can end it. It's not a big deal.
No, I'm just I'm curious because we're in a, like Mick was saying earlier, we're in a conversation that's debatable without being nasty of, oh, fuck you, I believe this, and fuck you, I believe this. Like,
well, I'm tending to believe, like, I've read a lot of this stuff now, and I'm like, holy
and that's fine,
crap.
and that's fine. Like, everybody can hold their stance, but if you're talking about what we were saying earlier about going to college, you have to debate it. Like, theology is going to be debate with history.
And
like,
I'm going to debate. I know I'm going to debate. I'm not afraid of that.
Now, Rocky, you already got a college lined up where you want to go for. Is it online or in person?
It's going to be online.
Okay.
We're just getting you riled up to get going. That's all.
No, but one thing, Rocky, I will say, when you're debating those topics, right? If that's the way you go, right, with that, just don't call someone stupid if they believe something differently.
Oh no, they're gonna think I'm stupid because they follow the traditions of men. Now, I'm not gonna do that.
I know, but I'm saying just don't call people stupid if they believe a different way.
The next
if they call me that, they're gonna get it back.
That's a different story. Okay, fine.
Right.
That's a different story.
But like, remember what I was saying? Like, I was trying to tell, like, when I was talking to Mick earlier, I was like, I'm trying to figure out a way to talk to people and communicate with them and get my point across without being too insulting or talking. You know, I don't want to talk down to people.
I think that's always been religion's problem, is it's overbearing at times.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you burn like the hellfire preachers, like Southern Baptist type shit. You know what I mean? Like, that turns tons of people off. Like,
exactly.
You're fucking yelling at me. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm trying when I'm reading the Bible and I'm reading how Jesus talked to people, you know, he's the great example. He really didn't talk down to anyone, but he did rip apart the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the Sanhedrin because they rejected the Torah that was given to them by the Most High, and they started doing their traditions of men.
That's why I don't trust any of the fucking snake Jews.
I don't think a lot of people see, and then you could go on a whole discussion. Is like the people in Israel right now, how many of them are actually really from the tribe of Judah?
None of them are. That's why they don't allow DNA testing.
Are they from the Edomites, which is from Esau?
Nope.
Rocky, that's why Israel does not allow any DNA testing to be done at all. Period.
I gotta piss.
Because they don't want people to know they're not from the original fucking tribe.
Yep.
I know that.
You know?
I know that.
Which I think it's fucked up because there might be some people that are from there, right?
Well,
Might not
I'll
be.
tell you this. I will tell you this. There's probably people that live in Israel that are from the 12 tribes of Israel. Some of them know what tribe they're from. Some of them really know they're from the tribe of Reuben, the tribe of Shimeon, the tribe of Levi, the tribe of Dan, the tribe of, Gad, all those tribes, the tribe of Yehuda. They know that they're that tribe, and they're the ones that are actually trying to. I don't know if they've accepted Messiah or if they rejected him yet.
You would
But
have to ask.
he said it does say that he will not come until they say, blessed is he who comes in the name of Yahuwah.
They've thrown
You know?
Judeo-Christians out of that fucking thing.
Well, you know,
And like what I was saying, like when I was looking at history, I was like, why did they somehow along the way they got people to not keep the Sabbath, which is one of the Ten Commandments. It's not Sunday. And
It's
they
Saturday.
also got them,
yes,
huh?
it's Saturday. Yes,
They got them to break that commandment, right? And then they took the feast away and said it was only the Jews that do it, but it's actually all of Israel that's supposed to do it, but it's for all people. It's for everyone. It's my feast. If I'm following God and he wants me to do that, I'm going to do it, right? It's that simple. And you know what's so awesome about it is it's really cool. It really feels like, and it's way better than Christmas. It's way better than Easter. Like those have always been bad times of the year for me.
Speaking of Sabbath, right? There was one fucking older in American history that gave Saturdays off for Sabbath, and that was Henry Ford. Right there. Because he believed the Sabbath was on Saturday, not Sunday.
Well, yeah, it is. Because when you read Genesis and you read the creation story, right? The way the day starts out, it's evening, then morning, then that's the first day.
Yes,
It's from
it's
sundown.
Sunday through
sundown.
Friday is the work week.
Yep.
Saturday is your day of rest.
Yeah. Well, Saturday actually starts on what we would call Friday night at sundown when the sun goes down.
Yeah.
So,
You
like,
it.
dude, we started observing the Sabbath, and dude, it's like the biggest blessing in the world.
And that's
awesome.
fine, Rocky, and that's fine. They work that does work for y'all. That's great. Okay, that's awesome.
And I've talked to my family about it, and I'm trying to show them this stuff, and some of them are receptive, and a lot of them aren't, and it's like it's breaking my heart. But it's like, okay, if you reject me because I'm following God, that's fine.
But Rocky, you can't just if they want to follow the same way, right? Do the same thing. That's great.
I know that.
Yeah.
Jay, what I'm telling you is I'm telling them the truth. I'm telling them what it actually says. It's not my opinion. None of the crap that I tell anyone here is my opinion when it comes to the Bible. It's what the Bible actually says, word for word.
To them to accept
it.
Their truth.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what
it's all about, Rocky, right there.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just saying, hey, this is the truth. I have a book if you want to read it that'll help you understand the truth better. I have this other book that will help you understand it. But if you don't want to see it, okay, that's on you. That's between you and the maker. But I'm going to tell you this right now. He said, if you love me, you will keep my commandments. Watch, I'm going to show you how many verses it says, if you love me, obey my word or whatever. It's crazy.
You guys can finish it up. I'm getting ready to I'm closing out. I'm crashing fast. I'm going down. So, gentlemen, love you guys. I will see you later. You guys can finish this out.
All right, man.
All right. Talk to you later.
Get some sleep, brother.
Later, guys.
Go lay down, Zeus. Fuck. You've already been fed, fat boy. You've already been fed.
Right here. I'm going to show it to you, homie.
That's fine.
This is like, I didn't think this was real, but then I started doing my homework. This is the ESV. We can change whatever version you want, right? If you love me, you will keep my commandments. That's John 14:15. John 14:23. If anyone loves me, he will keep my word, and my Father will love him and will come to him and make a home with him. First John 5:3. For this is the love of God, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not burdensome. Revelation 12:17. This is what I was talking about. Then the dragon became furious with the woman and went off to make war with the rest of her offspring on those who keep the commandments of God and hold to the testimony of Jesus. And he stood on the sand of the sea. Like, it's right there. It's right there. And it's like, I never noticed it. But now I see it. I can't unsee it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's over 100 verses, you know. And he said, why do you ask me what is good? There is only one good. There is only one who is good. If you would enter life, keep the commandments. Like, it's right there all the time. Even in, for Christ Jesus, for in Christ Jesus, neither circumcision nor uncircumcision counts for anything, but only faith working through love. And you have faith in the word, so you can obey it, right? It's like, love does no wrong to a neighbor. Therefore, love is fulfilling of the law, because love your neighbor as you love yourself, like Jesus said, right? It's all throughout there. And it's just like, well, I can't argue with this anymore.
Well, you treat people the way you want to be treated and love the way you want to be loved. Play it simple.
Yeah.
I mean,
But like, when you see that, and it's like, okay, now I get it. Now I understand where it's coming from. It says, here's Matthew 5:17. It says, do not think I've come to abolish the law or the prophets. I've not come to abolish, but to fulfill them. He was the only one that could fulfill the law, because he's the only one that was sinless, because he was God himself.
Everybody, I don't care who they are, right? Human wise, right? Guess what? They have sinned at some point that they have.
Yes, everyone has, but him.
Yes. And people forget that too. I don't care, like Lil Tate was getting at, like the ones that real staunch about this shit, right? They forget that they have sinned in their past too.
Yeah. Like I admit, yeah, I'm a sinner. I'm not perfect. I'm a deeply flawed person, but I'm trying to do what's right, and I'm trying to be a better person, right?
Even all the apostles, right, were sinners at one point. Never all of them was.
Yes, they were.
They
were. There was only one who was not, and he's the one that died on the cross. That's why, like, when you read the New Testament, dude. When you read it, and it shows that Judas Iscariot gets possessed by Satan.
Yeah.
Satan himself says through them, I have betrayed innocent blood. And innocent means innocent.
Yeah.
It's almost the same word as blameless. Like Job was blameless in the book of Job, right? He did no wrong. So that's what it means. Like, innocent blood had to die to cover the sins of all people.
Well,
now, if someone wants to believe that, cool. If they don't want to believe that, that's on them. If they don't, it's not my problem anymore.
Now, are you already registered with the college and start classes?
No, I'm going to call them probably tomorrow.
Okay.
I just decided this week.
No, that's Rocky. That's great. That's you finally use your GI Bill, right? And you're going to be studying something that you are excited about. Okay. I mean, because you've been excited about religion ever since around 2000, late 99, early 2000. So. I mean, and don't get me wrong, there are some good pastors out there, right? There really are. But you got to read through the bad ones to get to the good ones sometimes.
You have to. You have to. And like if I was to become a Bible teacher or something like that, which I'm not going to, I would be like, what I'm reading you is not my opinion.
Well, and that's one of the things, right? Everybody, just like when the news was news, right? Before they start putting their own opinions into it, right? You read it, you let everybody make their own mind up how they will interpret it right there. And just leave it at that. And that's one thing I loved about being in a country church growing up with the pastor I had, right? He was an old rancher. He didn't put his own spin on the Bible verses, right? He let us decide what we believed on that and just left it at that.
Yeah, you got to check this book out right here, dude.
Which
Like-
one now?
It's this one. This one
See,
I read it just by.
I mean, I know I've had
Just
secrets for a
for-
couple weeks. I haven't even really gone through that yet.
See that? That one
Yeah,
right
okay.
there.
The Paul Lee
It
part.
will open
Paradox.
if you read it with an open mind and you're like, wait a minute, what does it really say?
Yeah.
And then the other book, I've showed it to you already, but that one was eye opening
How much
because
is
it's
that?
like it's only $4.99.
Oh, that's it. Oh, fuck, that's 99
It's
cents. on
99 cents on Kindle.
Kindle. Okay,
You
man.
got like when you get a chance, read it, dude. Like it came out 6 years ago, and I just got it after 6 years after it came out.
Yeah.
You know, it's been out for a while.
Yep, I'm leaving.
Thanks for loving, buddy. Take care. Hey, call me when you leave and all that stuff tomorrow.
Oh,
And then when you guys get there, please.
okay.
Love you, honey.
Was he on a little trip?
Yeah. Yeah, he's having a little trip with his friends.
Oh, that's
But
cool.
yeah. So I mean, it's got like 5-star reviews, dude. No, 4.8. So like I'm just telling you, read
Yeah.
it. And when I read it, I had read that book, right? And then my wife talked to her mom, and this was the whole thing that started this whole thing.
Yeah.
And we confirmed that none of that stuff in that book is wrong. The Chat GPT confirmed it was all right, which I could not believe that Chat GPT would say that it was right, right? And I was like, what?
I can't believe you're finally using AI.
Well, she has it, right? And I was like, well, ask it this, you know? And so I don't really trust it, but I'm like, it said everything that I just said was right. Everything that was written in there was correct. It was not inaccurate. It was never canceled. It was never done away with. So, yeah, that's that, I guess. But anyways, let me stop sharing.
But when it comes to AI, Rocky, I will tell you this, though, right? When say, because you've not done like a lot of experiment with food, right? Like I have and other people have, right?
No.
You could use that for any dish you want to do, right? Just try it one time. You know, and it comes out great.
Yeah, hey, this was a good one. We didn't really get in any arguments or anything.
Yeah. I was laughing. I'm like, damn, I said, damn, Mick's going out the rock. I was like, seven. I was like, damn.
But then I explained to him why I'm doing it.
Yeah,
And I said, look, I figured out that these evil spirits that we don't see right now, they're like lawyers. They're looking for you to break a law so they can take it to the courts and petition for you to get punished for the sin.
but
Right? That's what it is. So if I'm walking the straight line, walking through the narrow gate, not walking to the right or to the left, but walking the straight line, walking through the narrow gate, I'm a lot safer. And what I found out is I feel more free doing what he tells me to do than me trying to figure it out on my own like I was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Because I was too stupid to not look at that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I don't care if anyone gets mad at me. I'm just going to be like, look, it's not my opinion. I actually took on what it said and I'm doing it. And I'm finding out my life is a lot better right now.
well,
My house has more peace. My house is more at peace. You know, I'm not fighting with my kids. I'm not arguing with my kids. We have more peace. Everyone's getting along. It's a more loving environment. And it's all because I'm doing this. I'm doing what I was supposed to do. Right? Yeah. And before I was a terrible example. So everyone that knows me is looking at me with the magnifying glass, waiting for me to screw up. That's the hard part.
but everybody's gonna fuck up every now and then, right?
Yeah. But
Everybody,
you know,
is, you know.
it's to the point where it's like, I wish I would have known this. And the thing that worries me now is like, my dad didn't know this. My grandparents didn't know this. My other uncles, they were never taught what I was just found out, you know? And it's only recently in the year like 2000 that people have woke up to this. And then the first time I heard about anybody waking up to this was in 2018, but they said everyone started waking up in the year 2008. That's when it started becoming a thing. And now it's growing. Like the church I went to, dude, I'll tell you what, two weeks back, someone came in there that was possessed. In the middle of the service, the rabbi gets up and casts the demon out of it. It's on film. Me and Heidi are sitting there, we're watching it, and we're like, what? And then
is it a preacher or rabbi?
Rabbi.
Okay, because that's totally different.
Well, a pastor is a rabbi, but pastor means like shepherd, right? But rabbi means teacher, but they're supposed to do the same thing, right? He's like, it's not a synagogue, it's a church. But we just follow the laws that God set forth, right? We're doing our best to keep his commandments, because when you do, it frees you from sin.
But one thing I wish the churches still had, right? These new churches versus the old ones that I grew up in, right? The church bells.
Yeah.
Because those church bells was healing right there.
I know.
They would ring at noon every day in small towns. You know, that's what's missing. A lot of this shit is, I think.
But like, I'm telling you, man, like if you bought this and you just follow it, like follow the schedule, and it goes with the Yom Kodesh, and the Yom Kodesh means the appointed times, right? So it has to do with the feasts and the fasts. Like there's certain fasts you're supposed to do. I don't know anything about it. I'm learning about it right now. And the reading program is like, it makes sense. And it's actually what Ezra and Nehemiah did after they came back from the Babylonian captivity and they found the Torah again.
Well, the fast goes back to what the Catholics do during Lent too.
No, that's what the Hebrews did.
You know, but I'm saying the Catholics adopted that too, and they're
they did. But I mean, like when you look at, like, I think it's Matthew chapter 17, verse 21, it says, you know, they're talking about casting out demons, and he's like, some of these things don't come out without prayer and fasting. There's a spiritual connection with fasting, and I don't understand what it is yet. But when I understand it, I'll explain it to you to the best of my ability. But we probably need to go, because I got to go to bed soon, Owen.
I figured you was going to bed earlier. You know, because
I was, but
I said, well, you know, he goes to bed early.
Heidi got food poisoning this week.
Oh, fuck! From where?
She ate something from Chick-fil-A, I think.
She didn't eat the fucking lettuce, did she?
No, it was undercooked chicken. We thought it was the lettuce. I thought it was, but she went and got tested, and it was from undercooked chicken. And I'm like, the only chicken you ate, and I didn't eat any, was from Chick-fil-A.
Did she get the grilled nuggets or the fried nuggets or the grilled sandwich or whatever?
I think it was the grilled sandwich. I don't know what sandwich it was.
If they don't grill that to at least 155 degrees, let it carry over, right? It's gonna fucking make you sick.
I know.
Guaranteed.
I know.
You know.
But she's dealing with that, so I've been taking care of her. That's why I've been
that sucks.
Pretty quiet. And then I was like, you know, I was supposed to do the CPR class with the security team at the church.
Yep.
And all of that. And then we were going to get our gun calls again because we're defending our place, right? Yeah. You have to nowadays. So that's why I'm like, it's the first time I've ever gone anywhere where I wanted to volunteer and actually do stuff. Like, it's not, I actually enjoy it. And I'm sure I'll get into other stuff, but you know, and
that's good that you want to volunteer with the church. That is good. You know,
what's crazy is like that casting out thing that was actually happened, and then they got one of them out. Well, this past Thursday or Friday, they went to the house and there were other ones in her, and so he started naming off names because these things had functions like, you know, depression, anger, spite, revenge, sadness, right? And started casting them all out. And then they started singing this song called Yeshua.
Yep.
Literally Yeshua, right? And they were like, can you say the word Yeshua with me? And as she was doing that, they said her neck was going like this. And then she started singing Yeshua, and she was able to speak right because she had autism. And she's like, thank you very much. Praise God. You know, so like this was real, dude. Like, I'm not making this stuff up. This is happening. And like when that happened, other people inside the church, when they said, shut up, the pastor said, shut up to the thing, right? Another guy woke up because he was in a depression haze too, and it left his body. Like this demonic oppression kind of crap. Like, I'm not making this stuff up.
No, I'm saying that kind of shit, right, always feeds on negative energy. Always does.
Yeah. But like, I didn't tell you guys about this because I don't want you to think, oh, he's making it up. No, I'm not making it up, dude. It's on YouTube.
No, I mean,
it's on, they put this thing on YouTube.
I mean, Rocky, just because somebody's never experienced it doesn't mean it's not real. Right there. Does not.
I know.
Okay? I mean, I've never experienced anything like that or ghosts or anything like that, right? So do I believe in ghosts? No, not until I fucking run into that, right? You know, my dad, he believes in ghosts 100%. Okay, that's fine. You know, now if you believe the poltergeist movies on them, like Annabelle and all that shit can be real right there. Because there's been studies about that shit.
That's on the demonic side, bro.
I'm saying there have been studies about that shit. People actually witnessing that shit. I mean, you can't discount every fucking witness out there when it comes to that shit. You cannot.
Yeah. Well, let's end it, homie, because
All right,
I gotta get some rest.
Yep. I gotta take trash out too.